What is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest?
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon.
to the moon!
And if a broker says, listen, you can't get rich with Dogecoin, say stonks. But even Daddy Elon knows it's the time to join.
Much fun!
Cause
Fate loves irony.
therefore we're passing Bitcoin soon.
Elon Gene Snoop!
Take this little puppy to the moon. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much rich!
Buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more, it's doing well.
Such high!
Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much value!
Rising, 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 I can tell.
Very trading!
Shut up and take my money. This meme coin is looking funny. Let's make history together. In Doge we trust.
Much trust!
Jump on the hype train, bros. Cause even Snoop Doge knows it's going up. Don't drop it when it's hot. Doge is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest.
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon. Dogecoin to the moon.
And beyond!
Alright, welcome back to another episode of Dream Tanks TV and Junkrat and Mori of Madness. Alright, legit, welcome back everybody. We finally got a good connection. It's about time, it's about time, it's about time. Hope y'all doing good. Hope y'all doing good. Let me see, Scott Seymour says, yo, we back? Let's fucking go, Doge. Galizo, yes, sir. Yo, Scott Seymour says, hey, yo, cheers, everybody, yo, cheers. Gotta make a real bowl rip real quick. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hope y'all doing good. Alright, I just gotta do 2 edits as well. And let's see, got show says leg day, and core day. Legit. Oh, and Thanksgiving. Yo, happy Thanksgiving as well. Hope y'all doing good. Casimor said, my man, what up, brother? Happy Turkey Day. Happy Turkey Day to you too as well, brother. Hell yeah. So, okay, so funny story, right? I'm gonna tell them what happened to us, honey. So funny story. So today we woke up, right? We were like, okay, we're gonna go ahead and get some food real quick. So we're like, we went to go get to this Mexican place, right? And they have fajitas. We know we were gonna go get fajitas because we like fajitas from there. So we ordered it, and they said everything. The whole website says everything is open. You could order. I ordered. You know, it called. You know, we got it. They said, all right, we're ready to pick up. We go there for pickup. The place is closed. I was like, what? How your website work on a closed day? I mean, I should have called them, but I'm like, all right, cool. They're gonna go ahead before they close. I'm gonna go ahead because they said they closed at like 10. It was like 10. They closed at 10, and we were ordering at like 5 in the evening. I said, all right, cool. We got 5 hours. We should be good. So we go ahead and we get there, and everything is closed. The Galaxy Trolls happened to me plenty of times. I know that pain. Yeah. So then everything literally is around is closed. The only thing that was close to us was a Brothers. I don't know if you had a Brothers. It's like a chicken spot, but a gas station. It's like a place that have like a little convenience store. It's like a gas station, but they got chicken and stuff. So we went to Brothers, got some chicken. So we got chicken for Turkey Day because they didn't have. They weren't gonna have fajitas, but it was ridiculous. I was like, what? But they ended up refunding me later that night at almost like 10. I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, thank you for letting me know later, brother. So it's all good. It's all good. Also, we are moving up. We are moving up. The 30-minute, I've been watching the 30-minute. The 30-minute is beautifully bullish. So Yes, we are above our 20 EMA. This spawns in the next 17 minutes, and we are high level wick above the body, and that's bullish. Yeah, I'm telling you, we're gonna go check. We're gonna go check. We're gonna get a great super trend at 4088. If we break 4088, we get a green super trend. It's gonna push us up, and then we're gonna go to 43 cents and beyond. So let's go. I'm ready. Everybody was so scared. You know, everybody was scared about the Thanksgiving dump. And now everybody's scared about the Black Friday dump. I'm like, y'all, what? Y'all don't look at the charts. Y'all just follow the news. Y'all are NPCs. I was like, no, the chart's telling me we going up. It doesn't care about no Black Friday, no Thursday. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't care what day it is because it doesn't know you exist. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. And as these guys, he wants to say, yo, damn, rip. Yeah, agree, rip. Yo, but happy Turkey Day to everybody. Hopefully your bellies are full and everything enjoyed today. And yeah, y'all had a good time. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Cheers. Definitely cheers. Hell yeah. It's a great day. It's a great day. Hell yeah. But it's okay. If they're open tomorrow, we're gonna go get those damn fajitas. You know, so we're gonna call before we order this time. We're definitely calling. Because that was ridiculous driving over there. I was like, we were so excited. I was like, yeah, our stuff is ready for fajitas for the win. And then we get there, yo, it's like it was a ghost town in there. Lights are off. I was like, nobody in there. The only people in there are ghosts. Like, ooh, a bunch of ghosts in there. Nobody in there. Ghosts are eating my fajitas right now. That's who eating my fajitas, the ghost. Ridiculous. But it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, let's see what the turkey man got to say. It's turkey day. Let's see what the turkey man got to say. Hope y'all doing good, Sharon. Hell yeah.
Make her do it. Make them sweat it. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't want to give the market makers any ideas, but they said maybe they take it down to 33, and that's a dirty thing to talk about. But hey, man, it is a meme coin after all. It has no real value. I know it's shocking, but true. Say it's not so. Say it ain't true. Where do you fib out, baby? Let's just put it all out there. Where do you fib out? Tell me. Pour out your heart to me. Right here in that 786 area, right here at this zone. Yeah, I'm swinging with it. I think she can do it. I don't know why, I don't know when, but I think we might see 33 cents out of Chill Guy. 33. Slow burn. Guys, we've been cooking on this show, talking turkey, tossing salads. I just had to throw something out there food related. That's the first thing that came to mind.
What? Tossing salad, sir. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Oysters are not the first thing that comes to my mind when I say yummy. They just kind of slimy and go down your throat. They're raw. We're going to change the subject, and basically what we're trying to do is go back and take a look at Bitcoin here on the smaller time frame, like this. I don't know. Sometimes I like to look at it on the 6 minute just to follow it. Make all my plans on the bigger time frames, the daily and the 4 hour, and all that. But I do find myself watching the smaller time frame. Normally a 6 minute. Used to be a 7 minute, but you know, 6 works pretty darn good too. You can go with a 5 minute sometimes. But I'm just watching Bitcoin right now as she is breaking out, retesting, and even, you know, some people will see that as a breakout, even though with only 2 touches
Yeah, Scott Seymour. I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe he is doing. I don't know what he's doing over here. So yeah, that junk is crazy. That is crazy, Scott Seymour. That's crazy.
Could we see 96.2? We could. Could we see 97? Yeah, we can. Can we see 98? 400? Yeah, baby, we can. She looks like she's wanting to start doing some good things with her life. I just say we should encourage it. Encourage that number to go up. Be thankful that on Thanksgiving Day that we didn't dump like we did last time, because we took a hit last time 4 years ago. But this Thanksgiving, Bitcoin's still in high demand and people will be wanting it. Some of that money be spilling over into these altcoins, and we're seeing some altcoin bags starting to pump here. Tau at $616, Peanut at 122. God bless you, Peanut. Virtual sitting at 127. La Pepe at 0.0002. Even Sandbox coming back from the dead. 65 cents. That's amazing. Q&T, you're still a $100 stable coin. I don't care. You've already got that title. Show me something. I'll believe it when I see it. With all this everybody, the turkey's gotta go. It's time to get back into the oven before I turn into a freaking pumpkin. Thank you for eating tacos today and pizza. Love you guys. Save the turkeys. Good night, everybody. God bless.
Come on, come here, bud.
Turkey out. Bye.
Come on.
All right, let's see if anybody else saying anything. 1 second, everybody. We're still going.
Hey, Sally. Damn, girl, you looking awful fine. You say you want to eat some turkey today? Oh, that kitty cat looking at me funny.
Or
thank you very much, my taco friend. Well, there's this one time I did karaoke online on Twitch and I got popular as I wore high-vis construction gear. Oh, I thought we were doing main camp. Consider that idea in the future. Construction gear. That's a sad story, Pete. Maybe we can get the band back together. Speaking of the band. Oh God, don't do it. Oh, for the love of God. Yeah, y'all done screwed it up now. You did it now. He gonna put it on there. And for the love of God, no. Please, Road Dog, don't do it. Have some pride, my friend. You can't stop rock and roll, brother.
oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not in crypto right now, you are missing out on one of the biggest opportunities in your life. Hit that like button, join and subscribe, and enjoy Road Dog Crypto.
All right, legit. I like his outro. That's why I had to play it. All right, let's see if anybody else sing. 1 second, everybody.
I think we're setting up for one of the biggest pumps in history. Now, I've been in the markets for 18 years, started with property, then into stocks and commodities, and then found my way into Bitcoin and cryptos in 2017. And this is the biggest pump in history. And I think we're going for something even bigger. I want to show you what that looks like in the charts. So I want to give you the objective data that you can take away for yourself, and also dive into some of the subjectivity, because at the end of the day, that's what makes us our own individual investors. You got to find something that is your edge in the market. And whether you believe it or not, entirely up to you. You can take it away or delete it, whatever you want. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Each of the day's analysis builds upon the previous day. Now, before we dive into the agenda and the discussion along with the data, this is your home of macro cycle analysis. It's me, Jason Pizzino. As I said, we're going to cover Bitcoin, cryptos, the stock markets, little on the commodities, and of course, the real estate cycle. Here is today's agenda. As I said, biggest pump in history. Now, this has already begun, but I think there's further to go. We can quantify this with the amount of money coming in. So that is the biggest pump. However, I also get triggered when I hear that from people saying this is going to be the biggest pump ever. But I want to show you how that develops. And at least in my own opinion, let's call it my own humble opinion, how this is doomed to repeat. Big upside, then also really big downside. Plenty more on the agenda to get through. Of course, it's Black Friday. I'll talk about that later in the video, but let me just start with the obvious and then I'll get into the not so obvious. The obvious, at least to me, maybe you see it as well, is the market caps themselves. Bitcoin started at around 300 billion at the bottom of this cycle, currently now at 1.9 trillion. So you subtract the bottom from where we currently are, it's 1.6 trillion, and the previous peak for Bitcoin was 1.2. So even if you don't use the range of the previous cycle from that low of around, well, 50, 60 billion up to 1.22 trillion, if you just don't even use that range, the current move itself has been the largest pump in history that we've seen so far. But I think we've got further to go. And if we're taking a look at the total cryptocurrency market cap, it's at 3.32 trillion. So this includes everything. I'm just taking it off coin market cap. So everyone has this data as opposed to my own indicators and signals that I use to show the total cryptocurrency market cap. 3.3 trillion. The bottom of the cycle around November and December was about 800 billion. So in terms of the overall pump, we're still a few hundred billion short, but I dare say we'll get to that. It's only 10% move for the entire cryptocurrency market cap over any point throughout this cycle. And I think the overall cycle, stock markets, Bitcoin, real estate have also got a lot further to go. So that's the obvious. Let's keep going through the data that has been presented to us over the last couple of months and also the end of last year. That's because I want to reflect on where we've come from. Is this data interesting? Is it useful? Can we apply it moving forward? That's what I'm always interested in. A lot of people just want to hear new stuff. What's happening new? Well, the old is the new. If you can use something and it works and it gives you a bit of a roadmap as to what's coming next, I think that's the best value you're ever going to get. So this one here was a month ago now, and this is looking at bull markets. Once a bull market gets to 2 years old, there could be a lot more. So this is just pulling the data from the last 50 odd years. I think this goes down to the 80s. You can see from October here, you got the August pump, so October 74, so yeah, basically 50 years to 1980, and then so on and so forth. Basically, all it's showing you here at the bottom are the number of years, and each of the colors shows how far the bull market has gone. The biggest one there is the dark blue, and that's from 1987 to 2000. Now, in terms of our real estate cycle, we count that slightly differently. That's an important point to note. Nonetheless, you still have very long bull markets overall. So this one's just showing you that basically once it gets to 2 years, there is a lot further potential that it's got further to go, and it could be multiple years after that. Now, on the shorter term scale, you've got the S&P 500. Essentially, the point of this is that you still need to see a lot more money coming into the markets in order for Bitcoin and cryptos to pump, because, well, at least from my own analysis, the way I see it is it's a risk asset. Some people don't see it that way. That's okay. Whatever gets you profits, keep implementing that. S&P 500 composite for 2024. This came out in October, so a month ago. How's it gone since then? Well, we did see the move up in early November. This one might be late October, but essentially it's around a similar period. At the end of the day, these are roadmaps. You're not trying to get an exact replica of the previous years. This is 70 years of data. You just need a roadmap. Where are we kind of going? Are we on the right direction? You know, are we tracking towards similar endpoints? I'd say we are. So we've had the pump up. Now we're going a little bit choppy, okay? And then probably sometime in December, we start to go up again in a cleaner fashion, and that ends the year in a positive. So that's happened pretty much each election year that the data is here for. So that then leads into 2025. Is 2025 going to be a good year? Well, of course, this was the longer term look. Yep, seems like we're on track. We've been tracking 2024 relatively well. So let's have a look at the presidential cycle. We've gone through 2023. We had the weak period. There was the peak in July down into October, and then basically the market rallied from there. Everyone in 2023 was calling for a recession. We weren't. I'm sure that you guys were watching saw that yourselves. A lot of recession calls in March and throughout 2023. Then they pushed it across to 2024, saying that we're going to get a recession. Didn't happen. And now they're pushing it across to 2025. I think those calls are going to get dried up a little bit, and that's where we start to go a little bit crazy for a period of time when everyone is right. That's the winner's curse phase of the cycle. Everyone is bullish and everyone's making money, or at least if you're in the markets. Otherwise, things are a little bit tough. But anyway, looking at the presidential cycle here, this is your 2023. We saw the correction, then the market finished up. 2024, it's been a stronger year, but we've had a similar-ish pattern. We had the pullback in April, we had the pullback in August, and we've seen some minor corrections in the second half or the quarter four so far in 2024. So nonetheless, it was open to close is basically an up year as well. So we go through into 2025 being the post-election year. First half can be first quarter can be a little bit tricky. So keep that in mind for quarter one of 2025. There's a lot of data coming up about the inauguration and then the pullbacks around that period. I don't think this time is going to be different. It might be, similar, and it might be a bit hard to see how that's coming through. But overall, I think we're going to see something similar within the first quarter, maybe even into the second quarter of 2025. And then you might get slightly clearer runs. But we've got a little way to go until we get there. So cycles are essentially roadmaps. And the roadmap has led us on the right path. At least that's the way I'm seeing it. The right path to me is being on the right side of the market and making money from the market. Obviously, if it's going up, you want to be in the market. You don't want to be scared out of the market because someone's telling us that, oh, that crash is coming up, that recession is coming up, you better get out of the market. I don't think that's the right call. Now, here's another look at the market and how ridiculous things can get. This is a picture of 1800 up to 1980s. So 100 years here. Incredible. Okay, so this is the 12-month chart. We could be somewhere like this. And I point to that bar because when you look at it here, you got a green, you got a correction, you got another green, 2023. This could be 2024. So let me just fast forward to where we are so you can see that on the chart. There it is, green, red, green, and we've got a big year up. So far 25%. Last year was 24%. You had the correction year of 22 at 19%, and before that was 26, and it was basically just a nice big move to the upside. Now, if I just go back to this point here where we were in the 1980s into 1990s, you can see that this still looks stupid. It just looks so crazy to be up that much. But things got crazier in 1995. They got crazier again, 96, 97, 98, 99, and there's 2000. So things can go even more ridiculous. I'm not saying they have to, but just keep in mind that they can go further up, even though you're seeing a lot of recession calls. And remember, 1990, that was a recession year. That was big time recession, 1990, 1991, and then the market kept going up from there. So the next few years, that was a 33% move, then a 20% move, then a 31% move, then a 26% move, and then a 19% move. It was like 5 years in a row of double digits, like multi-double digits there, 20 and 30% moves to the upside. Yes, you got smashed afterwards, 50% correction. So I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but that's why I've got here biggest pump in history, but then the cycle is doomed. I mean, upside is great, but the doom comes afterwards, all right? So I think we could be in for something like that. Let's just keep following how the monthly swing chart is progressing from there. Now, I'm not looking for any, this time is different. I'm just looking for rhymes. And if that begins to rhyme, then I'm just going to keep running with the rhyme that the market is showing us. It's not the first time that that's happened. You can just sort of zoom in to any other period in history big booms in the 1920s. We've all heard about that one. And then, of course, major correction, major collapse, really, Great Depression through here. Then you had another big move to the upside through the 1950s because of how long the market stayed down for. It was a massive correction from that point. And then you continued up, or the market continued up. And then, of course, the 1960s and 70s happened. So I'm often met with, well, this time is different. You know, we got Trump in, or we have AI now, or something else is different. That's the point of the market. It is going to be different, but it rhymes. That's why you get a this time isn't different, but it rhymes. For those of you playing at home, here we are. We are moving within the winner's curse phase. This is a 7-year period. The circle is going to change maybe every month or every quarter as we lead up into the peaks. The peak looking somewhere around 25, 26 for house prices and the economy. The stock market, maybe we keep on going like we've seen with the roadmaps here, and then also in the previous years as well, where this basically just went parabolic and then had to have a slowdown. So depending on how far the markets run up during this winner's curse phase is...
CT says, happy Turkey Day, man. Yo, happy Turkey Day to you too, brother. Hope you're doing good. Hell yeah. Hopefully you enjoyed your food and you feel good. Hell yeah.
Going to depend, well, it's going to, I guess, determine the correction or the collapse or the major recession. Basically, how long does that last? If this happens at a slower rate, then I think the other side of it might not be as severe, but I guess you'll never know because you won't know what it would be like if we ran straight up. Would we come straight down? But nonetheless, look, I still think we have a lot further to go on the upside to make the profits. There's time in the cycle left before this period happens. Now, if you're struggling to make a plan, put things together, check out the TIA Premium Black Friday sale. Our Black Friday sale is the biggest sale of the year. So if you've been on the fence and you're still considering whether you jump on...
Dude, chilling. Let me see if I can move him past. Yeah.
How and why I think these things happen, at least based on what I've learned from history. So it gets into a little bit more of the subjectivity, but hopefully if you enjoy studying human psychology, you can see how this thing tends to repeat. But before that, I'm looking at all these words up here, in particular Bitcoin and cryptos have done relatively well over the last 30 days. But you can see it's just starting to drop off here. Obviously, we've got Thanksgiving, so happy Thanksgiving to the folks in the US or anyone else that is around the globe celebrating Thanksgiving. So that's a probable reason why you're seeing the search volume drop off. Not as many people online over these 1 to 2 days, but we still haven't got back to this level here of around 21, 22, 23. If I extend this out to 90 days, you can see that these were the recent peaks and potentially going to form some sort of higher low. I'd only be concerned if we started to break down from this level here. This was all through September and October, when Bitcoin was down between sort of 50 and 60K. Less people looking for or searching the term Bitcoin and cryptos. Next up is the Fear and Greed Index. Still 78. It jumped up a touch from yesterday. Wasn't much going on in the Bitcoin price yesterday. Obviously, Thanksgiving is here. Thursday, down 0.3. But in terms of the Fear and Greed Index, this is still looking relatively healthy because we know that this can remain at elevated reading for a period of time, sort of 2 to 4 months. Sometimes you get a month and a correction and then it bounces straight back into it. So I dare say that this is potentially what's going on here. So I wouldn't fear any sort of significant correction in the sentiment to fear or even below fear into that extreme fear if it's able to get.
Let's see. AJP Bushkin says, from where you know English, bro? Spanish. Oh, because I'm Panamanian. I was born in Panama, so I'm like Panamanian, Spanish. That's what I know. English is my second language. Yeah, yo, cheers to you too, brother. Cheers to you too. Hope you're doing good, CT. I mean, AJP Bush Kings. Yeah, brother. Hope you're doing good, brother. So also our connection's starting to get wrecked. Hopefully we're good. But yeah.
Get there. This early on, I would say, in the kind of parabolic phase, when Bitcoin's driving into new all-time high prices, the swings in the sentiment will get more extreme because you have more fresh blood here, and they are worried about the few bucks that they've thrown in the markets at the tops, like we saw with the ETF flows. They're throwing their money in at the tops rather than being here during August and September, buying Bitcoin at 50, 60Ks. They're throwing it in at 80 and 90Ks. As for the short-term price action for Bitcoin, support levels are still intact here. The highest one so far is at 93.5K. Only a couple of days closed before we got the bounce, but do note that the bounce was on lowering volume. Therefore, there's a higher chance that we come back to at least test 93 and potentially test in the zone between 89 and 93 again. You've also got the low there at $90,700. The 50% level still at 83K, so plenty of support to the downside. You just have to endure. If you've bought in a little late or you're a little bit emotional about your money, the worst case is somewhere around 13%, possibly down to 19-ish%, but that doesn't mean that it has to go there. We just have plenty of support levels to the downside before this particular move tests the upside again. Now, in terms of the longer term for Bitcoin,
So he thinks Bitcoin is gonna fall in the short term and then move to the upside. That's interesting. That's interesting. There's a lot of people saying there's like majority of these people saying that Bitcoin's gonna fall and then it's gonna recover and they're gonna get wrecked. This says Lucario says, "How we doing? We doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good too. Happy Turkey Day." Yeah, I'm looking at the 30 minute. The 30 minutes bullish. So everything is bullish right now. The 2 hour is still bullish. As you can see, the 30 minute is still bullish. It's pushing back up. The 2 hour is still bullish. Look at that beautiful green candle pushing to the upside. Look at above the body, high level wick. So yeah, it is bullish. So 2 hours bullish, 30 minutes is bullish. Yeah, it's bullish. It's just these people are I don't know if they're trading with emotions because they wanted to go down, because they missed out. But there's the same the MPCs are saying the same thing basically. All MPCs are saying that we're going down to like 80K, 85K, even 86K. Or even at the lowest 70K to 75K. That's what the MPCs are saying. You know, when all NPCs are saying the same thing, you know, we do the opposite. So it looks like we're gonna rock it out of here, and everything looks bullish. The total crypto market looks bullish. So all NPCs are gonna be buying the top. So that's interesting. That's interesting. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hope y'all doing good.
we're looking at the monthly chart here and what happens after the election. As we come into December, I'll have a monthly video coming up for that as well. So make sure you're subscribed to the channel for the December update. That's for Bitcoin, cryptos, and the stock markets. This gray vertical line is November. So what happens after that period? Well, in each of the cases, you can see a pretty significant move to the upside. Let's start with 2012 to that peak. You've got 12 months to the upside. Very significant correction that happened about 6 months later, and that lasted about 5 months before you had that final 2-month blow off top.
Also, chat, so even this says that we're not going down. You can see right here, this is November, we went up, we didn't correct. This is November, we went up, we didn't correct. This is November, we went up, we didn't correct. This is November, we're gonna go up. So these people think we want a correction. Why would we want a correction when we never had a correction prior? So even this person saying, even this person is biased that he wanted to go down, even though he has the chart literally in his face saying, no, we're not getting a correction, we're going up. So that's kind of funny that the NPCs are showing you that no, we're not going down, we're going up, but they can't see it. That's interesting. All right, let's see.
And so if this lines up with something like 2025, where you have this big pump, you know, if we're in the midst of this pump and the market goes dead for several months, don't go anywhere. I think I need to say that now before we get to that point, because what happens every single time at these points, people get disillusioned. They start listening to the bears and they start thinking that things are going to correct and it's all over, like they did through 2024. But then you might get this pump at the end. So just keep watching the swing charts, stay tuned to whatever analysis that you watch. In particular, just keep watching the charts rather than sort of the bear porn if this particular scenario happens. 12 months to the upside from that November period is what we're looking at. 2016 into the peak was 13 months. And we take a look at last cycle from 2020 into the peak, that was 12 months. So if we're on par for something similar, I never say exacts because we don't know. There's no data here on the side yet, so we don't know. No one knows. We're going to look somewhere around that period of the second half of 2025. But as I pointed out, I don't think it's going to be an easy ride. Each of the previous cycles was not an easy ride. 2021, not an easy ride. There was a 50% correction in the middle of that. 56% correction. And you had to wait it out for roughly 3 months before things started to get moving. September was a terrible time for a lot, but it was a higher low and then the market kept going. 2017, you had the correction at the top. You had 2 corrections in between. That was June, July, and then August peaked into September before we went into a final move. But within that, there were lots of very volatile days on their own. One in particular was in November. It shot up, shot down, and then closed in the middle. So those sort of things do wash a lot of people out, and it can be very, very short term. And then like we looked at with 2012, 2013, big moves up from $10, $12 up to $290, $260. And then there was like a 5-month correction before it boomed again to $1,200. So none of the final years of the bull markets have ever been that clear cut. It's never that easy where it just goes straight up. So this was the low pattern that we uncovered a couple of months ago, actually, looking at the lows, lower lows, higher lows forming. And then we got the overbalance in time and price right here, which showed us that the sentiment had flipped. You had more bulls in the game. Well, you had more buyers in the game, but the sentiment was still quite down. People thought that the market wasn't going to recover and it was just another fake bounce like we'd seen for the last sort of 5 months at that time. But this told us that we're getting an overbalance here, an overbalance in buyers to sellers. And then of course we had the higher low form again, and then another big boom after the election. So I'm measuring the low to where we are now. That's roughly about 16 weeks. And where you were back here at that low to 16 weeks was basically a week before the top. So around that sort of similar period where you could expect a pause. And that's, I guess, what's happened this week. We're in a pause. Now, I do like to keep note of a couple of these areas just in case you've got a similar roadmap to the previous one. And in this case, the August low. On some charts, on some exchanges, the August low was slightly lower than the September low of 2023. So if I'm measuring there to roughly 16 weeks, 17 weeks, we're in a very similar pattern right now. You see the green and then the red, and then basically it was a sideways period for about 8 or so weeks before you got this next boom to the upside. So I'm taking both into consideration, but both have a pause. One went a little higher, came back in. One had a lot longer in terms of time, and then a move up. So with either of them, still a good sign. Pause is okay. And then there was further upside from that point. Just had to be patient while the market decided what it wanted to do next. Like we'd shown in previous videos, markets basically move 10-ish% of the time, and 80 to 90% of the time, they're figuring out what they want to do next. And we've basically done those few big weeks up, and the rest of the time it's deciding what it wants to do. Next up are the altcoins. True altcoin market cap, ETH, Solana, and a few of the AI coins. Make sure you hit that like button if you do find value from the content. And of course, if you are new and you've made it this far, let me know in the comments section, and of course, subscribe to the channel. Total 3 market cap, the true altcoin market cap, as we have now removed the stable coins using the TIA crypto total market cap. You can see that we are still above each of the tipping points. 650 billion, and the lower level here that I had around 480 billion. So we've taken off from there. I'd say we're approximately here. You can see the market is going on a bit of a pause, and then the next couple of moves happen. There are plenty of corrections in between, but not to get too far ahead of ourselves. The main thing that is still part of the analysis is we've got further upside to go, and things are rhyming. There's a bit of a pause after the breakouts of the tipping points. Here's your tipping point, and there's a pause. This tipping point here basically ran straight up and then had a pause around the previous old all-time high. So we're not exactly at the old all-time high, but we're pretty much, well, it's pretty much the only other resistance level overhead from this point now. Upside to go, pauses are okay, probably not a bad place to get into the market, as I'll show you with some of the AI coins that have pumped. ETH is holding out here, 2 more days to go. Remember, the close that we're looking for is above $3,600. The other 9 signals I went through in yesterday's video, I'll leave a link to that at the end of today's video so that you can follow along and see how well it's doing. One thing I didn't include was the volume. The volume that ETH has gone through this month. I'm on Bitstamp, but it shows up on the other exchanges as well. The volume exceeds anything going all the way back to March of 23, which in itself was a signal, because that was the banking crisis. The crisis that led to far higher prices across all assets. Okay, so crypto, Bitcoin, stock markets, and real estate. We've seen higher prices since then. So some crisis that was when we saw much, much higher prices. Huge volume. And we're looking to snag our 10th signal here, 10th macro signal in amongst many other signals to show the strength. ETH BTC also holding the line here, 2 days to go, and the price to remain above is 0.036. So not much to add since yesterday, apart from a small day down after it's gone on a pretty good run to the upside, lots of good volume. And this is one of those signs that we're looking at, one of those signals we're watching for, I guess, the start of like a more retail altcoin season. But we've already seen prices go up, as I've showed you earlier in the video. A lot of the season has started, but it's more so when people get really excited about their gains. Solana also is taking a pause here. Not much has changed since yesterday, so I'll review this on videos next week. But basically, it's still holding out, potentially putting in a short-term lower top. So something to be aware of. You've got lower lows formed here, and should this day come down, well, you've got lower highs as well. I'd be looking towards any of the previous support levels at around 210, and you've also got that low there around 220. So they're the first ones to keep watching for Solana, if that's something you want to be buying up before the next move to the upside. Now, what we have seen are a few AI pumps. So we got Render and FET. It's broken out of the 50% level, the first 50% level, I should say, and those previous tops at around $7.60. So Render is setting up into a stronger position than what it has been for the last several months. The next level to get above is the major 50% of the bear market, which is at $8.53. And would you know it, yesterday's close was $8.54. So it closed above that level by 1 cent. That's how important these 50% levels are and how deadly accurate they can be sometimes. So we're looking for multiple closes above that level. 3 days in particular would at least start to confirm some strength above the resistance level, which could then potentially turn into some more strength to the upside. So things looking good there for Render and for Fetch as well. Fetch AI, so FET. It's come up towards the 50% level. You can see yesterday we got there and failed so far, but at least it's above those tops and above the extension 50% level. So things are looking relatively okay here if Fetch is able to get above $1.80. That's the key level there for continued strength to the upside. The cycle is doomed to repeat. Biggest pump in history. So reflecting on what I said earlier around the biggest pump in history, the obvious stuff, the most money is coming in. The not so, well, let's keep going with the obvious stuff. Most money coming in, biggest gains that we are seeing in recent time. And of course, when you get to some sort of crash or collapse or correction, whatever it happens to be, it is going to be the biggest crash of all time as well. It's just a logical point to be at. When you've got the most money coming in, maybe you'd probably see the most money coming out. Therefore, the headlines can be the biggest crash. And of course, when you get the biggest fearful headlines like that, it fears more people out of the money. Well, if it's the biggest one, can it get any bigger? Just like we saw in March of 2023. I know I'm recalling that again. It was somewhere around here, but it was the biggest bank collapses of the time, even though the bank was maybe the 8th largest in the US. I think it was even less than that, but it was the largest because they had the most money of the time. I think it was around 200 billion, but that's really nothing in comparison to the top 8 banks in the US. And I dare say, I think the Silicon Valley Bank maybe wasn't even in the top 10. But I digress. We are here to look at the cycle is doomed. And how do we get to this point? So this is now down to my opinion of how this works and basically my study of the 18-year cycle. This is what I'm seeing. I don't care who you vote for, but we're going to see more and more of this. The truth, the freedom, the justice, they're here to save us. It's essentially the same mindset around how this happens every single time. This time is different. And this struck me, especially when Musk retweets it. So basically, I don't know if anyone wants to disagree with me or have a constructive conversation about it, but I'd say Musk is one of the biggest influential voices of our current time. If anyone wants to disagree with me on that or have a constructive conversation, let me know in the comment section. But I'd definitely say Musk is probably the largest there. And so he's retweeting this. I suspect he thinks and feels this as well. He's already got the bottom of the market wrong, 2022, calling for a recession, and the market's obviously been up a lot from that. I've shown that on the channel. I've shown the receipts of Musk talking about a major recession. Again, nothing against it. I hope that things go even better. Okay, I'm not trying to call for any sort of down of the US. I think things are actually going to be fine. But there's going to be some pretty decent upside and some pretty poor times after that because people tend to forget. And this is a huge one here. The entire country, USA, feels like it's being powered back up. Do you feel it? And so you're starting to get it feels different this time. Therefore, things are going to be different this time. I'm sure most of you guys know who Andrew Huberman is. 1.4.
Let's see. Glittery Marshmallow says, "Happy Thanksgiving. Hope you got fine. Got to eat. We got to eat. Yeah, we got to eat. Hopefully, you enjoyed your food as well, and happy Thanksgiving as well to everybody else as well. So yeah, we got some food. I'm also gonna heat some more food up right now. So yeah. I appreciate it. Have a good one. I'm gonna go grab some food. Well, I gotta go put it in the oven real quick because I gotta heat it up. So yeah. All right, BRB. Good thing we got a final good connection. Finally, we got a good connection. So also the 30-minute is just basically back testing the 20 EMA as we speak at this moment. So everything is still good. Everything is still okay. So and we have fully broken out, so that's very good. So we are still going to keep up with this upward momentum. So, and we're going to go end up breaking above 40.88 and get a green super trend on the 30-minute. So unless we fall off the table, but that doesn't seem likely, because when I was sleeping, we back tested. When we fell off, we back tested. I said we make it one more little scare. We back tested the upward trend literally to the T. So I'm like, all right, cool. If we would have fell underneath that, okay, I would have said we got more downside to go. But we smacked it. I was like, all right, cool, that's good. That means we're gonna move up. So we're basically just, like I said, testing the 20 EMA because that's what we broke out of. Because every single time you break under your 20 EMA, you break above it, you test it and continue. So we're just testing it. So that's very, very good. That's very good. So the 30-minute is bullish, just doing a little shuffle, but it is bullish. So we will move above 40.88 and get a green super trend to push us up above 41 and most likely above 43 and push up into 44, 45. And see how that goes and test those areas. So it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Hope y'all doing good. I'm gonna keep y'all on my phone. I'm gonna go grab food roll. I'm gonna go put food in the oven in 2 seconds.
4 million here, and he's saying sleeves are getting rolled up. That's for sure. So we're all getting back into it. We're all trying to fix this country that Biden screwed up in 3 years. That's essentially the feeling that is going on. We're all going to make things better. If you have read through the books and read through the history of the 18-year cycle, going back over 300 years for the UK, 200 as I've talked about many times on the channel, this happens every single time. There is something that is told to us that is different at these peaks. I bring this up and make a very strong point of it now before it's too late. Like there's no point in talking about it after the fact unless you want to study it for the next cycle and wait your next 15 years to get to the next peak after you've come down, and then you're sort of going back up, and the next peak is what, somewhere 18 years after this, somewhere in the 2040s, right? But this time we are working through where this time is different. So I've reposted this as well. You're starting to see it creep up more. At least I'm starting to see it. Follow me on X. The link to this is down below here. See Twitter, X, and then I'll keep posting about this as I see things come up. And I'm happy if you guys want to tag us in stuff that you see on X as well, how we might be hearing about this time is different. I'm not saying that we're going to see any sort of major collapse this year or next year, but I am saying that we're getting ready for how this time is going to be different. It's a winner's curse phase, 18-year cycle coming to a peak. 2 years ago, I did not know how this would end up. I still don't know how it's going to end up, but the picture is becoming a lot more clear the more I see posts from, say, Elon Musk, and more importantly, how people respond to these posts as well. This is where I get the big information, well, for myself anyway. This is where I get the big stuff from. You got a lot here, you know, all due respect. We've been talking about 18-year cycle for 2 years. Shouldn't we call it 20 years? Now, as much as I try and prepare myself, prepare anyone that wants to listen to the next couple of years, and, you know, hopefully making the most of the upside in preparation of any sort of downside, sometimes it falls on deaf ears, like, you know, comments like this, or maybe I'm just not getting the message out clear enough. But thankfully, I think it's the minority that aren't hearing the message, and the majority of you, at least in the case of the other couple of comments here, are really understanding where we are going, I guess, within the cycle. At the end of the day, I could be completely wrong on this, but it's the best thing that I have found to help me along with a roadmap to help with investments and trades throughout the years leading into any sort of peak, and putting aside the noise of the bearish doomsday crap that we have heard for the last 12, 13 years, and even do so into 2024. I think that's going to go more and more quiet as we lead up to the peak, and then it'll all come rushing back as we roll over into any sort of correction. So not to leave it on a doom note here, plenty more upside to go. Like, subscribe to the channel. I'll be back with you in another video. Don't forget, Black Friday is here, and this is the last weekend of it. I'll see you here next week. Until then, take care and peace out.
All right, legit. All right, we're back. I just put stuff in the oven real quick. So let's see if anybody's saying anything. Hope y'all doing good. Yes, funny. All right, let's see what Vision Paul's got to say real quick.
Good morning to the DogeCoin Moon Boys and the DogeCoin Moon Girls. Welcome to another daily dose of Doge. Happy holidays, happy Thanksgiving.
Let's see. Glittery Marshmallow says, "Do you agree with him? Feel like a crash is coming, or is it all hype? Thinking media affect our market?" No, we're moving up. There's no crash coming. The crash will come after we go parabolic. Everybody wants a crash because they missed the run, because they were scared to buy at the low. So they want a retraction so they can buy in. And that's also what the media is spilling. You know what I'm saying? To basically fear everybody out of their coins or their blocks. So they keep most of the blocks and they stay wealthier. Because remember, a lot of the most powerful people own majority of the media. So they spew out to fear you out of your wealth while they stay wealthier. You also got to think about that. So the people that don't know how to really read a chart and try to bullshit their way through, they're gonna regurgitate the same thing as the media. And that's what they have been doing. Everybody's calling for a crash. Unless the chart says we're crashing, okay. But the chart don't say we're crashing. The chart say we're going up. So and they'll be like, oh my god, I don't know, it must have been crazy, you know, must have been some whales buying, you know, something must have went crazy. BlackRock must have been buying. They'll find some excuse for why it went up and then why they were wrong. You know what I'm saying? Instead of taking responsibility for their own actions, be like, oh, I didn't read the chart enough and I followed the media like a sheep. But yeah, they're not gonna do that. So, and it be like that. But yeah, the chart's saying we're bullish, so it's all good. Let me see. Galaxy Troll says, is that a green super trend on BTC? Yes. Yes, that's a green super trend. We just got a green super trend on BTC. So we should be pushing up and get one for Doge as well. So that's very good. Let's see. Glitter Moses code don't know how to like crack facts. The code don't know how to lie. So it's all good. So if the chart says we're going up, we're going up. If the chart says we're going down, well then we're going down. That's it. The media just tries to be the main character, nothing more. As usual. And the sheep follow the media. That's why I watch people here be like, they regurgitating the same thing as the media? And if they are, well, they're sheep. And also now our connection just dropped. Right when we started talking about that. Our connection was like, nope. We gotta stop you, brother. We gotta stop you. That's crazy. Alright, let's see. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hope y'all doing good. Alright, we'll see what Vision Paul's got to say, chat. Hell yeah. That's why I said we got this, chat. We got this. It's all good. It's all good.
If you don't celebrate it, then just happy Thursday. If you do celebrate it, then we're going to start the video quick. It's been a couple of videos since I promoted. We're trying to get to 7 in the description. Enough. We're almost 4,000 people. 320. Time it gets rid of all the trolls and the short attention span. Goldfish. And the talk
I had to skip that. I had to skip his shilling.
of the town is still Ethereum, right? So we made the case yesterday on the live stream that it looks like the last resistance here is about 3,700. You can see this half-ass trend line, which is connecting the 3 resistance points, and then your fib retracement on non-log is a 786 at 368, which is where we're getting stuck. But if we do clear this, my guess would be 4,000 is next, and then 4,600. But just so you know what I'm talking about, if you put your fib on log, you can see we're still hanging out around the 786. But again, I'm not a TA guy, but these are just general resistance levels. So I would imagine clearing 37 should send us up to 4,000 and then probably 4,900. But again, you might be saying, why is this guy talking about Ethereum? Because there's no bull run for Dogecoin without Ethereum, right? I got to come up with a new saying, beat a dead horse, because that's getting annoying. I don't know what I'm going to substitute that for, but
There's no bull run without Ethereum. I don't know. Ethereum is not tied to Dogecoin. Dogecoin is a blockchain on its own. So, I don't know. Whatever makes him sleep at night. You see, Galaxy Troll says, it's been a couple of days since I asked you. Ask for yourself. Last stream he asked, yo, facts, right? It's been a couple of days. He literally last stream asked for this. That's what I'm saying. I had to skip that shit. Like, I'm like, are you serious, dude? Dude, delusional. Dude is delusional.
But you can pretty much see when Ethereum goes parabolic, right? 2017, which is green and red is Ethereum, yellow is Dogecoin, right? Bottom one is parabolic, yellow is parabolic, everything goes sideways. Ethereum parabolic, Doge parabolic, sideways. And now we're waiting for Ethereum to go parabolic. Now, one would make the argument that Doge had a very nice pump without Ethereum, so that shows a lot of strength for Dogecoin. I would agree with that. I would imagine that if Doge hangs out up here, which it is, once Ethereum wakes up, that would give us a big boost to go to much higher prices for Dogecoin, such as $1.50 to $2. Now, we've talked about it many times. where the Bitcoin pair for Dogecoin has to hold up here, which it is, right? This is a great sign because this will determine if Doge goes to $2 or if it goes to $1. Okay, in 2017, you can see you had a bunch of
Let's see. Glitter Marshmallow says I did. Let's see. Galaxy Troll says, wonder why. Squidward, wonder why. Let's see. Glitter Marshmallow says, I did not know that because everyone says it is tied to Ethereum. Thank you for clarifying. It's not tied to Ethereum. They mentally want it to be tied to Ethereum. Ethereum is a blockchain on its own. Like Shiba Inu and everything is tied to Ethereum, yes. Dogecoin is a blockchain on its own. Bitcoin is a blockchain on its own. So whatever Ethereum does has no power over Dogecoin. What Dogecoin does has no power over Bitcoin, over any other Ethereum or Bitcoin. So just because he wants it doesn't mean it correlates. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You got to understand these people out here not really understanding the asset. So in real time, we get to see who truly understands these assets, or who people just bullshitting their viewers and just try to sound smart as using the charts as a background. So we get to see it in real time. So Dogecoin don't need Ethereum. Dogecoin is going to move with or without Ethereum, with or without Bitcoin, with or without everything, because it's its own blockchain. And that's the best part. That's the best part. And it's its own proof of work blockchain. And that's the best part. So it don't need Ethereum. It's going to leave Ethereum in the dust, and they'll be like, oh my God, Dogecoin left and Ethereum didn't move. Oh my God. So let's see. Marcio says, what do you see mid or short term? We're moving up. The 30 minute is bullish. All right, we have a basically upside down head and shoulders on the 30 minute. Whoops. And the 2 hours also bullish. Let me see. Hold on. There you go. We have basically an upside down head and shoulders on a 30 minute. So, and also you have 2 drops, actually 3 drops, but your second drop you have broke under, which is your 20 EMA, and then now you have broken above your second drop, so your second drop now becomes support. So when you break underneath it, it becomes resistance. So when you break above it, now resistance becomes support. Now that's why we're testing in this area, and now we're gonna go up and gonna go test 43 cents. 30 minutes says we're going up. So, and also the 2 hour. The 2 hour says we're going up. Well, we gotta let it play out. But the 2 hour so far says we are going up. We are above our 20 EMA right here. We're above our 20 EMA. So we should go test 43 cents and get a red and get a green super trend on the 2 hour at 42.72, and that should push us up and go test 48 cents or 45 cents. So yeah, 30 minutes bullish, 2 hours bullish, and even just turned green now. See, it's turning green, so yeah, you're gonna end up pushing up. So yeah, there you go. Hopefully that helps you out. Yeah, it's bullish. Short term bullish. Long term still bullish. Because we're gonna go parabolic. Let's see. Glitter Marshmallow says, I would say 1,000 times and thankful I found this page. No problem, no problem. It's all good. It's all good. Appreciate y'all being here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see. Galaxy Troll says DogeCoin is its own blockchain and moves independently. Only thing it would do is it follows market trends sometimes, but at a level of its own, if I'm correct. Correct. So when it runs on its own. That's why I say I put my money in Dogecoin, because when it runs, it's gonna leave everybody in the dust. So, because it's its own blockchain, and everybody think, oh no, Dogecoin can't move because Ethereum didn't move. Obviously, you don't know these assets. You're just talking bullshit out of your ass while you swindled your followers. Just like Squidward here. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. So let's see what else he got to say. But obviously he doesn't know these assets.
Of corrections along the way, right? So the high for Dogecoin was actually in the middle of 2017, and then you crashed, and then you made a lower high in 2018. Now,
Let's see. Glitter Marshall said, "Thank you guys, baby fish in the school. You know, it's all good. Eventually, you're gonna graduate. You're gonna be a big ass whale, and then you are gonna make your own path, which will be badass. Hell yeah, that'll be legit."
2020, you had a breakout. You didn't have obviously this is a correction, but there was no crash, and then it went even higher. So that will obviously be the key to the bull run. Is this going to end up staying up and then moving higher? Which right now, that would send us back up, right? If it makes a new all-time high. I believe if we go back to the high, that's $1.20 for Dogecoin. If we go over the high, you got $1.50 and $1.80, right? But then obviously the other scenario is also in play where if it falls off the table, there's no $2 Dogecoin, right? And then let's just say it crashes in December and then shoots up again in March and does something like this. Then unfortunately you won't get your $2 Dogecoin. But I actually just realized that that might not happen, because think about this. This is actually legit hopium. The reason that this even happened in the first place was because Bitcoin was going parabolic at that time, right? So how do I fix this? Hey, gotta be one of these. Geez, which one is it? The last one. You see how Bitcoin basically went vertical from that point, and then Doge BTC fell off the table. But in 2020, you didn't have that because Bitcoin started going vertical basically before Doge started pumping, right? Now, this is very important because if we actually, I'm going to reverse this so we can look at the logarithmic regression. There's actually a good chance that the Dogecoin pair doesn't fall because, how do I put this on? It's got to be Doge BTC. There's actually a good chance that it doesn't fall because we're already in the top of the logarithmic regression. And all right, bear with me here. I'm kind of choking right now. This gotta be it. Now I gotta play fiddle with my feet trying to find which one this is. Very unprofessional. Hey, that's not what I wanted. Okay, it's gotta be this one. So if we put logarithmic regression on the screen, you'll actually notice that what I was trying to say. Now, this is the Bitcoin pair that I'm looking at. This purple line, which I'm about to turn yellow, is still Dogecoin, but it's not Doge USD, it's Doge BTC. If you don't know what that means, then just come back after the halving. Not financial advice. But in 2017, you can see that when we had this spike down here, now it might be hard to see if you're on the phone, but this was the little crash that we were talking about before. Let me try and zoom in for you. Remember before when I was like, well, in 2017, there was a little crash in the Bitcoin pair, and then it went down? The reason that happened was because Bitcoin went vertical, okay? We were in the green for Bitcoin in the logarithmic regression, and then it skyrocketed right to the red, and that was why we had the nosedive. The beautiful thing about what's happening now is it's pretty similar to 2021, where Bitcoin had already went parabolic and it was in the logarithmic red, right? And then you had the spike. And now we're doing the same thing, where we're already in the red and we're having the spike. So I would make the case that the Bitcoin pair, at least in theory, right, it shouldn't fall, which is great news. Now, if it falls anyway, then obviously that's a big red flag for Dogecoin, and you probably won't get to $2. But you'll notice that at least in this bull run, whenever Bitcoin explodes, that's when the Bitcoin pair falls. And in my opinion, I don't think there's that much more room for Bitcoin to go up. Now, I don't know where the top is, but if it goes up to 140, well, I guess technically if it does push up here, the Bitcoin pair could fall still, but I don't know if it's going to come all the way back to the bottom. But either way, I don't know what's going to happen. That's why you need to pay attention to this. Because if Bitcoin does push up again, which it probably will, and it goes to 100, 110, 120, whatever, if this goes down like this, then the odds of us getting the $2 Dogecoin decrease. But if it hangs out or goes up with Bitcoin like it did in 27 or whatever this one was, then you're probably going to get a $2 Dogecoin. I'm sure a lot of people are sweeping that under the rug because it's obviously better to just say Doge to $10 and you get more subs, but I would really pay attention to that Bitcoin pair, because if the Bitcoin pair crashes, the $2 Dogecoin is pretty much out the window. But we'll leave it there. It's already 8 minutes. Hopefully that makes sense. If you don't understand that, then I apologize. I'll just say Doge to the moon and you can understand that. But yeah, that's pretty much it. As always, it is just my opinion. None of this is financial advice.
Alright, we're here. We'll see if anybody else say anything. Alright, looks like we're having a little shuffle. It's all good though.
The advisory government is being ordered to put a report together that analyzes the potential of Bitcoin mining for Bern. Bern is one of the states there, or one of the, like, it's a city. So they are going to use energy that is unused, right? So this is in German, so I'm trying here to translate this literally on the fly. How this energy, so where in the state this electricity production is unused, how this unused energy could be used for Bitcoin mining, together with Swiss Bitcoin mining companies. That would be collaboration of government plus Bitcoin mining companies. And if Bitcoin mining can be used or can participate in the stabilizing of the electricity network. So you know that with this green shift, green energy, some countries, or many countries, maybe all of the countries and states, have problems in stabilizing their networks, as you have these wilder fluctuations. And currently they're doing this with importing, exporting electricity from cross border, especially in the European Union, where everything is close by. The answer to that would be, you have excess energy, you store it in Bitcoin network for mining, you get Bitcoin goes up in price in the meantime, you have lack of energy, then subsequently you spend some of your Bitcoin and you purchase this energy, right? Someone else gets this Bitcoin and uses it for something else, right? Now, if imagine all the countries that are on this green trend, green energy shift, are starting to do that and using Bitcoin as a medium of exchange, for example, within the European Union, right? That first requires Bitcoin-friendly legislation in the European Union, and secondly, it requires everyone to participate, meaning that the hash power mining network is going up whenever there's excess energy somewhere. This is crazy, right? So I think this is like full-blown adoption beyond just buying and hodling Bitcoin. It's making Bitcoin a medium of exchange, a currency of exchange, when in terms of energy. So suddenly it's not only gold anymore, it's something beyond. And this is giga bullish, I would say, giga bullish. I don't know if you realize this, but this is so bullish, it wants to make me buy Bitcoin at 100k. I know better that there might be a correction or so I hopefully can buy some dip or something like that, but this just makes me extremely bullish. And I know it's not now, but it might be next cycle or so that this actually kicking in, or during a bear market, who knows, right? Also, we had Thanksgiving, as we already saw, so we learned something about Thanksgiving here from Green Lantern. But what also was or is happening is tonight, he says, Ali, this 18 hours ago, I have no idea if Thanksgiving is already over, maybe that happened already, but tonight coiners are going to tell their families about Bitcoin, triggering some sort of Thanksgiving rally. This is why I think Bitcoin is bound for a rebound to 99,000 and technically supported. I could be wrong, which is why I'm leaving tight stop loss. Hey, that might be happening, and this is where I'm saying maybe the pullback is already over, but global liquidity suggests it's not. So maybe there's even a short-term bounce to the upside that can still result in one more time going to the downside. We don't know, but be aware that Thanksgiving might be also where people are telling their family about Bitcoin and altcoins, about Peanut, about DogeCoin, about Pepe, about Apustaya, about stuff like that, right? So this is usually, oh, look at that. Why did you come with a Lambo to Thanksgiving? Yes, because I bought some shitty meme coin on Solana, and then all the 12 family members are tell me about this. How do I download this Telegram bot where I can trade, right? So maybe that's the entry of a like Thanksgiving might be a multiplier for crypto audience, right? Okay. Let's see here. Tiberius says XLM. Andrew Dunlap is here. Hey, what's going on? My wife brined our turkey. Turned out amazing. Wow. That sounds good. Happy Thanksgiving to all of you guys there. Maybe belated. Still don't know exactly when and how, but it turned out amazing means the turkey is already eaten, the coins are already shilled, and that means, can we expect with a 3-day delay that all these new crypto dudes are coming in? I would say yes. Why? Because, for example, you're at Thanksgiving dinner, you shill your coins, but these people still have to get up from the table, go to sleep, then next day, maybe weekend or so, they're sitting down on the computer and they go to an exchange and they do have to do KYC and so on. So maybe they're coming in now, they're discovering, they buy $50, $100 here and there, they see it go up, and then bam, full FOMO, they're going to go in, right? Thanksgiving was yesterday. It's 1 a.m. Friday now. Okay, belated Thanksgiving, thanks for letting me know. So it's basically Thanksgiving ended 1 hour and something ago. So everyone is now trying to sleep, knowing that they have to FOMO into coins. Okay, we looked at that. The only other thing, it's a little bit blurry, but I hope you can see this. So the other thing is that the total whale holdings and monthly percent change, right, is so total whale balance is through the roof. It's crazy. We saw that long-term holders sold quite a bit, or we will see it in a second. But whales are stacking. So what's these whales? Probably ETF wallets that are just scooping everything up. But what we see here is that negative difference 30 days is actually there is some massive selling going on right now. Long-term holders in the last here we see it, in the last 30 days sold roughly more than 500,000 Bitcoin, probably to ETFs, institution, larger investors, significantly lower than 970,000 sold during the previous bull market peaks, suggesting they are in no rush to sell at these levels. Now, there is massive sell-off in this rally, but it's not peak sell-off. It's more like this blip here, something like that, right? Suggesting that we are more in this area of the rally, like mid-rally. I think maybe there's something more coming. Once we're blasting through the 100k, there is more sell-off. Sell-off is increasing after that. But will we have a pullback before that? Maybe so. By the way, guys, we have 40 people here at Crypto Morning Coffee. Thank you so much, and smash up the like button. Please smash the like. It's very important for YouTubers to get the likes. Unfortunately, it's like that. Not only people watching, but really hitting the like button says, hey, you can watch this, right? So then YouTube will suggest it to other people. Okay. Bully Assassin says, what's your price prediction on VeChain? Do you think it will pass all-time high? Yes, coming to that, basically now. Okay, so maybe... actually, we don't have to listen to that. Let's jump directly into the crypto market. And the crypto market... What the heck is this? I was on the top 200 and I just see this AI16Z is pumping out of nowhere. But that's not the objective. Let's talk about VeChain, because there's actually something going on with VeChain at the moment that we can talk to. And that is VeChain chart, right? So you are asking about my target. So let's say independently from all fundamentals. First of all, VeChain is a multi-cycle coin already. It is established somewhere in the top 100, around the top 50. VeChain has a massive audience, a massive following. VeChain is playing the fiddle on something between green trend and RWA, which makes it a little bit more bullish than other coins in my opinion. My trajectory here would suggest that we are going to see VeChain going up to all-time highs, maybe a little bit beyond, but I would say revisit all-time high, which would be a rough 5x from, a little bit more than a 5x from here. I would say definitely revisiting all-time high. I would say a 5-wave push to a new high is definitely in the cards, which would be somewhere beyond 48-50 cents in my opinion. Tiberius asks, are you Swedish, Danish or Norwegian? None of these. I am German. Although I was born in the north of Germany and I have some ancestors in Denmark. So I am none of these, but it was very close. It was very close. Yeah, north of Germany born, now living in the south. It is what it is. So I think VeChain is in the beginning of a wave 3 push, and this wave 3s for VeChain, they're always extremely explosive, right? So we have seen behavior like this before, right? Basically, let's just compare this from the previous cycle, right? You have this bear market activity, you come out of it in a cup and handle sort of style, right? You have this bear market activity, you come out of it in this cup and handle sort of style here, right? So you see the similarities, only that our bear market here was basically at where we came out in the last time for VeChain, right? So the next part, in my opinion, is this push to the upside. So in here, the next part would be this push to the upside, coinciding with Bitcoin dominance dropping and altcoin season starting. So I believe that for VeChain this is happening, and since the VeChain following is so big, that VeChain will do extremely well throughout this market, because they already have the following on. There are many YouTubers, there is social media following on X, they have these big partnerships that give visibility, like UFC partnership, they have the new sustainability platform, they have a lot of enterprises working with them, and they have big network activity now. Okay, so somehow what happened is there's a huge spike in network activity on VeChain. Mainnet activity is on rocket ship mode today with almost 3 million clauses and 1 million VTHO burned. Something is cooking behind the scenes. So we are seeing this here, basically this big spike in mainnet activity and this massive VTHO burn, right? So almost 1 million VTHO burned on these clauses. It might be something closer to month end where some mass minting is happening, right? But yeah, we cannot say for sure. We actually don't know, or I don't know actually where it's coming from. I was looking for it. I couldn't see it. Someone says it's Thanksgiving Day. I don't know. Maybe a lot of turkeys have been minted as eaten or so in whatever app. I have no idea, to be honest, right? Walmart burns like every few months. Maybe that's the Walmart burn when Walmart is minting a lot. Who knows? But it's good to see because these are metrics where investors say, okay, let's buy this, right? So this could be where investors are filling their bags on VeChain.
Let's see. Joe Dito says, bro, where you been, my boy? Happy Thanksgiving. We miss you, brother. Miss y'all too. Yeah, our connection was just literally just getting destroyed. We couldn't keep a connection. So we finally got a connection. We finally are green. So happy late Thanksgiving. Hopefully you're a good one. Hopefully you enjoyed. We're actually eating right now as well. I'm eating. Yeah, so everything is all good. Everything is all good. So it's all good. Hope you all doing good though. Hell yeah.
In the weekly, right? This is weekly wicks. So we would take the lowest point of this cup and put it as a breakout, right? Put it somehow as a breakout. That would be 8 cent, right? And at around 8 cents for me is also first profit.
All right, legit. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Yeah. I'm good. Okay. Hell yeah. Oh, that's a jet. Oh. That's a jet. Oh. Hopefully y'all have an amazing one. Hell yeah. Oh, let's go DogeCoin. DogeCoin trying to move to the upside. Come on, let's get a green super trend on DogeCoin. We should be able to. We should be able to. So we got a nice green super trend on Bitcoin. So ooh, let's go. We're about to push to the upside. That's what I'm talking about, yo. Let's go.
A little bit later. I like the logarithmic view.
Ooh, beautiful green candle over there for DogeCoin. That's what's up.
You're looking at where you would be at all-time highs and so on. So I think there's still a lot to come for VeChain. Okay, great. So question is, how is retail doing in the Google Trends right now? And retail, the funny thing with retail search is only if it's printing if Bitcoin is printing new highs, and only if it's at all-time high, and only at the worst time to buy, retail is coming in, right? So right now, as we are consolidating a little bit, no one's looking anymore for Bitcoin. Even though we are sitting at 96,000, which was unthinkable.
Yo, Chad, DogeCoin just got a green super trend on the 1 minute, incoming 41 cents. Yo, let's go. Let's go. All right. See, that was a beautiful dip. Now it's time to go up. See, hell yeah. See, and that's how you read the chart. See, that 30 minutes said we were bullish. The 2 hours said we were bullish. So everything was bullish. So that's why we just chilled and let it play out. That's why you just got to let it play out. Because stuff like this, when it's bullish, it turns right around. Hell yeah, Chad. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah. Let's go. 41 cents incoming and beyond.
We had this arrow to the upside for the better part of 2 years or something like that. Now it's time to look at, and this can still change. The weekly close is in 2 days and 17 hours. Altcoin, like Bitcoin dominance falling in this way, initiating altcoin season. If we close in this wedge, I would say we are not there yet. If we somehow get a correction out of altcoins and we close in this, inside this wedge, I would say it's still not confirmed, right? But at the current time, we are seeing that we also bounce here a little bit. We need to wait the 2 days, 17 hours to get our Bitcoin dominance close outside of this wedge, and then I think we can expect more falling, right? Then we can expect fall more, come up, bearish retest, go like something like this, right? We need to wait for confirmation, real confirmation. We don't have it. Monthly close as well as weekly. Yeah, exactly. So the week closes in 2 days and 17 hours. The month closes as well. So if we're going in the Bitcoin monthly, and this puts your perspective, right? This is the monthly, and the monthly is looking extremely bullish, right? Let's go into another. Let's stay in this chart. You guys can see it still, like even with all these lines. By the way, those of you who are subscribed to this channel, we have drawn in this parabola way back here, right? Way back here, and it's just so accurate. It's to the T. It's crazy, right? With a price target of Bitcoin top at 135 to 140,000, right? Something like that. But it's accurate. Look how this parabola is bouncing, basically, right? It's insane. Next candle should bring us way up here as this parabola increases until you are dropping out of it, right? Until you're going sideways, until you have your top formation. So we will get a monthly close very likely until, except if we have like a super wild price swing today. Usually on the weekends there's no price action, or not much price action. We very likely close the monthly under 100,000, but very closely under 100,000. I would expect 96 to 97,000 for the monthly and the weekly close here. And then we will see what happens, right? Because also on the monthly you could get the monthly can start, the next month, December, can start with this correction to the downside and then rally again, right? We have seen that before here also. We had a start in this candle. It went down a couple of thousand to 65,000 before it fired. You see this wick to the downside first. So maybe that's also what's going to happen for December candle. Overall, again, we are expanding on the bullish indicators. The bullish indicators are not saying yet cross to the downside, and our target for this indicator is not reached yet. So the monthly candle would confirm that we are on the steep trajectory that would let us top out somewhere already in early next year at this current time. If we don't consolidate on a monthly basis, we would already reach our top in February, which would be very soon, but it could happen, right? The other one to look at is this. We have an RSI of 75. We are in parabolic territory, and we're expecting to go like this, right? Like here. We're expecting to go to 90 plus on the RSI. The RSI, though, is not the only thing. And quite frankly, we are looking every day at these indicators, so I think that's enough. Let's go to the part where we had a question before, and that is, let's talk a little bit. Let's talk quickly. Let's look quickly altcoins. So altcoins are on the move for wave 3, right? We have talked about it yesterday. We had our bounce. We are moving higher. The candle is green. Also here, a weekly close coming up in 2 days for the altcoins. Total 2 has broken out, and the target for the breakout for Total 2 is 2 trillion. Yeah, of which 1 trillion would be for the others. Yeah, others has not broken out yet. So we are still looking for that. Probably the breakout is only happening delayed. We see it here. You see this here. If we zoom way in, right? The others they had a rejection, a bigger rejection here, and they are coiling up again. Others wants to break out. Maybe it's December, somewhere in December. But once others are breaking out, all these top 11, like some from 11 to downwards coins are going to fly. Left, right, bam, flying. It's crazy. It's going to be crazy, and yeah, this mega dip for buying, it's almost over, right? It's almost over with this. Maybe there could be more consolidation here. We don't know. We don't have a crystal ball, but altcoins are about to fly. What we definitely know is that here altcoins are on the move in the top 10. Top 10 is on the move. That means we're probably in overlap phase from phase 2 to phase 3 of the altcoin season. Hey Marco Kaiser, VeChain, absolutely. We just talked about it, so you have to go back. I don't know, or you are at this part. I don't know, but we just talked about it. Spent about 10 minutes on VeChain at least. So very glad to have the VeChain fam here. If you're interested in VeChain, subscribe to this channel. Very important. USDT dominance, quickly. So USDT dominance, we could have a little bit more allocation, which would result in another crypto pump, but we are expecting a bounce here at some point. And these bounces, they will lead to bigger sell-offs in crypto. So this could be our correction, right? This could be we could pump a little more and then we have the correction. We don't know. This could be our correction. Not sure, but once we lose this level here of confluence, this big fat level, this inverse head. So Bitcoin USDT dominance falling means money allocated to the market, right? Big time. Means tether allocated to the market. Okay, so we have a big head and shoulders here that would close, and once we lose this is where everything goes parabolic, ballistic, bananas, right? So on a non-logarithmic scale, taking a measured move for this head and shoulders and saying we break down, this would be the move. Now you have to keep in mind that our rally from the bull flag in Bitcoin was only this. So this is smaller than what we would expect here as a measured move for this fall of USDT, like big money allocation. You take the entire USDT supply and you would go from 4% dominance so from 100%, you would allocate 50%, more than 50% to the crypto market from everything that is in USDT right now. That is the money, that is the target that is coming in. Sub 2% USDT left over. Plus, there's new money coming into USDT. Sven says VeChain fan too. Absolutely, we are fans of VeChain. We like VeChain. We love VeChain on this channel. 100%. Okay. What we used to love is showing some signs of potential recovery. Okay. Potential. Please keep that in mind. Economy. Okay. As the FUD intensifies, as the doubt is on a new level, you basically have this trend here on the daily where there is some kind of an inverse head and shoulders playing out, which could break out very, very soon-ish, right? Okay. How does that look? That looks like, so what was a clear downtrend before is now an unclear pattern, an unclear sideways. But we could have a break to the upside for Ecomi, as some people are capitulating. Yesterday I saw someone that said, sold my 90% of my Ecomi, doesn't matter anymore, right? Praveen says global M2 has fallen, big correction should be coming for the BTC. I hope. Yeah, exactly. That's what we were showing and talking in the beginning of the stream. Exactly that. So I'm of your opinion. ADA moving now. ADA has Ada could be really bullish with what's going on with Charles Hoskinson. So for Ecomi on the daily, we are going to take a close look on this, and maybe there's going to be a break to the upside, and then if there is a break to the upside, the question is, will we be able to come back into such a range and somehow form this bottom-ish base, right? Is it possible? We will see, but we would have to take out at least these levels here and consolidate on a higher level, which would then tell me, okay, maybe it's time to buy. Maybe, right? That I would wait for this technically, and then maybe it would be time to buy for me. But I will have to wait and see. On a little bit more macro, right? Also, we see this big indecision candle here where wicks are to up and downside, so some buying pressure came in here, but still I want to see on a weekly a little bit more than that, right? I want to see a recovery that goes that is a little bit stronger, because I mean we have to see a turnaround first. But the good thing is, if we break out here this daily pattern, maybe we are getting into something like this, right? Into a TSI cross on the weekly for Ecomi as well. That could be it. But the VV app doesn't help at the moment with the excitement, right? Not that much. But we are going to tomorrow. There's a good drop on VV. We will have fun with that probably. Some altcoins ripping. So we see VV mobile app updates. Team is working hard on providing ongoing updates to our mobile apps since launch. We have been busy responding to feedback and updating the app. First update, original V2 app. Latest update, scrolling momentum adjusted, mint numbers, add to collectibles into 3D view. That's cool. Addition, fixes and enhancement, including load time. More to come. This is the most important thing. If the app, no matter how it looks, has, like on secondary market, you click you want to buy an NFT and it loads like within sub 1 second, it's such a huge improvement. It's a game changer in my opinion, because load times are literally what keeps me from browsing the market at the moment. I cannot emphasize this enough. But what I really like is quick reaction, quick fix to problem, quick communication. It is improved. Yeah, that is an improvement. Yeah, okay. ADA moving now, XLM ripping again. We're going to react to something from VV here very soon. But let's quickly look at those altcoin moves, right? Let's look quickly at XLM because it's being commented here. XLM USD. Okay, let's see. Oh my god. Yeah, true. Extreme rip to the upside from XLM. Also, like let's see if we have a better chart here. Kraken has a little bit more. Is there something more? Binance. Yeah, there you go. Like, so what I would say is, so you have this resistance, right? And you have this kind of a bullish pattern here where you double bottom W. I don't know if once this is broken to the upside, XLM is going on moon mission. Yeah, it's going on a parabolic move. But look at this, like the indicators are completely out of everything. Like they're super high. It could correct it's fairly deep before we do that, right? Would coincide. Let's look at XRP. I think it's the same. XRP is the same, like big fat breakout, breakout target very likely met. You have the same here, all-time high challenge. There is a corrective move expected at some point, right? So be very careful chasing green candles. Yeah. Okay, back to VV. On the VV app, we now see not only gem listings but also stacker world listings, right? So we have this market filled with jam listings, but also OMI listings, right? We see it here. Here, collectible NFT listed in OMI tokens, right? There is there is a theory that they designed the web app, like the mobile app, shitty on purpose to drive everyone to Stacker. That could be a reason, but I don't think so, because like you want to have people on mobile app doing that, right? Okay, so let's go to this here. So there is this is on Randy Chavez, but this is Randy, this is Crypto Rain, and this is Doctor of Stuff, and they stream this on each channel, right? So they have this talk about Ecomi, I think once or twice per week. I don't know exactly if it's once or twice per week. And they are reacting to a fourth one, which is Danny the Bull, who has recently like over the last months, shifted his focus a little bit to other crypto projects. Like, great guy, but he's talking about, like, they are reacting to why he left OMI. So let's listen to this a little bit.
All the NFTs get the OK world, it's happening more and more with NFT projects. That is cool. That is dope. What company, tech environment, can see that they're not special. No OpenGate.
1 second,
I mean,
it's a little
Karen
bit
is the one, they're doing a
more
lot of
down
stuff.
the line here.
Chain.
Here.
Okay, so let me know if, like, hey, people who are watching, let me know if you can.
It was right at the 33-minute mark we're looking for.
Yeah, it's look, I mean, yeah, because here's a question. It says, are you still in OMI, Danny? So, like, then Danny just gives his thoughts, right? So, let's see if I can share the audio.
So no, I'm not. I haven't been in OMI. I sold it a few months back. I've explained it. I hope it does well. I'm not someone who sells something and then hopes it goes down or roots against it. I'm rooting for it. I know a lot of people who hold it. I want them to do well. Why I sold it was a couple reasons. One,
First of all, I really like.
Let's see. Yo, what else? Gazimar says, oh shit, don't you know? Pump it up. You gotta pump it up. Yo, we pumped it up a little bit. I'm eating too. So yeah, hope y'all doing good. We're trying to recover. The stock RSI's on the floor. Where's this one? Oh, this one's on the floor too. We're bottoming out at this place. So it's very good. Also, the 30-minute. Well, the 30-minute was very bullish.
The ones that sold a project that then goes 100x or so, right? But so I really like this attitude here of Danny.
is it's a second cycle coin in an old narrative. Okay, I prefer first cycle coins in hot narratives. It's a second cycle coin in an old narrative.
Can you pause that real quick?
Team.
So this take, like, it's an old coin in an old narrative, right? There are two things in it. First of all, we just saw it. We just looked at it literally 2 minutes ago. XLM and XRP are both old coins in an old narrative, and they basically have a vertical moon mission, I don't know what, pump at the moment, right? Because the circumstances, the environment for the coin are good, right? So I don't think that's an argument, right? And what Danny says is he wants a new coin because new coins are always in basically in price discovery or forming new patterns and attract people. Because in the last cycle, it was a thing that all the new coins did better than the first cycle coins, that the very first coins. And I think it also has to do with that the coins that did come out in the very first cycle, they weren't really good. And also many of them went out of business, bankrupt, or died, right? So I see the point, but you also have some projects or many projects that came out this cycle that are not doing particularly well, right? And then again you have old cycle ones that are doing well and that are playing in a hot narrative, like AVEX, for example. AVEX was already around in the last cycle. Now we have off the grid on the cycle, and AVEX is looking very good, right? Or Solana is the last cycle coin, and this cycle particularly is a Solana cycle, where the last cycle Solana had problems. Now this cycle is L1. L1 being not so hot narrative, right? Solana's doing extremely well because TVL is high, volume is high, DEXs, projects building on it. So I don't think it's that picture perfect to say this, but let's continue listening.
Team that has
Sure. So when you're saying old narrative, I mean, memes are the current narrative right now. So does that mean everything that's not meme coins is an old narrative and is never going to come back? I don't think so. I think that any narrative that has happened before has a chance to happen again, and I think it's a high probability that a lot of those things happen again. So I just want to point that out. When he says it's an old narrative, he makes it seem like it's never coming back or it already happened.
Technically, everything's an old narrative. Blockchain games had a run last cycle. Memes had a run last cycle. Bitcoin had a run last cycle. XRP, which has been running, is an old narrative. So I think he's trying to make the case, like the old narrative part, what he doesn't believe that the NFT or digital collectible narrative is coming back, I think is what he's saying. And I just think Danny's wrong on that. But this is actually like a difference in investment strategy. Like he's going for first cycle coins, which is okay, like cool. And I don't completely disagree with Danny on that. Most of my stuff is in things that maybe they came out in 2021, but really this will be their first really big cycle. I particularly like Omi because they've gained so much ground in users, like what their app can do and better licenses.
Okay, quickly pause here. So first of all, I think what Danny means with old narrative is that in this cycle so far, we only saw two big narratives, or three big narratives. Three. One is memes, that is very obvious, but the other two are gaming and AI. And what we didn't see is narratives from the last cycle, which were mostly this L1 has so many TPS and so on, and then also DeFi. But we already saw DeFi coins doing really well. And then there were the DEX coins like Uniswap and SushiSwap and PancakeSwap and I don't know what swap, SundaySwap. And yes, some of these narratives have not played. But if you look at the last cycle, for example, the last cycle started with some outliers like Chainlink and then with a very big DeFi narrative that then went into gaming. So some gaming coins like Axie Infinity, game coins, and then NFTs, right? So I think it's premature when Bitcoin even didn't top out to declare what's an old narrative and what is happening or not, right? At the moment, the buzzwords flying around are gaming AI and RWA, where RWA is more like a speculation on what could run next, right? This is a Cardano cycle, not Sol. I would say Solana did pretty well in this cycle. So Solana did start off fairly early and is already pretty high, but it did way more access than Cardano at the moment, right? So I would disagree that this is only a Cardano cycle. It was a Sol cycle until now, but it could change with Charles Hoskinson coming in there at the government talks and so on. It could change. It could become a Cardano cycle when also developers see this and now say, okay, maybe Cardano is super safe now and let's build on Cardano, right? But back to this here. So what, like the last one of Crypto Rain I also want to discuss.
What he doesn't believe that the NFT or digital collectible narrative is coming back, I think is what he's saying. And I just think Danny's wrong on that. But this is actually like a difference in investment strategy. Like he's going for first cycle coins, which is okay, like cool. And I don't completely disagree with Danny on that. Most of my stuff is in things that maybe they came out in 2021, but really this will be their first really big cycle. I particularly like Omi because they've gained so much ground in users, like what their app can do and better licenses, that I think this cycle they vastly exceed. Okay,
so this is something that I really have to criticize because I like Rain's takes in a lot of altcoins, but here, for example, it's like I like Omi because of something that is on the Vivi app. But where is the link? Where's the association, right? So yes, there's now Stacker you can buy, but you can't, without full integration and accessibility for the token, you can't.
Yo, what up? Batman says, keep pumping, please. Oh, what's good, boss man? Hope you're doing good and happy Turkey Day. Happy late Turkey Day. We finally got a good connection. Can you please look at a Doug Cardano for me? I'm gonna take a look. I just gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna keep him. I'm gonna keep you on my phone, BRB though. I'll take a look at Cardano when I get back though.
They did last cycle in their token, and we're gonna see how it plays out. So Danny makes an articulate thing, and Danny hasn't like stuck around and jumped on all the Omi things and fudded Omi like people do with an ex-girlfriend. Sometimes relationships end and like people act responsible and they just go their own way. Well, that's Danny. And what he's saying is he's in higher risk projects. I think Vivi has a very proven track record, and I think that will pan out, that their token could go way up. But he's probably in lower market cap projects, which a lot of my investments are in lower market cap projects than where Vivi's at. And I'm looking for this cycle.
Once again, so I think with the current price action, I think Ecomi has hit a market cap of 80 million. So Ecomi is now in the very low market cap, and I would even say Ecomi is high risk, even though that Vivi has been as a business around a long time. But I think the risk here is not so much that Vivi is dead tomorrow. The risk is more that Vivi decides to not integrate the token in the way that it was originally intended and where the predictions came on. So that's what I would say is the risky part here. It's not that the underlying app dies, it's that the token is not substantial to the app mechanics.
Cycle to go well and cool. Like my biggest play isn't even Omi, it's just one of my top plays. And I think Omi brings some stabilization to my very risky portfolio, because I think it has a very low percentage to fail here, and it still has over 100x potential. So I really like the dynamics behind it. Danny's analysis is he doesn't believe that the digital collectibles narrative or VV narrative or NFT narrative will really hit as strong this time, and I don't agree with that.
I agree with Rain here, and I also disagree that the NFT will not hit strong. I think we have already seen the first signs of Alex Becker going into CryptoPunks and certain NFTs trading for like insane amounts already right now. Also, Google search trend already up from 1 to 2 on the NFT scale, and potentially with a big run out of gaming coins, the NFT narrative is not far away. So I would say that NFTs had their first cycle last time. Really, their first cycle was last bull market, and usually the second, like crypto investors, they like to do at least one more try on something that worked, and that would be NFTs. And NFTs, as we've seen many times here on this channel, they are lagging in their season by almost a year after the after the Bitcoin top, and by almost 6 months from an alt season start. So I think definitely NFTs. There are going to be NFTs, Cardano NFTs, Solana NFTs. There are going to be old school NFTs that are still on Ethereum. There are going to be new high quality digital collectibles from the games, and who knows, maybe the Pokemon company will at some point also reveal that the TCG is NFT and we didn't know it, right? So maybe that's something is
so
happening
that's where
there.
he's basing that analysis, but it's a well-reasoned, thoughtful analysis, and we'll see how it all plays out.
Yeah, like, first of all, shout out to Danny. I really like Danny. I like, very smart guy.
I think that's it. I think that was the whole thing. They are going to continue to talk about this a couple of more minutes. If you want to watch this, then one of these 3 guys' channels, subscribe to them and check it out if you're interested in Ecomi and Vivi. I think these talks they add to the conversation. Obviously, always take it with a grain of salt, because everyone here is invested in Omi, including me. Not Danny though. So it's always good to hear. I always say, or I always like to see the points where you say, okay, listen more to the critics than to the bulls, because the critics might give you some perspective that you really need, right? Swim Inside says, yeah, I don't see a big dip, guys. At least there is going to be another pump and then maybe the dip. Ada head and shoulders on a smaller time frame. Maybe. Yeah, maybe that's so. I saw this here on, because there's so many Cardano guys, I saw this here on Cardano as well. Bullish scenarios exists of a 250,000 Bitcoin with ADA testing quadruple 5 levels on probably on the Satoshi scale, meaning a $12.5 ADA was so 5,000 sats. Yep, fixed. And yeah, basically that is the TA here that this guy is putting out. So basically that's ADA versus Bitcoin, meaning that if you, so we see that in the last month, so this is the monthly chart, in the last month ADA has outperformed Bitcoin, right? So that's this overlap phase that we're talking about, where some altcoins are starting to outperform Bitcoin already. And we see that this outperformance could go higher, right? Maybe to this level here, exactly like 4,000 sats or so. But as Bitcoin also is higher, then obviously the relation says, okay, then that's X dollars, right? So in this 5,000 sats at 250,000 Bitcoin would be then $12.5 ADA. I think that's too bullish, because I don't think that Bitcoin will go to $250,000 this cycle. But even if it goes to 180K, for example, dollars, and Cardano is outperforming and other altcoins are outperforming Bitcoin, then yeah, there might be some nasty big fat targets that are coming out here. But anyways, guys, that's it. Over an hour of crypto morning coffee here on a Friday morning. This is your morning show, so make sure to be subscribed to this channel for all the crypto, altcoin, whatever insights. Let me know which altcoins you want to see next. Also, forgot my train of thought, but also tick the bell to get notified. Leave a like on this live stream here. And I would say wherever you are on the world, have this great morning, evening, day, night.
Alright, we're back. Alright, legit. Sorry about that. Alright. Alright, I wasn't sure if I was muted. Yeah, I was muted this whole time. Okay, cool. Alright, so Batman, are you still here, Batman? Shout out to you, Batman. Hope you're doing good. Alright, happy late Thanksgiving. Happy late Turkey Day. Hopefully you had some good food. Enjoyed your food. Hell yeah. And now you're chilling. Alright, since the market is going sideways, chat, I'm thinking about doing some games because the market's going sideways. Alright, I mean, I'll keep y'all updated. Batman still here. Okay, legit. Alright, let's look at the Cardano. Hope you're doing good, brother. Alright, let's look at Cardano real quick. Batman says happy Thanksgiving, brother. Legit, appreciate it. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. Hell yeah. Alright, Cardano. I know I got it over here. Cardano's ADA, correct? Because I know I have ADA right here somewhere. Yes, Cardano. Okay, let's look at the 30-minute. Okay. On your 30-minute, you do have an upside down head and shoulders. Look at that. You do have an upside down head and shoulders on your 30-minute. So, I mean, that's bullish. That is bullish. Look at 2 hour. You're about to get, oh shit. You're about to get a green super trend. So yeah, I would hold out, brother. Yeah, you're about to go ahead and make a new higher highs above $1.15, because you're about to get a green super trend on your 2 hour, and that's bullish. So yeah, your stock hour sales to the top. Well, that's still okay. Your 4 hour. Yeah, your 4 hour is still bullish. Your stock hour size pushing up. So yeah, you can break above 115. Yeah, and you're above the 20 EMA too. And you're in a green super trend. And you're in green super guppy. So yeah, everything is saying that yeah, you can definitely go push above 115, $1.15. That's what the 4 hour says. And also, like I said, your 30-minute is also bullish. I mean, you might have a little slight pullback, but it's still bullish no matter what. Your stalker side is saying push up, so yeah, it's gonna push up. It's just having a little minor shuffle, nothing more. Your 5-minute stalker side is trying to reset, so you might come down and probably test like maybe 105.18, you know. So yeah, you're still bullish. Stalker side resetting, yeah, you're still bullish, brother. You just gotta hold out, nothing more, brother. You gotta, oh, my bad. Just gotta hold through, brother. Hold through. You know, you might have like I said, you might have a little stumble on your 1 minute, because like I said, your 5-minute, you might come back and back test. Let's see, what is this? Your top here, so you might come back test like right here. You know, you might come back and back test like this area right here. You know, possibly 104.93. That was the top of this area on the 5-minute. You know, you could probably just, if anything, you could come down and dip underneath it and, you know, recover and then move up. Possibly. But if you hold through it, it should recover no matter what. Let's see. Batman says, I hope so. Batman says, my dumbass bought the peak at 115. Oh, brother. Don't worry, it'll recover. Batman says, huge rookie mistake. I know, I learned. Yeah, that's all good. Once you live and you learn. That's what I'm saying. Like, everything you do here is going to get you ready for your next bull run. Like, my previous bull run got me ready for this bull run. And I'm going to implement everything that I learned from my last bull run. And I'm going to make sure I implement it correctly and add swing trading onto it instead of just straight diamond handing it. Because I can profit it way more in the swing trading. But I understand the levels that I do need swing trade. Because like I said, I was able to diamond hand, which gave you a real good perspective of how much gains you can get and how much wealth you can multiply. So, like I said, this bull run is going to open up your eyes. like dramatically for your next bull run, so you'll be ready. So like I said, this is everyone brand new. This is like your entrance exam to the to your next bull run, basically. Let's see. Batman says I bought a bunch at 58 cents and sold at 75, and then rebought a couple days later about $1.15, and it dropped since. Worst mistake. It's all good. It's all good. That's why you gotta look at the charts and don't FOMO in. You know, so you can't. That's why you gotta be careful not FOMOing in, because usually, if you're about to buy and you're not in, if you're FOMOing hard, that's usually the top. Use that as an indicator as well. So, and when nobody wants anything, like everybody said, oh, it's over, we're going down, that's where you want to buy. You know what I'm saying? So, don't worry. The more each day you learn, so it's all good. It makes you a better trader overall. So, for the future. Yeah. And even me, I'm still enhancing my trading skills as we go each day and every minute and every second, because I'm always thinking of like how I can evolve my strategies. Also, your 5 minute just got a higher low. All right, Batman, you just got a higher low on your 5 minute, and you back tested this 104, so you might have a little bit of a drop, just a little bit, and that's perfectly fine. So your second breakout was right here. Let's say 10238. That was your main breakout, so you might hit that area. But if you fall below 10357, you're in danger, because then you broke the trend. But I don't think everything's gonna move back up, so everything should be okay. Let's see, Batman. I've still got a lot to learn. Just got into this 2 weeks ago. Yeah, man, it's all good. No worries. Batman says FOMO super hard. Yeah, it's all good. That's why I said everything you do here will get you ready for your next bull market, and that's where you would maximize your profits. Here you will make profits. You make really good profits, but then you'll maximize your skills, and it'll show next bull run, and that's where you can maximize your profits. And then you keep enhancing as every bull run comes along and every bear run, because that's where we go buy all the cheap coins. That's where we go all in at the bottom of the bear market. That's where you want to, because you're gonna know it's gonna move up and it's gonna recover. So, and you keep multiplying your wealth just like that. So it's gonna be, like I said, it's gonna be a crazy ride. It's gonna be a wild ride, but it's gonna open your eyes and your mind of how well you can just multiply your wealth in this market if you know how to actually trade it correctly, basically. So it's all good. It's all good. Like y'all gonna be badass traders. By the time next bull market comes around, y'all are gonna be badass traders. And you're gonna see all the new people coming in here. You're gonna be like, yo, it's okay, it's okay. And then you're gonna see all these new people make all your rookie mistakes. So that shows you are evolving as a trader as well as time goes. So that's really good. It's all good. So like I said, since the market's just going sideways, to be honest. Let me go back to Doge. Doge is doing the same thing. Doge is doing the same thing as everybody else. Oh. That was a round out. So Doge right now is going to probably go test. It's right now going to go test possibly 39.86 or possibly the upward momentum trend at 39.61. And then, like, if it don't come here and bounce, you know, that's fine. If it comes here, bounce, come down, probably a little bit under, and then recovers. Possibly could do that. It did it over here. So we'll see what happens. We're still holding no matter what. But that could be a possibility for Dogecoin. But it's still bullish on the 30 minute. That's the thing. No matter what, it's still bullish on the 30 minute. So it's gonna push up no matter. Yeah, so it's all good. Okay, so like I said, the market is going sideways. So actually, you know what? Before I do, let me upload a video. Now that I say that, let me upload a video real quick, so we can just watch the 1 minute and see what's going on. You know, so ain't no worries. Dang, all these crazy. One sec, I gotta take care of this real quick. Alright, legit. Okay. Okay, legit. Alright. Let's see, my bad. I just finished. Let's see. Batman says, found your channel maybe a week and a half ago. Been in the charts every day since. Thank you for your help, brother. No problem, brother. Glad I could help. That's why I said you're gonna be a badass trader. So it's all gonna be good, man. It's all gonna be good. Ain't no worries. Alright, legit. Let's see. Galaxy Troll says Doge be looking like it drops, but only drop in very, very small portions. Sideways, sideways, sideways. Basically, it's like trying to fake out people to be like, oh my god, we're going lower. Oh my god, but we're just basically going sideways and up to the right. So it's okay. It's okay. And I'm okay with that. So yeah, I can see one little drop because this reminds me of the 1 minute before we blasted off over 43 cents. Like this was the area we consolidated in right here, and we had two little major dips like this, and we shot up. So yeah, we might have played this out because I think the higher low might be just dipping right at that support line and then scooting up. So let's see what happens, but I think that's how it's gonna play out, just for like one little scare for everybody that don't know before we actually move up. And if it does, hey, we're still holding no matter what, because that's not even a scare, not in our book. So just more like a little hill, basically, more like a little dip, a shuffle, if anything. All right, so we're gonna switch it over to we'll switch it over to Overwatch once we get a game in. In the meantime, we'll just keep an eye on the charts and everything. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh, the ghost. Let's see. Batman says, yeah, Doge got me even worse than Cardano. I'll rebought at 58. Oh, damn. Joe, this is minor setback for a major come. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Minor setback for a major like upward momentum. So it's all good. It's great knowledge incoming. No worries. No worries. Alright, I just gotta go ahead and align my mouse real quick. I know it's probably gonna sound like crazy in a minute. But remember, we play Junkrat here. Also, I'm two levels away from legendary Junkrat, to be honest. So give me a second. Joe Dito says, back. Major comeback. Agreed. Minor setback for a major comeback. Agreed, brother. Agreed. Okay. Ooh, the Doge. Alright, legit. Okay, we're good. We're good. And now Bitcoin is now getting green super trend. Bitcoin is now getting a green super trend. I'm gonna switch it over. Let's see. Batman, and sometimes I just like to learn the worst way possible. Hey, and that's okay. That's okay. And sometimes, I mean, it happens to me as well. I mean, so it's all good. That ain't no worries. As long as you learn from the mistakes, that's all that matters, to be honest. And then you can become a better trader, and that's what's up. All right, let me queue up real quick. Also, we are playing calm. We are playing calm. Okay, 1 second. I was supposed to upload a video. All right, 1 second. And then we're gonna queue up. Yes, but in the meantime, we'll see what's going on in the chart real quick. So Bitcoin did get a green super trend on the 1 minute. So that's very, very good. Looks like DogeCoin is about to get a green super trend as well.
I'm gonna do parkour.
Oh, okay, legit. Good luck, sweetheart. Let me know if you want to join me.
Huh?
Let me know if you want to join me, okay?
Oh, no.
Good luck, sweetheart. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Put this over here so I can actually keep up with what's going on. There we go. Okay, legit. We got a video uploading now. Legit. So we're gonna go ahead and queue up since we're uploading. Alright, legit. All right, DogeCoin just got a green super trend, chat. Let's go. And Bitcoin is pushing up on this green super trend. Okay, okay. Maybe that is the little dip. I was thinking we are gonna come down and actually test the upward momentum trend line at like 39, low 39 cents. But nope. Dogecoin said, "Heck, unless we just follow the table right now." You know, but Dogecoin said, "No, we're going up, pimpin'. We're going up, pimpin'. Pimpin' says been pimpin' says been pimpin'." Alright, alright, we got a bull rip ready too. That's almost named Side Duck. The Pokemon. That's pretty funny.
Taken the lead.
Taking the lead. Damn, everybody left. Okay. I should be jumping into a game since everybody left. And then I play DPS at like, what time is it? I'm playing DPS at 2 in the morning. Of course my queues are gonna be long. Jeez. It's like 2:11 a.m.
Lead lost.
Lead lost. What the hell? Oh, weird. It's like my game bugged out. Three minutes and 38 seconds. I would think I would at least get into a queue by now. Alright, so we're just gonna go ahead and since we're just chilling, because I thought I was gonna get a queue a little bit faster than that. So we're just gonna see what's going on. But if we get queued, then we'll switch it over.
Is coming, and the question of the day is, will the Bitcoin Boolahs be pushing it to massively new explosive all-time highs?
Oh, never mind.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Alright, hope y'all doing good, chat. Let's get it. There you go, cheers, everybody. Cheers, cheers, beautiful. 7 my love.
How he thinks the battle's gonna go.
You are not a journalist.
Oh, puzzling prognostication. Now back to Natasha for a look at the weather.
Alright, let's rock and roll. We got this.
Now you will see how war can be waged and won.
that was stupid of me. I got stuck.
Buckle my shoe. There's mayhem to do.
An enemy comes.
Friend.
Oh, great.
I ain't quitting.
Dogecoin's moving up. Bitcoin's moving up. Let's go. Oh, beautiful green super trend.
Objective lost. Stop the pain.
Prognosticated mind.
Got our ass.
Stiff upper head.
The payload moves at a distressing rate. Stop them.
Fucking roadhog. Shit.
I am indefatigable.
Evidence of my success.
No, okay, good.
Reality bends to my will.
Life protects life.
shot. Nice shot.
Score.
Yeah.
0.
How you doing? You okay?
Yeah.
How's the games going? Sorry, we stopped them. Okay. Hmm? Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Man. Get it ready right now.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
If a city never sleeps, how can it dream? What matters is that we fight to the very last second.
Lovely armor for a mission, isn't it? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Action objective A. Let's I'll keep trying till I run out of limbs. The victory's mine. Mine. Daddy over here. try until I run out of limbs. Fly, my little friend.
Огонь по готовности!
All right, looks like we're okay now. Let's see what this guy got to say while we queue up. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Hope y'all doing good. All right, we're green now. I don't know why we kept getting wrecked. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. All right, let's see what this guy got to say real quick. In the meantime.
And as always, when we come into the beginning of a new month, we want to be looking at the higher term time frames. So this is going to be a top-down analysis starting off with the monthly. But before we get to that, because it is the end of November, it is also of course Black Friday, which means that we have a closing month and all of the product of December. And of course, it's actually changed my life. It has massively expedited the process
Don't
of.
forget, honey. My head medicine.
Yeah, 1 second. Okay, one second, everybody. I had to skip his shilling, so there we go. Now we're good.
Creation, testing, and of course, just like automating your trades. I mean, just saves a shit ton of time for myself. But yeah, that's enough shilling for today. Let's actually get into the content of the day now, and starting off with a monthly look at the month of December, if that's not redundant enough. What I've gone through here is I've gone through all of the prior December closures and measured from open to closure, one, whether it was a positive closing month, and two, what the average returns and the median returns for those months were. So here's the data, here's the work, and you can see that December was actually it's not like a massively bullish month. 8 out of 14 Decembers have been closing positively, so just over 50% strike rate for it to be, a positive closure. Now, we will come at this from a different angle a little bit later that I think provides some insight into this information that might be biasing me towards one specific way. But looking at the average returns and the average losses, we can see that the average loss return was an average loss about 15%. The average win return was about 31.5%. Median return is actually very, very close to those. In fact, the median win return was a little bit higher than the average win return, which typically doesn't happen. But just taking these numbers at face value, again, doesn't necessarily have to be exactly like this, but just giving us an idea of what's kind of possible here in December. Let's see what Bitcoin would be looking like if it gained another 30% kind of from where it's at right now, which I think Bitcoin probably does finish out the month of November somewhere around here, and that would put Bitcoin around 125, 126,000 bucks, which is a number that again will very likely come up sometime later in this video. Now, if Bitcoin were to shave off 15%, where would that put Bitcoin? About 82,000 bucks. So I suppose that's possible as well. Even if Bitcoin did come down to 82,000 bucks, I don't think it really does anything else. I do think the people who are waiting for 77,000 bucks or whatever the fucking gap fill or new fucking meme is, I don't think that gets filled. In fact, I made a Twitter post about this yesterday. I see all the time people waiting to buy the retest of the all-time high breakout. Bitcoin has actually never retested the prior all-time high soon after a macro breakout. By the way, yes, it retested maybe like a year later when the cycle ends in one case, but other than that, it does not. And that really is verified by just the intuitive trading knowledge of, or it should be intuitive. Look, strong breakouts, which are macro breakouts by definition, don't retest, and breakdowns as well, by the way. So yeah, it's like waiting for the retest is redacted. That's the new meme. Anyways, yeah, so what I want to take this one step further, however, because we had a very special year this year where September closed green, and that doesn't happen very often for Bitcoin. It's actually only happened 6 prior times in its history. And whenever September is closed green, the fourth quarter has gone on to post some pretty massive gains. So what I've done here is I've measured all of the times when we've seen a green September, and then recorded the average returns and the median return for the fourth quarter, which have always closed massively up. Actually, there's never been a losing fourth quarter after that. Let me just add these right here. Boom and boom. So you can see that there are a couple major outliers just right off the bat. 2013 and 2010 in a very minimal data set already were over 400% returns. Now the average, including those, is about 170, and the median win return is about 70. So interesting, I suppose. But if we were to get rid of these, of these outliers, that number goes down significantly to about 51.5% and 58% respectively. But of course, it is a pretty limited data set. So, I would say, maybe it actually is better to include them, but I just wanted to show that as well. Obviously, 170% gain from the open of October would put Bitcoin where? Just curious. That'd put Bitcoin 170,000 bucks, close to that 160,000. That's popped up a few times for us as well. I think that's a little bit less likely, but hey, I guess in the cards. And then of course the median was about 70% when including all of that data, and that put Bitcoin at a more modest 107 to 180,000 bucks, which again is another major number that's been popping up for us many times. So I'm more inclined to be looking at that. But yeah, moving on from there, I did want to also reference, well, I maybe just a quick reminder from yesterday's video. I'll do maybe a more detailed video on this later, but Bitcoin December lows, especially for halving or election years, have been coming in very early on within the month. So again, Bitcoin probably puts in the low somewhere around the first week of the month of December, and then up again. Again, another sort of thing that suggests to me that, hey, I don't think that, Bitcoin playing out a major retracement from here, I do think it's still unlikely. It can very easily come back down to like that $91,000 or $90,000 low, take out a bunch of stops, but ultimately it doesn't really do anything for me. Anyways, keeping the focus on the higher term timeframes here, and let me get my notes back up as well. Yeah, so a couple things. Now we do have the monthly closure coming in for CME tonight, and at the present moment, it looks like this on the monthly HPDR. Bitcoin is well above the 38.2 level, hanging out between the 50% and the 38.2 level. The bottom side, or sorry, the 38.2 level is at 91,800. Let me just get that exactly. Yeah, 91,800. So as long as Bitcoin's above there, I do look at this as like the last mega breakout of this cycle, and Bitcoin likely to trade, you know, at least towards the 50% level, which by the way is around 104,000 bucks in December. And well, this number probably does get revised higher when we get the December open, and in the 61.8 level would be 126,000 bucks. Interesting. We've seen that number come up a couple times now. On top of that, if we go over here to the spot price action HPR, not closing tonight, but closing tomorrow night, we do see a couple things. One, Bitcoin is right at the monthly median, which is 96,400. It's literally a couple bucks away from that right now. I mean, 300 bucks away from that right now. If Bitcoin does close above, it's going to be a pretty easy call for me to say, hey, Bitcoin probably retest.
Joe, it wouldn't be the same price.
Yo, what up? It says, Motivo Garcia says XRP got me to 160 crazy. Sold my XRP to Dogecoin last week. Okay, legit. We're moving back on Dogecoin. We're trying to move up. 40, 47. Also, we're doing some games as well. In the meantime, in between queues. And we'll see what, if anybody got to say anything in between time as well. Also, our connection's getting wrecked as well. So that we're all doing the same, we're doing it all. You know what I'm saying? Playing video games, we're doing the charts, we see what's going on with people, and then our connection's getting wrecked. So everything's pretty good so far. We're doing it all. Alright. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. I lost my hydration. I lost my water. Rip, 1 second, I gotta get my water. Let's see, Tumeric, it says, should I buy XRP or is it too late? Not financial advice. Remember, XRP is a centralized network. Alright, so, but it doesn't matter, so, I don't know. We buy Doge. Let's look at the XRP chart. Like I said, I've never held XRP, to put in perspective. So I don't know if it's too late to buy XRP, because I never held the asset. But I can tell you about Doge. You have an upside down head and shoulders here. Let's look at your 30. Well, let's just stock RSI. Wasn't we just looking at XRP saying it needs to go above 115? Or was that tripping? No, it was another coin. What is it gonna be? Your 2 hour. I mean, your 2 hour is starting to lift off. I would say be careful. It has room to run, but I would be careful. You're chasing green candles right now. To put it in perspective, it has room to run, but not that. Like I said, I never held the asset, so I'm just saying be careful. You're starting to form a bearish divergence on the 5 minute, so just be careful. So I mean, you could push some more up to go higher, but your 1 minute's danger is screaming danger. So yeah, you might be a little too late to the party. If you're not in and you're asking are you too late, you're probably too late to the party. I'm being honest. If you was not in XRP prior to this move, you're probably too late to the party. Not party advice. Also, our connection's getting wrecked, so I'm sorry, I apologize. I said, can you take a look at a umbrella network chart, please? What's the ticker? You gotta, if you ask for token, if you have for coins, make sure you let me know the ticker. Okay, 1 second. Umbrella network. Yeah, I don't see that, brother. Okay, UMB. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Umbrella, is that a Mexi? Is that on Mexi? Okay, let's look at your 30 minute. Oh shit, you're screaming danger, but at the same time, your stock RSI in the 30 minute is hitting the floor. So I mean, possibly you can keep pushing up on your 30 minute. Your 5 minutes starting to say danger. Oh, you have a basically a sideways head and shoulders, and you starting to fall. I would not get it. And on top of that, you broke the trend. You broke the trend. You have fallen below your trend, so you are going to go and fall below. You're in danger of falling, brother. Right now it says you have an upside down. That's bearish divergence right there, and a sideways set of shoulders on the 5 minute. You're gonna end up falling. You have broken the trend, and then like I said, this was your support back here. You broke it, and then you're possibly gonna end up falling some more. Let's see what your 1 minute says. Yeah, your 1 minute's about to fall. It looks like your 1 minute's about to just to take a dive. Not financial advice, but I wouldn't get an umbrella. Or if you got an umbrella, I would get out of umbrella, because you're about to fall. Short term. 2 hour. 2 hour says yeah, you can come back down. Yeah, 2 hours says you can come back down. Your 2 hour. What's your 4 hour say? Wow. You could possibly drop all the way back where you fell underneath. You could possibly go back all the way down. Yeah, be careful. You could possibly drop 30% between 11 to 24 to 30%. At the worst, 38% from where you're at. And you're making, like I said, I think you're gonna bait. It feels like you might bait to go to the upside, but then dump. But this is dangerous. Like I said, your 5 minutes is you got a sideways, basically bearish divergence, and that's basically a sideways. If you can see it, that's basically a sideways upside down. That's a sideways head and shoulders, to put in perspective on the 5 minute. And like I said, you have broken the trend, so you're gonna end up falling below that. If you don't, you're gonna push up, but you usually fall. You're gonna probably push up to make a lower high. You're probably gonna push up to make a lower high, then fall. To put in perspective, but that's dangerous. There, hopefully that helps you out. Not Umbrella Network advice. But there you go. Hopefully that helps you. Like I said, you have your 5 minutes. You have in. I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna book back there just in case how it looks, how it plans out. Oh, that's crazy.
He got the vet.
He creates a little self. Let's see. Batman says. Batman over there. He says it feels bad. I saw my XRP at 115 and now it's 161 like a week later. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, somebody yesterday told me. That's what I'm saying. Somebody yesterday told me. I was telling them we got to break above 115 and it looked bullish. And it did break out. I remember that. Well, it be like that. It be like that. All right, we're gonna queue up again. That was a crazy game. Yo, hope y'all doing good, chat. I hope y'all doing good. We're queuing up.
Oh my gosh.
That's what we're not chasing. What happened? About crazy flow. Let's see. Timur says over there in YouTube land says what's the cheese price? Says I sold XRP at 80 cents 2 weeks ago and now it's 161. No, then it's too late. Timur, it's too late. It's too late. You missed a run. That's called FOMO. You're buying FOMO. I would say be careful. Not FOMO advice, but that sounds like FOMO. But you gotta do what's best for you. It's your money. Alright, it's your money. So you're gonna do whatever you need to do, and you gotta do what's best for you. You know, so. But that sounds like FOMO. And you get wrecked in FOMO. Batman says, ouch. Yeah.
One day I will try to make runs.
That would be legit, hell yeah. And then we could put a little bit of that stuff and be like, oh. The happy brown.
Is it on?
Yes. No, I don't know. Yes. No worries, talking.
No, we would not put that in.
Yes, it would be nice.
I
We'll
mean,
be smiling, and then we play some Overwatch. Ah.
no, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, you know, if I feel like baking for like Christmas or giving out to family, just be like, here, here's a brownie for you.
Okay, look, that would be legit. That'd be legit. Let's see. Tumor says, can you look at Tarok's coin? Okay, I got queued in. I'm gonna have to look at it after. I'm gonna have to look at it after this game. Apologize. I got queued in. So I'll take a look at it after this game, Timur. Hope you're doing good.
What's up with it? What's up?
What up? Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, cheers, beautiful. What's happening to you, my love?
Fighting battles at such a young age. I hope you remember to take time for yourself.
Sometimes, but I have so much to
Alright,
do.
let's rock and roll. We got this. Whoops, I got the music still going. What is wrong with me?
Try and hold high ground, guys.
Legit.
Let's go.
Yeah, no, I love a bong rip.
Copy that.
Ooh, scheiße, Manali.
Yeah, okay. Hey.
Nice. Doom no block. Get the Mercy. Mercy solo.
Mercy one. Man, I got stuck. What was wrong with me? Not bad, I got stuck. Cheapus.
Just reaper, just reaper. Mercy's low.
No, cheese fries. Push up, Reaper.
Just back up, back up. It's a lost fight. Mercy res, Reaper.
Oh, that was dumb. Oh, I thought he was there. Gotta step it up. Oh, that's cute. Cute little orange kitty. Yeah, for real. Cute little orange kitty.
Guys, don't attack that doom block. Who's doing that? You're feeding them.
Yeah, I mean, so one. Reaper one.
Get on, get on. I think Reaper has all.
Nice. Watch the res. The res. Oh.
Watch his resin. Reaper. We got 4 ults coming up here, guys. Maybe do a nano venture ult.
I'm down.
Oh shit.
Red must have grab. Both healers in there.
That's huge.
I'm blocking it. Got him. Get the Reaper.
Score 0-2. Switching sides.
Yo, DogeCoin is pushing. Oh, 40.58. Bitcoin trying to push up.
Select
Let's go. Look at that. Look at that. Let's go, DogeCoin. Let's go. Let's go, Bitcoin. We're pushing up. Let's go pump it up. Let's. All right, we're moving. We're about to see 41 cents, chat. We're about to see $96,000 Bitcoin. Let's go. We're about to have a. What is it? Black Friday rally. We're about to have a Black Friday rally, chat. Black Friday rally.
What do y'all want?
Whatever you're good at.
I'm on it.
I want fajitas.
I have some reservations about.
I'm talking hero.
What's the word?
Huh? Yeah. No, he's like, what do y'all want? I was like.
I mean, May is always good against Doom. Or anything that can slow him down, even a fire, anything that keeps distance. Whatever though.
Oh, good.
If we go for the healers every time, it's over.
Let's go. Well, let's go. Agreed. Oh, we got this. They went Junkrat? They went Junkrat, those bums.
Reaper up top here.
Reaper just fucking destroyed my face. Reaper 1.
Go, push. They switch the signal carefully by yourself, Mara. Reaper up top.
Junk's half. Oh man. He's just playing around the mega.
I'll get him.
No, cheap fries.
Why they regroup here, guys? Yep, got it. Alright, let's go. Reaper behind. He teleported somewhere.
Is he dead?
I don't know why he teleported somewhere. Oh, there he is. we got ults, let's use them.
You're welcome.
Jack needs heals, thank you. Let's go, let's go. Gotta back out, we're down, back up, back up.
Oh no. Oh, they pulled him.
Junkrat's through.
Alright, let's go, let's go. I'm gonna group them up here. Use a tree, use a tree. Tanks one. Oh shit, we gotta regroup, guys. Get out, get out. All we need to do is Blizzard and Junkrat at the same time, it's over. Alright, let's go. Just watch, he doesn't need it. Watch Sigma doesn't need it. Look for it, look for it. Alright, whenever you're ready, we can do this. Blizzard. Jump tire.
Tank one.
Nice, let's go.
That's mercy. No.
Tanks one. Help's on the way, help's on the way. Shit, that's over. Good game.
Winnable. Shootable. Hey. Alright, GG. Good luck on it.
GG.
Man, that was crazy. Alright, Hannah was doing more damage than anything. You counter watch for the win. Right? Oh well. Trash ass people. Alright, legit. Alright, let's see. Alright, so let's see. Timur, are you still here, brother? So we can take a look at Taraxa? Timur, say, can you please take? Okay, cool. Yeah, sounds legit. I'll go ahead and do it. Yo, let's go Bitcoin. Bitcoin trying to push up. Yo, I hope you're doing good, Timur over there. Hell yeah. Let's go Bitcoin. Okay, Bitcoin. Let's show us what you got. What is it called again? Taraxa. GG Doom /Sig/Ram. Yo, GG. I was a Junkrat. Let's see. I Doge you came by. 1 second. Legit. Yo, let's go Bitcoin. Yo, good luck in your next games. Good luck, man. Good luck. All right, so we gotta look at Tarmac. Also, yo, Bitcoin's pushing $96,000. Yo, DogeCoin is pushing 46.64. We are a bullish chat. Pi 314149. Yo, legit shout out to you. Good luck, man. Take it easy. Have a good one. Appreciate it. Yo, we're pushing. Okay, let me look at for where's it? Taraxa coin. 1 second. Yo, let's go. Taraxa USDT is on Qcoin. All right. Taraxa looks like it's about to fall off the table. Taraxa needs to not break below on the 5 minute. Here. That right there. You have bounced off perfectly. You have broken the trend here. This is another support over here. You have another support as well over here. Okay. Okay, possible also another one over here. Okay, so you got a couple of supports that probably turn to resistance. Right now, if you break, you're probably going to bonk your head at resistance because you have broken the trend. So basically, if you break below the resistance, you need to go ahead and break a below. So support now is resistance. All right, so you have a new support. All right, so if you bonk your head right here, you're gonna come down and fall below this support to see if this supports you. If not, then this will support you. If not, then this. And then just so you know, those are your major supports on the way there, just to put in perspective. So right now you are being supported by this at 0068 on the 5 minute. Let's see what your 1 minute says. So you're 5 minutes trying to find support. Like I said, you broke trend over here. So now you need to see if you can. Okay, so you do have a lower low on the 1 minute. So then you might shimmy in this range to see if you can push back up and try 73.77 on Tara coin. Let's look at your 30 minute real quick. You have a red super trend. You have a red super trend on your 30 minute. So then your main objective. Oh, we already got the jotted. Okay, we got it jotted. And your last hope is over here. Over here as support. Okay, that's your main support line. You have a higher low. You have a higher high, higher high, higher high. You're also now making a bearish divergence. Whoops. You're making a bearish divergence on cheese fries. 1 second. You're making a bearish cheese fries. Let me see if I can do it this way. Great, probably. You're making a big bearish divergence. We're gonna change that to red. Yep. So right now you have a bearish divergence. This right here is rounding out on the 30-minute. So you are going to fall and come down possibly because you have a red super trend. And you broke the trend on the 5. I mean your 2 hour. Okay, your 2 hour possibly you may come down and let's see your stock RSI. Okay, your stock RSI is trying to come down, so then you will possibly come down. Yeah, you're rounding out. That right there on the 2 hour, that's a bearish divergence. As you can see from here to here, that's a bearish divergence. As you can see over here, to put in perspective, so you're 30-minute, you're in danger of falling on Tara coin. Tara, so short term. Long term, you probably push back up. So see how you hit your head? Your first one here, your second one's higher. That is a regular bearish divergence. When your second peak is lower than your first peak, that is a hidden button. So right now you have a regular bearish divergence on your 5-minute and on your 30-minute. Not financial advice, not bearish divergent advice. I just let you see what I see on the chart, brother. And right now, the 2 hour, even the 2 hour has a bearish divergence. All right, Timur over there. So it looks like you are gonna come down. Yes, because that right there on the 5-minute on top of that, yeah, on top of that, your stock RSI is high. Yeah, you're gonna come down, brother. And on top of that, right here is a sideways head and shoulders. That right there is a sideways head and shoulder. You are coming down. You're confirmed coming down. Timur says, sure, thank you. No problem, brother. Just trying to save you some money. So you don't go down with the ship, because right now you have broken trend. You're 100% broken trend. Yeah, and like I said, you have a definitely bearish divergence, and then here on the 5-minute, you have a hidden bearish divergence right here. Remember, when your top is your second top is shorter than your first, that is a hidden bearish divergence. You can see right here, your second top is lower than your first, so you have a hidden bearish divergence on the 5-minute as well as a bearish divergence on the 30-minute. So yeah, brother, you're coming down, to put in perspective. Yeah, your 5 minutes definitely has a hidden bearish divergence. If I see that on DogeCoin, I'd be like, I'm out. But right, for the short time being, for short term, you are coming down. Let's see what DogeCoin looks on the 5-minute real quick, just by curiosity. Okay, we're good. We have a green super trend on the 5-minute. Okay, we're doing good. I would say this is kind of a slight bearish divergence right here. And this here was a hidden divergence right here. But now we recovered. And now we have like almost like a weird upside down head and shoulders. Right here. We just got to come down and probably form it. And then blast up, and that'll be your upside down head and shoulders. So yeah, that's what Doge is right now. Doge doesn't look like that. Doge is more bullish, because you're in the uptrend now. Because even your 5-minute was bullish over here. Let's look at your 30-minute. Oh, I gotta fix that. Yeah, right now your 30-minute has an upside down head and shoulders right here. See? We have an upside down head and shoulders on the 30-minute. So that's bullish. So yeah, we are going to push to the upside. So yeah, that's bullish. So yeah, your 30-minute was not bullish. Your 30-minute was bearish. Let me see my 2 hour. Your 2 hour is bearish. My 2 hour is bullish. Yeah, my 2 hour is bullish. Extremely bullish. Because right now, we are above the body, high level wick, and it's going to print the next 36 minutes. Let's wait. Tara, let's look at Tara one more. I didn't take a look. What is it? Let me take a look. Tara. USDT. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at your 2 hour. Your 2 hour is bearish. Yeah, your 2 hour is bearish. You don't, not like DogeCoin. DogeCoin has an upside down head and shoulders on the 2 hour. As you can see. I also do it, so we chilling. Yeah, I feel you. So that's what the 2 hour looks like. And I see the 2 hour here for Doge. Yeah, that's bullish. So okay, that's still bullish. Wait, I didn't see the candle. Damn it, I just looked at it and then look at the candle again. G-bus. Okay, no, your 2 hour candle's bearish. Okay, our 2 hour candle's bullish. Okay, our 2 hour candle's like up above the wick up here. Your 2 hour candle's bearish. Yeah, you're coming down, brother. Yeah, you're coming. And it's gonna print. Probably come down and test your 5th EMA. Yeah, that's okay. There we go. That's yeah. So your 2 hours bearish coming to the downside. A Dogecoin 2 hour candle is bullish, pushing to the upside. So yeah, we're good. Dogecoin is bullish. Okay, perfect. See, we're getting better at TA. That's what's up. So yeah. So this is probably gonna make an upside down head and shoulders right here, possibly. But we'll see. On the 5 minute. Okay. We gotta push above. Oh, this is too lower. Lowest in the dip. Okay, so we are gonna come down. We're gonna come down and form a higher lower low. Because this right here is bullish. This right here is a lower low, and the lowest low dip. So it's gonna come here. We're gonna have another higher low. And it's literally almost like a, I don't know why, but they call it like a Wyckoff pattern. But it's almost like an upside down head and shoulders to be another perspective. So the 1 minute is still bullish on Dogecoin. Because we have like an upside down head and shoulders on the 1 minute for Dogecoin. We're getting better, chat, even to the 1 minute. Okay, this was bearish right there. Boom, that was bearish. Oh, but that's fine. We're still bullish because, like I said, we have an upside down head and shoulders. So like I said, we may come down, probably test 450, possibly. Maybe get a red super trend, form a higher low. We gotta stay above whoops. Where's my horizontal range? There it is. We gotta stay above. Boom. And then our next one is this one down here. Oh, we break the trend. If we fall below 43s, I mean, you could probably go like here and still be upside down and still be okay. Because then you got like a sideways, still upside down head and shoulders, still pushes to the upside. So that's still very good on the 1 minute. But I don't think we may come down. I mean, possibly. We are pushing above the 20 EMA. Right now, we're above the 20 EMA on the 1 minute. So we'll see what happens. Oh, okay, no, we may come down. That's okay. Let's see. Timur says, you know that the real name of Dogecoin is do only good every day, not the part. Yes. Yeah, my Twitch has it as well. It's do only good every day. Like over here, if you go to my portfolio, it says, see over here, do only good every day equals Doge. Yeah, that's what it stands for. All the new people think it's Department of Government Efficiency, but you know that's how people try to manipulate it. You know what I'm saying? Just by, but they can't manipulate it by the price, so they will manipulate it by the name. It's just how it is. As long as we understand that, nothing can change in our investments because we know what's up. But I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good, Timor. So ain't no worries, ain't no worries. We already made the line, so it could possibly come down to 43-0 or 40-0-0-14 to make a possible higher low. We're already making a higher low in the 1 minute, but possibly a higher low on the. Oh no, that's what we need. We need a higher low in the 1 minute. But we are flooring, so we might like come down and probably tap right down here and then go to the upside. Yeah, because this is like an upside down head and shoulders to put in perspective. Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is good. 1 minute is doing perfect. I'm getting better at this. This is good. See, the more you watch the charts, the more you understand these patterns because the more you see them more. So that's what's up, and that makes you a better trader. Let's see. Timur said Doge going to be mentioned a lot in the U.S. in the future, which is good. Yeah, but it's code. So I mean, they gotta understand the U.S. needs to have power and assert the dominance against other countries. So they need to. They're gonna act now before other countries. I mean, other countries are probably doing it before the U.S. They just want to. They don't want to get left behind, basically. They don't want to get left behind, so they gotta do it. They gotta do it as soon as possible. Huh?
Or they probably do it in secret because they don't want to say.
Oh yeah, I agree. But also, like every country's gonna get left behind if they don't accept it. So they gotta do it, whether they like it or not.
Yeah.
Or they gotta get left behind.
Panama's already doing it.
Yeah, possibly people in Panama are mining it and stuff, so they're making money over there as well. So yeah, the 1 minute is pushing back up. Let's go. Okay, legit. Everything is bullish. That's what, well, not everything, because Tara Coin's not bullish. So I shouldn't say everything, because Tara Coin's not bullish. Taraxa. All right, legit. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah. All right, we're gonna jump into another game. Hope y'all doing good. We're just gonna queue up, all right? But we're gonna still keep an eye on Doge and everything. But we want to queue up as well. Yo, let's go Bitcoin. I hope y'all doing good, as I said. Let's see. Tilmer says, "Do you want any other coin?" Okay, so like when I buy on Robinhood, right, or when I transfer to Robinhood and I buy back if I ever need anything, whatever's left over, if I can't buy a full DogeCoin, then I throw it in Shiba Inu. I understand that's a gamble. You know what I'm saying? I'm not expected to get money from a gamble. You know what I'm saying? So if I make money from like the little pennies that is left over, that because I couldn't buy any more DogeCoin, then okay, cool. But if not, then okay, cool. Because like I said, I know it's a gamble, so I'm not expecting money from it. And if anything, it's a couple pennies, to put it in perspective. So like that's like 0.000001 of my portfolio because I couldn't buy any more Dogecoin and I don't want it to just sit there. So like I said, if it's gonna grow maybe to $1, because like I said, it's a couple of pennies, why not? So not a couple of dollars. I don't think it's gonna grow that much, but if it grows more than what it actually is right now, okay, cool. Even if it's like a penny or two. Not a penny to the value of Shiba, a penny to of like what I own of Shiba. Like from perspective, like if I got 10 pennies and I gain 2 more pennies, so I have 12 pennies. Okay, cool. You know, at least I don't have 10 more pennies. I got I gain pennies. So that's the way I see it. Okay, looks like we might not go get that downtrend possibly. Looks like we are gonna go push up. So then the 1 minute is like, nah, we're just gonna push up. All right, legit. 1 minute is like, all right, we're pushing up. What's the 5 minutes say? 5 minutes got a green super trend. Yo, 5 minutes got a green super trend. Shout out to the green super trend. Yeah, looks like we're not going down here. Looks like we're not. We're going up. We're gonna go check 41 cents. Yeah, 5 minutes says we're gonna go check 41 cents. That was beautiful right here, like the upside down head and shoulders. Boom. To the upside, that shit played out perfectly. That shit played out perfectly. Look at this, like this. I'm gonna call it the Dream Tanks pattern. Fuck it, because I don't want to call it White Call. Fuck that. I'm gonna call it the Dream Tanks pattern. Alright, I'm gonna call this the Dream Tanks pattern because I don't know the guy's name. So this is a beautiful Dream Tanks pattern. I want to name it now. It's officially the Dream Tanks pattern. So when you have like a drop, and then a drop, that's basically you fell below your previous support. That's beautiful. And then you make another one that supports your previous areas. Basically, now you have a Dream Tanks pattern because now you got cool glasses and a smiley face, and you got the tongue sticking out. So this is a beautiful Dream Tanks pattern, and we pushed to the upside, and it worked out perfectly. All right, I'm gonna give it depth. It's gonna say that from now on, year 4 to all the universe. That's called the Dream Tanks pattern. All right, legit. Yeah, that's beautiful. We're pushing up. We're about to go check 41 and then 42 and 43 cents. Yo, I'm ready. Now that we understand these charts, we're going to swing trade the shit out. I'm telling you, when we get to the top, we're going to know the top. Because like I said, our skills has been getting better and better as the price has moved. So we're getting better calling it even in the shorter time frame. Yo, what up, Joe? Let's see. Joe Dino says, Timur says, we're gonna be millionaires soon, brother. Facts, Timur. Facts. That's why I said we got this, brother. It's all good. No worries. Joe Dino says, pump it up. You gotta pump it up. You gotta pump it up. Okay, we're gonna pump it up. We're definitely pumping. All right, because we are going to. Because we are. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Let's get it. Let's go. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up.
All right, that was legit. We bumped it up. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Yo, hope y'all doing good, Chad. Hope y'all doing good. All right, ain't no worries. I'm thinking of possibly, queuing up again. I'm gonna go ahead and probably queue up. In the meantime, hope y'all doing good. So I said, don't worry, Chad. We got this. We got this. So ain't no worries. Ain't no worries. Alright, I'm gonna queue back up. Let's go DogeCoin. Let's make this money. Yo, it's gonna be so good. I'm can't wait. It's gonna be great. When we actually move up, we're gonna trade the shit out of it. I'm telling you. No more of these going downsides. We're actually gonna trade the shit out of it. So hell yeah, Chad. Y'all better get ready. Cause it's gonna happen. Yo, the 1 minute is pushing beautifully. So it wasn't, it didn't come down like I thought. Well, it still made the pattern. But interestingly enough, it's pushing back up. Yo, let's go DogeCoin. Oh shit, 4092. 4092. It's still pumping. Hold on, it's still pumping. So you know what? Hold on, let me leave Q. We're still pumping. We're pumping. I gotta leave Q. Pump it up.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Yo, we broke over 41 cents. That is amazing. We broke over 41 cents. Are we still going to pump? Yo, Galaxy Drone, Yoshi pumping. Yoshi is pumping. So we're saying this song actually works. Is good. Is good. It is good. All right, let's look at the 1 minute real quick. Over here, let's zoom out real quick. Let's look at the 1 minute. All right. I know we have Euphoria, but we have to make sure we take a look at what's going on. All right, 1 minute, and we're getting a little bit of red candles. All right, we might shuffle for a little bit, but that's okay. I know we have our Euphoria, but we gotta be like, all right, we gotta understand. We are euphoric. Chart time. We have Euphoria. And you know when you get Euphoria, it's always like Danger, danger, danger. Let's see. Joe Dino says, bro, let's go. Bro, let's go. Okay, so now we have a new support, new trend right here. Boom in it. As we go up, we're gonna see those are gonna be our new supports. Okay, as we move up. The green, see the green ones is our resistance / support going to be. The yellow ones are the ones that are dangerous. If we break below, we have broken trend, and those are new supports that we have to go test. That's how we're gonna do greener, and then the red ones as we go up, those are major resistance that we have to break above. All right, to put in perspective, as we move, when you start to see green, that's what it means. Green is going to end up being our support. You know, is our resistance at this moment. As you can see, we bonked off our heads right there. Yellow, you don't want to go near yellow because you are in danger of breaking your trend. All right, danger of breaking your trend. AGB said, yo, finally, brother, agreed. Finally, we're moving up. That's what I said. We were bullish. Everything was bullish, chat. The 5 minutes bullish. That's bullish, chat. That's bullish. We're about to go see what's up to 43 cents. We're about to go say, yo, what up, 43 cents? What's good, Pimpin'? It's been a minute. How's everything? Yeah, buddy. Look at that. Yup, the next higher low. Higher low is right here, chat. What is this arrow? I don't know what this arrow is doing. Okay, so this higher low right here, we're going to go ahead and move above it possibly, and then this will make a new higher low breaking your previous. So we are going to go above 43 cents, chat. We're about to go break 43 cents. Well, we're going to go test 43 cents. But yes, 30 minutes says yes. 43 cent incoming. 43 cent incoming. Also, your 2 hour is so bullish. Oh my god. Your 2 hour is about to print beautifully. You have turned a red candle. This is red. We was red way down here. And then it has turned green. And it's way at the top of the wick high body. Look at the body. You are at the top of the wick. This is going to print a beautiful green candle and push above 41 and go test higher levels. Yeah, we're moving up, chat. 2 hours says we're about to yeet to the upside, chat. 2 hours said we're moving. Oh, even 4 hours. Look at this beautiful 4 hour, chat. Look at this beautiful. That's what you want. That's what you want your asset to look like, chat. Performance. That right there speaks performance right there. That we're about to perform out of here. Right there. That's what you want your asset to look like. To give you reassurance that we're about to make some money. And that right there, 4 hours says we're about to make some money. So let's get it, chat. Let's get it. It's gonna play out. It's gonna play amazing. Play out amazing. Alright, so let's make this money, chat. Let's make this money. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's badass right there. That's why, you know, when you're euphoria mode, when we start to slow down, grab the chart instantly. Grab the chart. When your euphoria stops, see what's going on in the 1 minute. See what's going on in the 5 minute. See what's going on in the 30 minute, 1 hour. Are we fading? What's going on? Are we fading? Because our euphoria is definitely fading. So that's another good strategy to see for your future trades. How to indicate how your move or how your price is moving. If you still euphoric, okay, cool, right the way. But if you have started like coming down from your euphoria, go back to the charts. We need to see, because we don't need to ride down a huge down euphoric. I mean, not euphoric, but depressive state. Because when you're out of your euphoria, you come down and you start to feel down and you wind down. You know what I'm saying? So right now we're at the wind down phase, basically. So in a perspective, we're just chilling. We're testing a 20 EMA. Oh, I forgot to put our stock RSI on Doge. See, our stock RSI is falling on the floor, so that's very, very good. So that says that we got more room to go. That right there says we got more room to go, and that's very good. That's very good. So that's very good. Let's see. Joe Morales says, "Hey guys, woke up from a turkey coma. What's happening, y'all?" Shout out to you, Joe Morales, with your turkey coma. Hell yeah, glad you had a nice dinner, enjoyed times with the family and everything. Hell yeah. Or even if you're by yourself, still enjoyed yourself. Anything, so it's all good. Hell yeah, everything is good. It's bullish. Everything is bullish. 30 minutes bullish, 2 hours bullish, 4 hours bullish. We're about to move to the upside. We're about to go test 43 cents. All right. So that's what's about to happen, Joe Morales. So now that you came out, you're a coma. Now you're about to make money because we're about to go check 43 cents. So that's legit. That's legit. So, and Bitcoin's moving up as well. So I'm excited to go see Bitcoin at 98K, 99K, go check to 100K. And we're going to go check 48 cents and we're going to move up. So looks like we're going to have like a Black Friday rally. We're going to have a Black Friday rally, Chad. Oh, actually, right now is Black Friday. So we're going to have a Black Friday rally, Chad. We're not going to have a Black Friday discount dump. No. That's what everybody wants. You know, remember, when all the sheep are saying the same thing without looking at the charts and saying we're going down, that's when you know we're going up. If all the sheeps are at the top saying we're going higher, that's when you know it's out. That's it. It's over. So right now, the sheep indicator said that was the bottom. And the sheep indicator worked because we're moving up. Let's see, Joe Morales says, "Oh shit, yo, let's go. Hell yeah, make sure y'all stay hydrated. Love you, beautiful. Hell yeah, make sure y'all doing good. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. And we're doing games in between. So games in between. So like when it just comes down, we're gonna queue up. We've been doing a couple of games so far. So far we are. Actually, I gotta go back to it because I'm not too sure. I think we're 1 and 2. I think we're 1 and 2 to be honest. All right, that's no problem. We'll get it back. Make sure y'all stay hydrated though. So it's all good, and we got good connection. It's been a little spotty, but not right now. We got good connection. Hope you're doing good, Chad. Hope you're doing good because we're about to make some money. All right, we're gonna queue up. All right, so it's all good. Since we pumped it up, you know, it was pretty good. Let's see. Jodito says, "I just put another 2K. That's how much I'm ready to make real money. This is our time." Or legit, brother. Legit. That's what I'm talking about. We're going up 43 cents and beyond. Everything is bullish. Like I said, 4 hours bullish, 2 hours bullish. So this little shuffle doesn't matter. We're moving up. It's gonna be badass. I'm excited. And now we're getting better at reading the charts too. So even to the lower time frames, so the 5 minutes and the 1 minute. So that's very, very good. So we're gonna get out. We're gonna get out with the maximum profits, brother. The maximum profits. Scott Seymour, oh shit, we're moving. Yeah, brother, we're moving. It's bullish. We're about to go check the 4 hours bullish, brother. Oh, I already queued up, just so y'all know I queued up. All right, so if I get queued up, we're just gonna finish this. Oh, biscuits and gravy. All right, but we're bullish though. You can check the 4 hour. 4 hour, beautiful upward momentum candle. You know, 2 hour beautiful upward momentum candle. It's all bullish. 30 minutes bullish. 1 minute bullish, 30 minutes, like, it's all bullish. We're moving up. We're going up with or without you, chat. That's how it is. Hope y'all doing good. Hope y'all doing good. Alright, legit.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Alright, legit.
This
Hey, yo,
really
cheers,
seems
everybody.
to
Yo,
take
cheers,
time
cheers,
away
beautiful.
from experiments.
Definitely. Oh, you want to pour it? But you
It
can.
does.
No.
Okay. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, cheers, beautiful.
Look, cheers.
Definitely, cheers, my love.
4, 3,
Good what?
1.
Thank you, baby. Thank you, honey. Let's get it. Ooh, the gold. Ooh. Yo. Galaxy Troll says, yes, sir, Scott. Hell yeah. Oh. So when the market just calming down, so we queue up. We queue comp, just so y'all know, sir. Oh, I was dumb. And y'all get to see how dumb I am. Oh shit! She took that to the face.
Oh, I still think we can win.
I don't think I'm muted, right? I don't think I'm muted. Hopefully I'm not muted. Welcome back, sweetheart. Ooh, shit, I'm gonna die. The ghost. Ooh. Oh, she's right. I should have used it to get away, not attack.
You cannot escape me.
There's a test subject.
Snowy. I really love it when it snows.
I killed Kiriko. I'm stoned.
Ready to roll. Listen,
I don't know how the hell I'm functioning. Yeah. Oh, that was stupid. That's shove. Whew. Yeah.
Score. 1-0.
Nah, that was kind of crazy. The tank says, sure.
I could do this on my own. Probably faster too.
More field research.
Go edit on video. So go edit a video. Oh my god, that's funny. Let's go Bitcoin. Let's go DogeCoin. Yo, big DogeCoin 4091. Let's go. What the hell?
This situation calls for more bombs.
Damn it. Shit. I seen him at the last second. I was like, oh, I'm dead. I knew I was dead. The minute I seen him, I was like, oh, I'm fucking dead. That was stupid. Reaper, what are you doing over there, dude? I fucking hear you, dude. I fucking hear you. You're not fucking quiet. Shot. I'm getting shot. Yo, 41 cent DogeCoin. Let's go. 4101. We're pushing to the upside. Oh shit! What the cheese fries? Okay, whatever. Oh, that was. I should have fell back. I knew I was too close. I knew I was too close. Yo, 4004. 4104. Yo, she's jumping. Yo, you already said she's 41. Yo, she's jumping. Look at that. We're moving. We're moving. Yo, let's go. Let's go, Chad. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Everything's going according
Almost back at 41. We're still okay. We're still okay. Yo, let's go. Let's go.
Power means nothing if you do not put it to use.
That's what I said. I got it on my left side so I can see right away if something happens. Literally. And by the way, I know there's probably a weird ass point of view. They got points? Okay, I gotta step it up. They got points. I thought we had points. 41 cents, 4101. Still pushing the upside joint. I'm gonna cry real tears if one more hits me. Calculate. 4124. Wait, 4125. Yo, DogeCoin is pushing. 4125. Let's go. 4136. Yo, she's pumping. She's pumping. 4136. Oh shit, I'm dead. Dang. 4133. We hit 41. We hit 4143. We're pumping, yo. Let's go. Yo, Joey says, let's go. Yo, that's paying out right there, brother. It's paying out. We making that money. I told you we making that money. Hell yeah, look at that beautifulness. Look at that. Look at that. Let's go, DogeCoin. Let's go. We is pumping. All right, we're going to pump it because we are pumping. We are pumping. Let's go.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up.
Pump it
You
up.
got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You've got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You've got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Okay, so Galaxy Troll says, wait 1 second. Okay, Galaxy Trolls, can you check the article and meme cheers after pump it up? Okay, let me see the article 1 second. Okay, so this is the article. It says, hold on, let me move it over here so it can be more evident for everybody. It says, because if I do it the other way, you can't see it because of my face. Okay, there we go. Okay, it says DogeCoin loses bark as election-fueled rally fades. Meme coin at 6-week snap bull run. Wait, meme coin to snap 6-week bull run. Let's see, DogeCoin is losing its bark power this week for the first time in 6 weeks. Doge is on a track to log of a losing 5-day trading span. On early Friday, prices are floating near 40 cents, down from a weekly open of 43. On a 6.3% decline. True, DogeCoin experienced a stellar rise over the past month and a half, up roughly 300%, and is now looking to take a breather before the next leg up. Or is this the top? And it's downhill from here. What? Hold on, let me see if I can move my cam. I want to move my cam to the right. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's see. Here's what the market knows as far. DogeCoin got pulled into a hype around Donald Trump securing another 4 years. What? Yeah, it sounds like jibber jabber. So let's see. Secured another 4 years in the White House, so much that the Shiba Inu themed coin outperformed Bitcoin in the post-election boom, and just about every major token in the dust. How come Doge? And that's not the coin for now. Doge stands for Department of the Government Efficiency. These people are dumb as fuck. Well, you know, they're the media, so they gotta replace the meaning of do only good with Department of Government Efficiency. So that's gonna be the new thing for like the new generation. They think that's what Doge means, and that's how you manipulate them on a generation over time. You know what I'm saying? That's how you. But the people they're old people like us, we understand what Doge truly. So when we're like 80, we'll be like, look here, kid. That's not what Doge stands for, kid. You've been manipulated. And this kid would be like, yo, this old bastard don't know shit, boy. See now, and he's got Alzheimer's. Get away from me, old timer. So yeah, that's how it's gonna be. Like, it's do only good, sonny. And they'll be like, get your old ass away. It's Department of Governor Fishy, old man. So that's how it's gonna be in the future, and that's how they're gonna manipulate the WoW is. Let's see. Let's see, Troy. Yeah, it's true. Joe Dino says Darko was rolled by a bear. Yo, facts. You can tell. Look, there's a bear right here. It was 100% rolled by a bear, dude. Oh my god. Jody says it's to scare people to sell. Yeah, they want to destroy their wealth because they know it's going up. So they got to make sure other people stay poor, basically. That's just crazy. Let's see, but wait, that's not all. Doge will be, it says, but wait. Let's see, let's see, Galactic Trolls, they think the top is 40 cents. Yeah, they think the top is 40 cents. They dumb as hell. Right now, Doge is chilling at 41, we're 41. And they think the top is 40 cents. Boy, there's gonna be another bear article later. He's like, no. Booga booga. They're gonna say, where'd it go? There it is. It says, but wait, that's not all. Doge will be healed by none other than the world's biggest and richest Doge fan, Elon Musk. Oh my God, no. Not the sheep. Not the sheep. The Tesla CEO will be joined in management by Strive Agent Management co-founder Vivek Ramaswamy. I have no idea what the hell that is. Sorry if I butchered the name. The duo is teaming up to pave the way for my administration to dismantle government bureaucracy, slash excess regulations, cut wasteful expenditures, and restructure federal agencies. End quotes. The president-elect said in a note. So he texted him. He got text. Alright, legit. What a bear, dude. What a bear. The bears get wrecked, chat. Bears get wrecked in the bull run. And that's usually what happens. Bears get wrecked in the bull run. And then bears cry later and say it was a scam. They're the ones scamming themselves dramatically. So it be like that, chat. It be like that. Let's see. Galaxy Troll says TradeView just be letting anyone make an article. Facts. As long as they got the money, they'll be like, oh yeah, 50 grand. Oh yeah, post whatever you want. Shit, post your butthole if you want to. They're like, no, that's like an extra 50 grand. So, yeah. They're like that. They're like, they don't care as long as they get the money. They'll let anybody post. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. And after they do, they'll TradingView can be like, oh, somebody hacked TradingView, and it was a random post, and they'll delete it, and they'll keep their money. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. No? No, I just said it'd be like that.
Okay.
Oh. All right, we're back. What up? Natural selection. My general store worldwide. Okay, legit. Hi all. Shout out to you. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. All right, so we're doing good, chat. We're doing good. We're at 4111. Hell yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. Well, let's see. Galaxy Trolls says, does Doge have a slope flag on the 1 day? Let's see. Yo, your 1 day has turned around. Your stock RSI, I just looked at this. But your stock RSI has turned positive on your 1 day. I just seen this. I know we're gonna go back and see it, but look, that's beautiful. And you're at the bottom of the floor. So yeah, we're gonna move up even on the 1 day, and you have made a bullish bullish regular divergence because your second drop is lower than your first. And that right there is a bullish regular divergence on the daily with a positive uptrend on the daily stock RSI. That's, yeah, we're moving up, chat. We're moving up. And I know it's a lot of lines. I apologize. Let me get this out of the way real quick. Is that thunder, honey?
Yes. Rain starting soon.
Oh shit, okay. Yo, Chad, there's a rain starting soon, so if I start to disconnect, you know why. What, baby? Huh? You're right, baby. High five. You're amazing. Hell yeah. That's why we stay positive. That's legit. Hell yeah. I'm legit. It's out of the way. Try to clear some of this stuff up. Okay. That looks a lot cleaner. Okay, that looks a lot cleaner. Okay, so I mean, to a lot of people, they think, what the hell is that? That's not clean at all. Yeah, it looks like a little flag. Everybody think that's a bearish divergence. That's why everybody thinks we're going down, because that looks like a bearish divergence on the 1 day. I mean, I can understand why they think that, but it's gonna play out because we're pushing up. So I mean, it looks like a little flag, yeah. You know, looks like a little flag. Yeah, it looks good right here. What am I doing? Yeah, looks like a flag and still pushing to the upside. Let's see, scented meme chart. Yo, sent it. We're moving up. We're moving up. The daily says yes. Stock RSI says yes. And on top of that, look at this beautiful daily. I know it looks crazy. What up, Fafa? Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. Shout out to you, brother. Hell yeah. So yeah, we're moving up, chat. We're moving up. And on top of that, this daily. There we go. This daily, right now, the body's right here. And the price is right here. That's gonna put another beautiful upward trend. We're gonna move up. Yeah, we're gonna move up. We are ready. We are ready. Oh, it looks good. It looks good. Daily looks beautiful. Yeah, we're gonna move up for sure. We're moving up. Look at that. The 1 minute has a beautiful W. Look at that. The 1 minute has a beautiful W. Look at that. That's nice. Yeah, we're gonna move up and break above 41.45. Yeah, we're gonna break above 41.45. This is good. It's bullish. It is so bullish. Yeah, that's what's up. That's what I'm saying. We know what's up. We know how to read a chart, so it's all good. All good, because all these bears are trading with emotion instead of actually learning how to read a chart. And it'd be like that. But hey, somebody's got to get wrecked. And bears get wrecked in the bull market as usual. So that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yes, it does look like a flag. Yes. Yes. To the upside. Up we go, and you can see the stock RSI making a W. You see the stock RSI is making a W as well, so up we go. Up we go. Like right here. Like right here, you can see at the bottom, the stock RSI down here is making a W. And that tells you, yes, up we go. That says yes. Remember, W for the win. And that's a big ass W. So we're about to get the win, Chad. We're about to get the win. Hell yeah. Shout out to you, Galaxy Troll. Good shit, good shit. Good read, good read. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Legit. Let's see. Mr. Peaceful says, yo, what up, Mr. Peaceful? Hope you're doing good, brother. We're about to go to 43 cents. We're about to go to 43 cents. Yeah, I told you, brother, we're not going down. We're going up. And we're going up. How to read a chart here. We don't trade with emotions. Because we know emotions get you wrecked. Say, Fafa says, too many people thought dump. So we go. That's what I said. That's what I told you. When all the sheep, see, that's what you can't fuck with. You can't mess with the sheep indicator. The sheep indicator is real. So when all the sheep are saying the same thing, we're going the opposite direction. So what was all the sheep saying? All the sheep saying we're about to dump. So then we were gonna go up. So we gotta pay attention to all the sheep indicators when we're at the top. When we're at the top, and we know we're at the top, all of them are going to be screaming, yo, we're going higher. We're going higher. That's right there saying we got to get the hell out. All right, chat? So, see, we're going to keep those sheep indicators. That's why we watch people on here. to see are they regurgitating the sheep mentality? Do they have a thought behind their brain? Well, what are they saying? Let's see. Galaxy Troll says up to 66, 70, possibly 80. Yeah, let's go. I'm down. I'm down. Let's go. Joe Dito says cut it off. Cutting off, brother. Oh shit, I'm cutting off. I'm cutting off. No. Am I okay? Cutting off. Rip. Sorry if I'm cutting off. I apologize. But it's all good. Yeah, like I said, we're having choppy internet. But hey, it's all good. It's all good. Can't hear nothing. Y'all can't hear me? Hello? Testing, can y'all hear me? Hello, hello, hello? No, I can hear. My phone, it says Galaxy Trolls, I can hear everything. Just you right now, Joe Dito. Yo, Joe Dito. It says Joe Dildo. No, it's even Joe Dito. Chiro and Joe Dito. Yeah, Joe Dito. Yeah, that's you, brother. Yeah. We're good over here. Yo, 41.36. We're pushing it to the upside. Yo, make sure y'all stay hydrated. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah. Let's go. Are we about to pump it up some more? Galaxy Troll says my bad. That was pretty fun. Oh, yeah. Legit. Tito says tu madre, God. See? No, we got this. It's all good. It's all good. So, we're pumping? Are we? No, we're actually like slowly crawling. Okay, we're slowly crawling. We're chilling. Okay, we slowly crawling, then I'm gonna go ahead and queue up. Alright, chat? I'm gonna queue up. We're gonna queue up. So remember, we queue up in between like if it just chills to the sideways. So we're gonna go ahead and queue up again. Alright, we've been doing pretty good. So did we lose last game? I gotta see if we lost last game. 1, 2. Okay, no. We're 1 and 2. We're 1 and 2. Okay. We're 1 and 2. Okay, that's fine.
Oh my goodness. He has a clingy cat. He tries to, like, try to walk somewhere. And his cat wouldn't let him. He's like, wow.
That's funny. Oh my god, that's funny.
Just take him with you.
Oh my god, that's funny. Oh, give him. Oh, that's cute. Alright, since we're just gonna shimmy sideways, we are gonna go ahead and queue up. Oh, that's funny.
Look. Got in the
That's
in the
great.
bathroom.
No.
Imagine you, honey.
No.
Our cats.
No. That'd be
There's
crazy.
gonna be 3 of them.
Yeah, look at that. That's crazy. Like, hey, what are you doing? That's too funny.
Even if you try to go to work, they'd be like, no.
Yeah. Ah, that's too funny. Oh no. It's 4:40 in the morning. Legit? my bad. Oh, in the meantime, while we are queued up, we're gonna see if anybody's saying anything. So if we're just queued up, then we're just gonna see if anybody's saying like cheese fries or anything. Yeah, let's see what Ivan will say, guys. Real quick.
Yes, so yes, guys, welcome to yet another episode. And as you can see right now, Bitcoin is still here at around 96, pushing higher and higher and higher. We're just a few percent away from 100K. I think that's the most important thing to understand, that what we're witnessing right now is just a few percent away before Bitcoin hits 6 figures. And that's insane. That's really, really insane. We've survived the terrifying market shakeout of November 2024. It's been insane last week basically. Now we're just 3% away from all-time highs, and yeah, it's hop, skip, and
hold on, we got a game. Hold on. We'll go back to that once we get out of this game.
I want to let you all know that I love you. But my love is conditional, so if you do not play up to par, I don't love you anymore. Just know. I won't hate you, though.
Legit.
Plenty of bones to go around.
I'd rather wait a century for progress than cause the harm you have.
What a joy it must be to feel entitled to patience.
All right, DogeCoin trying to push back up. Bitcoin as well. The 1 minute is trying to push up.
Be uplifted.
5, 4, 3, 2.
All right, let's rock roll. We got this.
Round 1. Capture.
Whoops.
Oh, nice.
Rejoin the objective. Mobilize here.
Thank you, dude. Okay, let me get that res. Nice.
Behind. Junkrat behind. Damn it, Bubba. Nice. Thank you.
My own point.
Nice job. Whew. We're pushing 41.25. Let's go DogeCoin. Bitcoin 96,795. Let's go. We're pushing. We're pushing.
Nothing breaks.
41.26. Let's go.
Stay close. I can't heal you if you stray.
Okay.
Oh, I'm ready.
Yo, 41.26. Still pushing to the upside. Damn it.
Ignore his lit. Maybe, depending on how far you... Never mind.
My ultimate's ready.
On the move.
Could not res lit.
No worries.
Heroes never die.
Fort here and fort
Good clear. Good clear.
She's resing.
Nice.
Now we just have to hold it.
Oh, we got this.
Watch out. I think they might have forgotten.
She won't let me res.
He's on point.
Good job.
Good luck, guys.
My love for you lives on.
Yeah, I gotta play the game. Yeah. No, this is the right place. Yes, that's right. No worries. Put it back in the fridge. Oh, we're back. Okay, we're back in gold 4. Legit. That was crazy. Everybody did good. Yeah. Alright, legit. Alright, okay, so we're 2 and 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going 2 seconds. We are 2 and 2. Alright, legit. Alright, so DogeCoin is still pumping. Alright, we're still, okay. We're gonna stop the recording. We're still gonna keep streaming. Alright, we're gonna keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, share. We'll see you on the next episode of Junkrat's Madness. Yeah. Yeah. Take it easy, buddy. Later. Alright, we're still going. Alright, 1 second. Alright. Yo, Mir, yo, GG's. Well, who were you? You were the Mercy? Oh, I already endorsed you. Yeah, good luck. Good luck at your next one. You were actually a good rat. Yo, you're pretty badass too. You're a pretty badass Mercy. Yo, good luck at your next one. Good luck. Good luck. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, Junkrat. My wife means Moria. She's pretty badass. She usually carries me.
Yeah, but I'm not.
Yeah, she's taking her break, so it's all good. Alright, so DogeCoin and DogeCoin are pumping. It said Amir says, yeah, don't worry, you endorsed my Moria. Zur is my duo. Oh, okay. Yeah, all y'all did amazing. Yeah, all y'all did amazing. Yeah. That was a pretty good game. Good luck in y'all's next games. Good luck. Get those wins. I'm gonna queue up here in a second as well. We're just we're seeing what's going on right now with the crypto market. So we're pumping though. We're still stabilizing, which is pretty good. Oh, pumping. That's the intro. Let's see. 1 minute. Still has slightly pumpage. Because then we may come down just for a little bit. We have a slight on the 1 minute. Let's see. Amir says, good luck. Yo, good luck to you too. Good luck. Alright, on the 1 minute, we have a slight bearish divergence right here. From here to here. It needs to keep breaking up, but I'm not going to overreact because we can just keep breaking to the upside. Let's see the stock RSI. Stock RSI, it's still in the middle, so that means we can still go up. But right now we have a slight, a slight regular bearish divergence. Let me make sure that's correct. Yes, your second peak is higher than your first peak. That is a regular bearish divergence. So so far we have somewhat of a regular bearish divergence on the 1 minute, because our second peak is longer than our first peak, but it can still push up just like this one. This one had Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Like this one, we had also a bearish divergence here, but we kept pushing up. So this needs to keep pushing up, so it can ignore this bearish divergence. But it plays out, we might fall a little bit. Yeah, but so far we have a slight bearish divergence on the 1 minute to put in perspective. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Because I think we're still going to push up. We're still going to push up and may break out of this bearish divergence to put in perspective. Let's look at the 5 minute. 5 minutes says we can still break up the upside. Stock RSI is on the, well, not on the floor, but still curving to the upside. So that means we are going to go ahead and break above our slight bearish divergence and keep pushing up. Also, this is basically the start. So we should move up before we have a little pullback on the 5 minute chart. We should move up before we have a little pullback. So on the next pullback, before, not next pullback, on the next major bearish divergence, I will wait, and then once we can see that we may get a pullback, that's when I'll probably swing trade a couple doges. Let me see. To buy a lower price and see if it works on here. So right now, like I said, the 5 minute is still pushing to the upside, which is pretty good. But I might swing a little bit of doges on the next possible 1 minute bearish divergence or 5 minute bearish divergence to buy at a lower price. But right now we're bullish. The 5 minutes bullish as hell. Oh yeah, we're pushing up. So this is gonna break. We're gonna break out of this bearish divergence on the 5 minute, right, chat? And that's how we're gonna keep an eye on if we're topping out or not. So if we are topping out, we're going to. I'm gonna let y'all know, and I'm going to swing trade so we can buy lower. All right. But right now, we're still pumping and we're still pushing up to the upside. So if we are pumping, we're possibly pumping it up. Whoops. All right, let's go pump it up.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 up.
it. We pumped it up a little bit. Nice, nice. Let's see. Jojo said BTC almost at 97K. We're almost back at 97K. So this is very, very good. Very, very good. So I'm very excited. We can still keep moving. We can still keep moving for sure. Also now this may look like a bearish now, since we're gonna move up. Now this is the next bearish divergence. So we gotta break above. We gotta break above on the 1 minute. We gotta break above 41.53 to invalidate this bearish divergence. So right now we still have a bearish divergence on the 1 minute. Every single time it keeps moving up, you know, it makes it break the bearish divergence, but then it creates a bigger bearish divergence for a bigger pullback. So that's why we keep an eye on the 1 minute as well. Because right now we have two bearish divergence. We just got to make sure, are we going to get a higher low? Then we're just going to hold through it. And that'll be our main support on the upward momentum. So as long as we don't break below those trend lines, we should keep the upward momentum. Once we start to break below those trend lines, we know we're going to come down for a little bit. And that's when probably going to start swing trading. And that'll validate the full bearish divergence. So that's one thing we'll start doing on the 1 minute, to start swing trading it to see if it's worth. And yeah, we'll make sure we do. So right now the first support is 40.55. So we'll see where we can get a higher low, and we'll mark that as our next support to keep going to the upside. So when we move up and we don't break below it, that's very good. If we broke below it, that's bad. We start our downtrend for the short time being until we get a nice dip and then recover. To put in perspective. So yes. So Scott Seymour said, yo, pump it up, brother. So we're gonna start seeing where we have two bearish divergence. Shout out to you, Scott Seymour. We're gonna see where these play out, and we're gonna, every single time we get a new higher low, we're gonna mark it and keep going. The minute we break below it, we know that starts the bearish movement, and we'll probably start swing trading to buy lower. All right, we'll probably swing trade to be on the safe side, maybe 100 Doge, maybe 200 Doge to swing trade, you know, and we might swing trade it possibly on Robinhood. Wait, Scott Seymour, have you ever swapped in on Trust Wallet yet? Because I haven't swapped. Have you swapped yet on Trust Wallet? Just wondering. Tiny says, what up, brother? I just got home from the streets. Happy Thanksgiving, brother. Yo, happy Thanksgiving to you too. We're moving up. We're at 41.32. So yeah, we're moving up. Also, we should be going to go test 43, but you know, going with dips along the way, you know, and that's normal. So no, I haven't. Okay, because I thought somebody had. I thought somebody said they had. Maybe it was dot signals. But I remember somebody said they did swap. Jody says, what exactly is swing trading? Okay, so basically swing trading is like we identify where the tops are, then we would sell at around certain areas at the top, then we will buy lower, and that's called swing trading, because now you're taking your profits, moving to the bottom, and then moving up with money to the upside, and then you can see if you can swing trade up and down to make some good money. So we'll start doing that, especially we'll identify where the bearish divergence and where the next high and low are. We'll mark that. We'll start swing trading them. Says Scott Seymour's, I have a small bag stashed away in my trust wallet, but I haven't swapped out of there yet. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Tony says, any scare of the moments date? No, not yet. No scare of the days. We haven't had any scares, not yet. So right now in the 1 minute, we are stock RSI is falling to the ground, so we should be moving back up. So then it should invalidate this bearish divergence, this over here. So every single time we move up, I'm gonna keep moving and keep an eye on our bearish divergence. Scott Seymour, see, we got bearish divergence showing. Well, yeah, because we're also looking at the top, like you're gonna get bearish divergence just like here. The bearish regular divergence when your second top is higher than your second. Oh, it's okay. I know. It's a thunder. One second. Dog was muted. Yo, rip, dude, my bad. Was I muted the whole time? Was I muted the whole time? All right, if I was, I'm gonna be right back. If I was, then I'll be one second. Make sure y'all stay hydrated though. Says, or am I tripping? No, I was muted. I was muted. I looked over and I was muted. Yeah. Damn. 1 second. BRB. So technically, yes, we are making a bearish divergence. As you can see, our peak is higher than our second peak, so that is a regular bearish divergence. But over here, our second peak was higher, so then this broke this bearish divergence, but it formed a new one. So as long as we don't start to make peaks going down, but we're flooring, so we're gonna keep an eye on that, so we can figure out where the slight tops are for the time being. To put in perspective. So yeah, so that's what that is. So like I was saying when so like I was saying, it's over here. So like I was saying, when your second top is higher than when your second top is higher than your first top, that is a regular bullish divergence. When your second top is lower, that is a regular bearish divergence. For your second top is higher than your first. But oh, Doge Kitty, hi. But then if your second top, okay, huh? I know. Yeah, look at it. If your second top is lower than your first top, that is a hidden bearish divergence. So far, okay, so we are making a higher low. That's perfectly fine. So we're gonna see where that comes out, and then we'll mark that as a next point of support. As long as we don't break those points and we keep going up, that's perfect. So to put in perspective, that would be a hidden bearish divergence, to put in perspective, because it is breaking down. But that's okay, because we're gonna hold through, because we're gonna mark that as support. Then it should move to the upside. So right now that is a hidden bearish divergence, but it's okay because we're on the floor or stock on our side. So we should push to the upside. The only way to invalidate this is to keep chugging up and break above our previous at 11:41. .53. So yes. So it's all good. Oops. Lord Scratcher says spell token is pumping. Yo, legit. Spell token is pumping. Let's take a spell token real quick, cause I got spell over here somewhere. I know I do. There it is. Right there. Huh? Who? The mama? Oh, 1 second.
She keeps looking back and turning around.
Okay, 1 second. Alright, we're back. Mr. People say, yo, what's good with you? Everything's good. Lord Scratch says, Modern Investor got a new video. Okay, legit. We'll take a look at it later. I said, Mr. People says, Lord Scratcher, more like living with paid subscribers. Lucy, get him. Ooh. Not sure. But it's all good. Oh yeah, let's look at spell token real quick. Okay, so your 1 minute is pumping. Your 1 minute is pumping. All right, that's what's up. You have made a bullish hidden divergence right here because your second drop is higher. So, oh, what the hell? Your second drop is higher, so you have a bullish hidden divergence. So you could push up, you could push off. And it's pushing. What did your 5 minutes say? Yeah, it's pumping, it's pumping. Alright. As long as you can keep pumping, we'll see, because we'll see how far you can pump. It looks good. It looks good. You just ride the wave for right now, because it's pumping. It could keep pumping, so yeah, I would ride the wave until it starts to stall. Is Doge pumping too? Oh no, Doge is forming. Yeah, we might come down a little bit. So yeah, that was 1, 2, 3, 3 peaks right there. That was like a 3 peak upside down head and that was a 3 peak head and shoulders on the 1 minute. As you can see, shoulder, head, and shoulder, almost like sideways shoulder, head and shoulders. But we're gonna come down and get a new higher low. We're gonna mark it, and then we should return to the upside. So that's okay. That's okay. That's good definition of how to understand what's going on basically, and how we could just figure out where the tops will be when we get there. So the more we point them out and more let them play out, the more we'll be ready for when we make the real money and we take our money and then we confirm it that it's coming down, and it'll make us have more reassurance that we get to buy at a lower price and multiply our money. So that's why we're doing it now and letting them play out to see if it really does play out. So it did play out, and so far it is playing out. That was a bearish diversion, but it broke out. This was a full, because it broke out. It got a red super trend. So that was the top of that for right there. Let's see. Mr. Peaceful says, I saw Lord Scratcher in another live before I seen him around. Yeah, I seen him. He goes to like Chris Foss. He goes to a couple of them. I see him around too. Mr. Peaceful says, Dream Text, I bet high profile people watch this live sometimes too. Yeah. I got a couple people that come through here with a couple million and a couple 100,000s. Yeah. But it's all good. It's all good. Ain't no worries. So it's all good. And we're gonna make it, so it's all good. And it's nothing bad that they do. They need more knowledge, and we have the knowledge. So it's good. That's good. We do need to break above. Our stock site is at the floor for DogeCoin at the 1 minute. Notifications, I never paid subscribers any channel. Okay, that's still pretty good. I mean, you don't have to. That's still pretty good. I mean, like, same. Unless, like, I get gifted and I'm not paying for it. You know what I'm saying? It's gifted. And I don't really, like, I don't read it up. So, I mean, that's fine, Little Scratcher. Ain't no worries. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah. Bitcoin got a green super churn in the 1 minute. Let's go. Are we going to break and get a green super chart on the 1 minute for Dogecoin and invalidate our bearish divergence? I would like to see that. I would really, really like to see that. Let's see, Lord Crutches, I'm not paying subscribers to get free Dogecoin. Just buy your own Dogecoin. I would say just buy your own Dogecoin. That would be the better option. Yo, Bitcoin at 96,900. We're about to hit 97K again. Incoming 98K, 99K, an all-time high. All the bears are getting wrecked right now. Let's go. All the bears are getting wrecked. So wait, I gotta see, did we win last game or did we lose last game? I think we won last game. Let me make sure. Oh no, we won, so we gotta update our record. So right now we are 3-2. We're 3-2, Chad. We're 3-2. And it looks like we might invalidate our bearish divergence. Our hidden bearish divergence. So we're about to push more to the upside. Hell yeah. Let's see, Mr. Peaceful says, Lord Crutcher, I'm not saying you paid for subs, but Lucy did. I don't know who Lucy is. I don't know who Lucy is. Oh, you talking about the chick that we usually watch, the one here? I'm living with Lucy? Are you talking about that one? We watch her sometimes too. She was here at the last bull market. I remember that. Lord Crutcher says, Chris gives you free Dogecoin if you pay his YouTube subscribers. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's better just for you to buy your own Dogecoin. That's just a bait. That's just a bait. That's all that is. It's better to buy your own Dogecoin. At the end, you'll get more in return, most likely. Because who's going to say that he's really going to do it? He's really going to give it to you people, you know what I'm saying? Remember, he scammed his last YouTubers. Remember, he made a coin and he rug pulled everybody and then he deleted his YouTube. Then he came back as Chris Potts. So, he'll probably do it again. He'll probably do it again. And he's baiting people saying, subscribe to me. And at the end, he could probably be like, take all that money for subscribers and then take his money as well. And then be like, I'm out. That's what scammers do. Let's see, Lord Grudges. I don't think she paid YouTube subscribers. Oh, okay. Mr. Peaceful, account got flagged. Yeah, I remember her account got flagged and everything. I remember that. But she said it was, I don't know. She said it was something she said. But I don't know. Probably got flagged from, I don't know. It could be anything. I remember the flag. Let's see, Lord Scratcher said, if Chris pays his subscribers any for his Dogecoin, you get less Dogecoin. Facts. You're gonna get less. You're just getting scammed. it would be better every month that you're paying $5 and some change. You could put that in DogeCoin and make way more than what he is going to give you. So as I'm saying, the dude's scamming people. He did the same thing to his first YouTube. So. Huh? What? Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. I mean, I know some other people do know, but the new people, they're just getting baited, so it is what it is. Yeah, but it is what it is. Lord Scratches, I trust living with Lucy than Chris. Okay, legit. Y'all don't trust Chris at all. Jody says 97k BTC. Yeah, 97k BTC. We're about to invalidate this green super trend. Nice. We're about to invalidate this green super trend, chat. Now we gotta pay. Mr. People says Elon is main. Elon is trying to be the main character. That's usually what it is. Okay, so we got our green super trend. I mean, we get not a green super trend, but we got a bit of ray right here now. Horizontal ray. That is now becomes our new support. Our new support area, chat. Look at that. That is our new support / resistance. Where the yellows, as we go up, makes a new support. So if we break below those areas, we're coming down into these lower areas. To put in perspective. Well, we are pushing up, and it looks like we're going to invalidate. We're invalidating this bearish divergence. I mean, this hidden bearish divergence. We had a bit hidden bearish divergence right here. But now that we're about to go get a green super trend, unless we bonk our head. If we bonk our head here, and we break below, then we have broken the trend, and we're going to come lower. But we need to go ahead and survive and break above 41.53 to continue the upward momentum. And then we'll see where the next bearish divergence is, because every single time your second peak is higher than your first, it doesn't matter how far you go up, you still make a bearish divergence as you move up. And then the full drop would be your hidden bearish divergence. As like here with just a little bit of a drop, as we go up, the drops will get deeper. To put in perspective. So we'll see. We gotta stay above this area. We'll see how far it moves up. But we have a new support, that yellow line. Our major support is 41.11. Fuck. 41.14. That's our major support. Our secondary major support is 41.08. We cannot break below that, or we break the trend. And we shouldn't break below that. Possibly, it looks like we possibly may actually break below that. But let's see what happens, because stock RSI is high at the floor at the top, making an M pattern. Also, Bitcoin is also topping us, but we can still keep pushing. But we also making a breakout pattern, which is right here. When you break below your 20 EMA, which is the yellow line, when you break below it, if you break above it, that is your retest, and then you break above. So right now, we have to make sure we survive the retest on the 1 minute. If we don't survive the retest, then we're gonna fall. But it looks like we might be surviving the retest. So yeah, this is the breakout pattern. It's a beautiful breakout pattern. I'll call it the Dream Tanks breakout pattern. This is the Dream Tanks breakout pattern. When you fall below the 20 EMA, you form an X. When you form an X, you come down and test your previous resistance is now support, and then you move to the upside. There we go. But if it invalidates it, and we don't move to the upside, and we fail the test and break below the test, now it becomes resistance again. And if we break below our previous, now we're gonna go find support. To put in perspective, you are making an M on the top minute. Let's see. We gotta let it play out. Let's see what happens. But I think we are going to go ahead and create a green super trend and push to the upside. I mean, that's what I want. The code don't care what I want. But possibly, yes, we're testing our 20 EMA and we should break to the upside. That's what it said. We tested it. When we break out of resistance usually becomes support. And that's usually what happens. To put it in perspective. Alright, is anybody, let's see if anybody's live or anything. Or is it just us? Okay, this guy's live. Let's see what he got to say real quick. But we are trying to push to the upside. It's very good.
Q4 and Q1 of 2024, right, in March here, major rally. And look at Cardano, right, absolutely exploding above the March highs. Lots of these cryptos are lagging behind. They did move very similar. There were some lags, okay, it was lagging, all right, a few days, even a few weeks, okay. High caps do usually pump first or dump first, right? So this one, yeah, the movement did happen as well. Same movement of a correction, same bottom formation. However, they haven't seen the money flow yet. The money flow of the large cap coins and even new money that is coming into crypto, because we can see that with Google Trends. Hey, there's a lot of new money coming in. Right, look at this. Search altcoins, right? Woo, already breaking the highs here from 2021. FOMO is real. The last few weeks, there's new, fresh liquidity joining, which is new money that is going to be poured into altcoins. So it doesn't mean that all of the money from Bitcoin and the high caps need to flow into the altcoins. We are seeing fresh money, guys, the last few weeks. This is why we're seeing the Tether money printer, you know, going absolutely bananas, right? Not only Tether, US dollar coin as well. People are depositing fiat on exchanges very aggressively the last few weeks, billions of dollars, and all of this is, all of this Tether printing is because you're getting fiat into the exchanges. So Tether needs to back up that fiat, right? And they just print Tether. That means there's new fiat coming in. So hey, all of this money is going into crypto. It's new, fresh liquidity. So we are expecting a large amount of liquidity to jump in all of these different altcoins, right? It's simple to understand that, hey, this is going to happen, and we are living this opportunity of a lifetime, guys. The gains are very much real. In the next coming months, we should be making massive gains, all right? And if we do not make those gains, we need to be protected. And how are you protected? Well, buying at very low levels, understanding where the heck we need to buy, just like all of these different ones. Constellation DAG, we do have Cadena.
Dogecoin wants to pump. Yo, let's go. It wants to pump. Is it really wanting to pump? No, let's go. All right, if it moves up, if we get a green super trend, we're gonna pump. Because we are really going to pump if it does. We get a green super trend.
I've been buying so many different altcoins at these levels, all right? And I mean, for me to lose is almost close to impossible, right? When we're looking at these altcoins. I mean, we'd have to come back down to the lows and I'll be at break even. And coming to break down the lows to form a downtrend here is, it's just not going to happen, right? It's not going to happen after coming from a bear market and getting the disbelief rally. Breaking down here is just, it's not an option, right? So it's not an option. It ain't going to happen. So we need to detect, guys, the opportunities, right? And we're going to run out of the opportunities in the coming weeks. It has to be said. It has to be said. Yeah, I'll be focusing my channel in the coming weeks in purely Bitcoin trading. Now I'm getting distracted with altcoins because we need to take advantage of this, guys, like we have been done the last few weeks. And this is why we're trying to spot some new different projects. IOTX, I have to say, it is an interesting buy zone, okay? Someone pointed out this with a super chat and we didn't manage to look at it, all right? I still think there is time for this one to scoop some, all right, before it gets the major pump, all right? So it is in a zone. It has been pumping the last few days ever so slightly, and it's just about to leave the station. We do have a few of them. Fowler Network is... I'm really surprised of Fowler Network, how it hasn't gone parabolic just yet, but it is building up. You can see that there's basically no selling pressure. There's just higher lows being formed, and this one's just going to snap out of it, guys. You can see how these parabolic moves build up, right? Where you're just building up here to the resistance zone, just a bunch of, and then it just starts going very aggressively, right? Then you start seeing absolutely flying. Would I consider Fowler Network still a good zone? I have to say, for me, it would still be okay to scoop some up at this zone, right? Once it starts hitting the 20 cent level, 25 cent, I would say, okay, guys, that's it, right? We've got a good average buying zone, even here. Just let it go right now.
We're getting a green super trend on DogeCoin. Let's go.
Throughout the next coming weeks, once we get that pump, I just really don't want people to buy in any pumps, just in case whatever could happen. We do not know if there's going to be a black swan event around the corner. We will just find a good opportunity. If we do get a black swan, guys, in crypto, in worldwide, it's just going to bring another buying zone. All right, I will not be scared of any major correction that could happen based on a black swan event. We just don't know if that's going to happen. But if it does, I can tell you that I do have still cash on the sidelines, and I will be buying extremely aggressive.
Let's see. Mr. Peaceful said that girl was a way better host. Which one? It's about living with Lucy.
Looks horrible for the near future for most of the things. It was the bottom, right? It was the major crash that brought you the biggest opportunity that you could have.
We're trying to push up. Let's go.
Swan events, yeah, they are good for buying without a doubt. So I wouldn't be too worried if we do see a major black swan event here in the near future. Just gonna bring a great major buying zone, especially for a lot of the altcoins. Let's dive in through the comment section here still. So Mina Protocol looking pretty good. 1,000 on the stream. Smash up the like. It's so bearish. Like button is extremely bearish, and we've been spotting some great opportunities. We've been diving in, guys, and I cannot stress that enough, through so many good projects. And even Umbrella right now, I have to say, Umbrella, we're going to stop talking about Umbrella very, very soon. We just are going to stop talking about it very, very soon, guys, because
let's see. Oh, wait 1 second. Let's see. Now the host of this old channel you're playing in the corner. Oh, the person. Oh, I do remember there was a chick back here. Yeah, wait, what's it? This is Andy Bitcoin Nessus. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay, legit. Yeah, let's go DogeCoin. DogeCoin trying to pump. Oh, we're pumping. 4142. It's trying to pump.
We've been actually buying some very, very good projects at rock bottom levels, guys, and this is how you do it. The risk that you have of losing is extremely low, and the exponential gains is extremely high. So we are not going to be talking about buying opportunities in the very near future. I would say in the next coming weeks. We do still have some opportunities, I think, for another couple of weeks. Maybe it might extend for a month or so, but it's running out on a lot of the cryptos, right? Cardano hey, would I say Cardano is a good buy right now? Absolutely not, guys. You know, we pulled out this chart also the last couple of months saying this is going to snap out of here. Regarding Elliott wave theory, we very much understood, just like Chainlink. I mean, Chainlink is my guidance for the altcoin analysis. When we do take a look at Chainlink, well, Chainlink eventually, all right, was the altcoin, and I need to pull out that live stream. I need to pull out that live stream from 2023, spotting exactly the momentum and what are we going to see on Chainlink in the next coming months when we were trading at this zone. This box right here was the opportunity zone. Anything below $10 in this pullback was great opportunity for Chainlink because we have finished the first initial impulse from this bull run. We are finishing the corrective structure in that higher time frame wave 2, and if you don't get in now, then you are going to be late. You will be late on Chainlink before it pops out in this third wave that will be very explosive. It is being explosive throughout the last couple of weeks, not as much as other ones. It's just a matter of time. Everything moves differently, but we'll be seeing Chainlink above, you know, $25 and even above $30 very, very soon. And we knew that many months in advance. Once we get up there, guys, it will be.
This is very
it's
good.
been a cool bull run, right? It's been, you know.
This is very good. It's like Gogo says, slow and steady into December. This is very good. We're moving very nicely. All right, we're gonna pump it up because we're pumping. We're pumping. Yo, let's go. Hope y'all doing good.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
All right, legit. You also, let's see, Mr. People says that Black Doge day gift, yo, for real. Let's see, Mr. People says Doge on like a light switch, yo, facts. Scuzzy will say, yo, cheers. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody, yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Cheers. Definitely, cheers, my love, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Wow. Hell yeah. This is good. We're moving really nicely. So we have invalidated the hidden bearish divergence on the 1 minute. We had it here. We invalidated it. Kay says, good morning, Doge family. A shout out to you, Kay. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. So we are going to go to 43 cents. So this was invalidated. This was a bearish divergence. Well, actually, it was like right here. No, I take that back. It was like right here. No. It was right here. That was a hidden bearish divergence, but we broke out of it and made a new higher high. So now we have a new if it doesn't break out, we have a new bearish divergence. As you go up, you start to see these things. Now we had a bearish divergence here. This one invalidated. Then we have bearish divergence there. This one invalidated it. Now we have a bearish divergence there. So every single time you go up, you form a new bearish divergence until you stop validating it and you start to break down to the downside. So right now we have technically 3 bearish divergence. 1, 2, 3, but it keeps invalidating because you keep pumping to the upside. So let's see what happens. So right now, our main support is 4107.8. Oh, 4108.7. So if we break below that, then we break the trend and we go down for a little bit. But right now, this is good. Let's see the 5 minute. Let's see. Gogo said the force is strong with this one. Yeah, so it's all good. That's why I said we got this. Ain't no worries. Let's look at the 5 minute real quick. Okay, I mean, you're making a big bearish divergence right here. But that's okay. That's okay. You're kind of making one big ass bearish divergence right here. Oops. No. Right here, possibly. You're making one big ass bearish divergence right here. So let's see what happens. I mean, we should be able to push up and invalidate this on the 5 minute, because I don't think we're gonna make a higher low already. You know what I'm saying? I mean, possibly our lowest low over here. I mean, so we could possibly come down and probably make a higher low at, you know, we already did. I mean, on the 5 minute, we gotta push higher because we just did one on the 1 minute. We just did one on the 1 minute, so like it wouldn't make sense for us to make a new higher low lower for the 5 minute. But let's see. So right now we're making one big ass bearish divergence here, and on top of that, this right here looks like a sideways head and shoulders. 3 peaks right here. So when you have 3 peaks going up like that, still making a bearish divergence, that would be a sideways head and shoulders, to put in perspective. The only way to invalidate this is to keep pushing to the upside. That's the only way to invalidate this. And if we do, then we are going to go ahead and break down below 4108 to validate the head and shoulder pattern, because then we're gonna break below and break the trend. Now we're gonna go into a downward trend until we stop and then turn to the upside. So right now, the way to invalidate this head and shoulders, sideways head and shoulders, is to break above 4158. Yeah. Just to put it, we gotta break above 41.58 to invalidate our head and shoulders, our sideways head and shoulders. So we'll see what happens. This is good, so you actually get to see it in real time, so that'll help you when you're ready to see it. You're like, oh yeah, that's a bearish divergence, everything, and we made so much gains. You can make sure to take your wealth and buy the dip, and take your wealth, secure it, and buy the dip. And then when we buy the dip, you'll see what the dip looks like, because we'll start to make upside down head and shoulders. You know what I'm saying? So that's another good thing. And also, the upside down head and shoulders always come out with usually two lower lows. Usually, it'd be a lower low, higher, lower high, then another lower low, because you probably had a higher low, then you made a higher low, then you made a lower low, then you made a new lower low, then you made a new lower high, then you made a new lower low. So that right there, when you break below two main barriers, you get a new one. You want to buy that up, because that is the bottom of an upside down head and shoulders, or a dream tanks pattern. Yeah, that would be an upside down head and shoulders, or be called the dream tanks pattern. I'm gonna call it dream tanks pattern. I mean, because it's still upside down head and shoulders. Fuck it, upside down head and shoulders. We move to the upside. I'm making it too difficult for myself. So yes. So right now we have a sideways head and shoulders on the 1 minute, to put in perspective. So we have to break above 41.58 to invalidate this sideways head and shoulders. So this is actually really good in real time, understanding what the chart actually looks like and what it's really telling you, and what needs to be done to invalidate it. Let's see, HB, Galaxy Troll says, HB, 1 second. HB on the 4 hour. All right, let's see. Marv 2.2 looks like it's coming down. Some in the some early buys. Well, we gotta see. Because like I said, on the 1 minute, we're making a new higher low. So we're making higher lows, and our stalker side is on the floor. So we got to make sure we don't break below 41.08. We can stay up here and keep chugging to the upside, and once we secure this, we'll mark it as new yellow. There we go. A new yellow support / resistance. So we got to make sure we turn to the upside. We should turn to the upside and invalidate this sideways head and shoulders, to invalidate it. Also, it'll invalidate it because our stock side is also on the floor. So then we should push up to the upside and not go to the downside, because our stock side is on the floor. Well, let's see what happens. We gotta let it play out, but I think we will push to the upside and make a higher high on the 1 minute and push above 51.56 to put in perspective. Let's see, Galaxy Troll says HB on the 4 hour. Let's look at HB real quick. HB. HB USDT? You talking about H bar? Oh shit. You talking about H bar? How Galaxy rolls? Oh, how about the 4 hour? Oh, my bad. How about the 4 hour? My bad. Okay, let's look at the 4 hour. You're right. The 4 hour is bullish. Oh my god, it's bullish as hell. We have green super guppy. We have a beautiful green super guppy. And we just spawned this candle. We just spawned this candle. It just printed and we have green super guppy. It is pushing to the upside. So this tells me that we are going to go ahead and break above 48 cents. The only way to invalidate this is that if we break below 36.36, this invalidates the upward momentum and we're going to go lower. But right now, so far, since we got a green super guppy on the 4 hour, that tells me that we are moving up. When you get a green super guppy here, oh, hold on, there. When you get a green super guppy here, then you get the fade, then you get the bright green, and that usually upward momentum, to put in perspective. If you got red, that'd be dangerous. But no, we got green, so we are okay on the 4 hour. 4 hour is bullish. Let's look at the 12 hour real quick. I just want to look at the 12 hour. 12 hour stock RSI is still pushing. Well, so the stock R is still pushing to the upside. Yeah, we got more room to go, chat. And you made one big ass W on the 12 hour. You made one huge ass W, chat, on the 4 hour. Oh shit, was I? Man, I think our last game won and I forgot to stop recording. No, I think I hit the record button. No, I think we're fine. So on the 4 hour, you're making one big ass. No, on the 12 hour, you're making one big ass W, and you're pushing to the upside as well here. So that's good. Also, you have beautiful green super guppy right here on your 12 hour. Over here, you had green. Whoops. You had green, you had fade, and now you got bright green super guppy. That's beautiful upward momentum. And this just spawned. This 12-hour candle just spawned. And it's beautifully green. Yeah, we're pushing to the upside, chat. Hell yeah. 12 hours bullish. 4 hours bullish. Let's look at the 12 hour. Let's look at the 2 hour. I mean, we might have a little shuffle, but that's normal. Yeah, 2 hours bullish. We have beautiful green super guppy underneath. Look at that. Beautiful green, bright green super guppy. Yeah, we're going to go test 43 cents. That's good. We're going to get a super trend. We're going to get a green super trend at 42.76 on the 2 hour. That's good. So even though we might have a little, a little like shuffle, that's still fine. Because even here it says we're going to go above 43 cents. So yeah, we're going to go above 43 cents. Even though this little shuffle don't mean nothing. Because we are going to move up. Even the 5 minutes turning bullish. It literally has 50 seconds left and it just turned more bullish. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and invalidate this bearish divergence, but then it'll make a new bearish divergence, a regular, because every single time you make a new higher high, the second peak is higher, so then it makes a new bearish divergence. Let's see. Galaxy Troll says, looking good, Doge, looking good. Yo, facts. Gogo says leaving jokers in the dust. Yo, facts, brother, facts. This is Casimir says, let's fucking go, Doge. Look at that 1 minute. We're pushing up. Look at that beautiful 1 minute. So yeah, we're pushing up, chat. We're pushing up. Like I said, it's just a little shuffle, but up we go. Up we go. Hell yeah, chat. Everything here, I do. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Cheers. Temperature, my love. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. That'd be good. Let's go. I'm ready. Let's make this money. Let's make this money. I gotta refill that bowl. Hope y'all doing good, Chad. Hope y'all doing good. Alright, so let's see if this guy's saying anything else. Or let's see if anybody else is. Let's see if anybody else is saying anything at all. Besides that guy. Nothing wrong with that, him. I just want to see if anybody else saying anything. But there's a lot of people calling for some downside without looking at the chart. But that's good. That means we going up. That's called our sheep indicator, chat. Our nice sheep indicator.
The only one that I have is Sora Network. I do have many other ones that are great, as you do know if you are a legit follower. So anyway,
let's see what this guy got to say. Doge is trying to push up. Let's go.
Layer AI. Yes, this one is out there. This is one that Devilt mentioned right now also on the stream. And Layer AI, I think, it's in a great accumulation zone. Okay? I think this is still in great accumulation. Be aware that this could continue for the next coming weeks. I mean, we would have to see a big pullback on Bitcoin and a little bit of, market dominance, Bitcoin dominance going up, Bitcoin dumping, maybe to get a bit of more sideways momentum and a little correction of 10-20%. It could happen. I would just see it as a major opportunity. Any pullback that happens on these cryptos, which possibly is not going to happen, guys, I have to say, like I've been talking about throughout the many other ones that are pumping already, I'm letting you know there's two scenarios here, and they are both bullish. There are two scenarios on these altcoins, especially these AI coins. There's two scenarios. They are both bullish. You either break out now in the coming days, or you actually get a pullback and you break out in the coming weeks. So take it with a pinch of salt. Take it with a pinch of salt, guys, but this is very likely the scenarios. Umbrella is leaving the station, says Donnie. It damn is. It is. Of course it's leaving the station. We've been waiting on this in the station for many months on Umbrella. We've been waiting and buying the tickets, but it's leaving right now, so we are in a very good position. So all good. Check out Sharp. Let's take a look at Sharp. Why not? I'm going to save this one without a doubt. And I want to pull out these charts, guys, so you can understand where we currently at in this crypto bull run. Because I do believe that over $1 trillion is going to pour into altcoins in the next coming months, right? Give or take, maybe weeks. Why do I think that over $1 trillion is going to pour into the altcoins in these months, bringing us multiple gains still on those bags that we are holding from rock bottom levels? Whoo, it's happening, guys. It is happening. We are in, I'm happy because, I mean, if you followed throughout the last few weeks what I've been buying, you have to be in a good position. I'm in an incredible position right now. Crypto bull run is paying off, and I'm super happy. And this will extend for the next coming months. And I got an explanation behind this. So I want you to stay to understand that explanation, of course, which will come in the next coming minutes. But what I am happy about is the positions that we have got in, right? The low risk. Imagine buying Bitcoin. Imagine buying.
Let's see. John Saleh says, what's happening with Doge? We're moving up. We're moving up. We're gonna go test 43 cents. So everything is bullish. 30 minutes bullish, 5 minutes bullish, 2 hours bullish, 4 hours bullish, 12 hours bullish. So we're gonna go test 43 cents and most likely 48 cents. Also, same thing with Bitcoin. 4 hours bullish, 2 hours bullish, 12 hours bullish, 30 minutes bullish. Everything is bullish. So we're moving up. That's what's going on with Doge. We're gonna go make money. Cause it's bullish. So hell yeah. We're about to move to the upside, brother. Hope you're doing good, John Salif. Hope you're doing good. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Have fun. Yeah. That is legit.
Free investment, right? It's almost a risk-free investment at this point. So congratulations, guys. Whoever's been getting into these altcoins at those levels that we've been talking about throughout many weeks here. I just have to say congratulations, guys. You know, I'm just you know, my socks are being blown off. So I'm happy. You guys should be happy. Let's take a look here at Sharp here from Lokek Super Chat. What is Sharp? I've got these ones saved up, I have to say. Very tempted. Also, OFN and Delay just about to leave the station. I would really consider buying, I mean, maybe a few $10,000 on these ones just to buy a bag. Because, yeah, these could do a 3, 4, 5x in the coming weeks. And, yeah, we want to take advantage if we do have some liquidity, guys. If you do have some capital, if you do have some fiat, you know, we want to be in those gains in the next coming weeks. It's just we need to ride that momentum and squeeze the juice, right? We need to really squeeze the juice with this run, guys. It's just this opportunity will not be here in the coming months. The opportunity will not be here in the coming months, and we'll be focusing on the channel on Bitcoin trading as we do always, right? We focus on mainly trading Bitcoin, intraday setups, local small swing trading setups. We'll just have to hold on to the bags and just focus on Bitcoin trading, which is great. You know, this is also where I make money, right? But by doing Bitcoin trading, but the opportunity we have right now, we need to ditch Bitcoin trading for the moment and go on altcoins, because it would be silly not to do so, right? It will be silly not to focus on altcoins right now as a cryptocurrency investor, because it's just easy gains. Let's leave it that way. We spot on the bottoms. Let's take it out Sharp right away. Here from my man Lokek. Thanks for the super chat. Let's go here with Sharp. I'm not sure if it is this one. What is the ticker symbol? It might be Sharp. Also, Sharp. Is it Sharp AI? Okay, it's an AI crypto, so it is Sharp. Let's take a look at this one right away. Getting a bit of a dump right now. Is it this one? Sharp. Hang on a second. Let's double check here the exchanges. Sharp AI. It is Sharp as ticker symbol. I'm getting a few options here. Yeah, we're gonna have to take a look at this one on Dex Tools. There's no exchanges. This one it only launched a few weeks ago, back in October. At least that's what it says here on CoinGecko. So we're gonna have to pull out Dex Tools here, because there's no exchanges. It's only on Uniswap, on the decentralized swap. So this one did launch a few weeks ago. Yeah, the thing is about this one is that the thing about this crypto, you cannot buy it on exchanges. You have to, the only place at the moment is Uniswap. There might be another decentralized exchange, but here on CoinGecko we have Sharp on Uniswap. So it looks like it wants to leave here. Not much that we could analyze, but it looks like it's breaking trend. Just keeping it simple, it broke that lower high resistance trend, and it is in a very good position. Just getting a little bit of a reaction from this consolidation of the last few weeks here. Just got a major swing failure pattern of these highs, so it is getting a bit of resistance right over here. Yeah, what can I say? But it's breaking out. It is in AI. It seems like it is a very low cap crypto, 2 million. There might be some risk on this, but the exponential gains could be very high. Has pumped quite nicely the last few days, over 100%. Very low market cap. I mean, these, you know, you usually find great opportunities on these ones that are not launched on exchanges yet. And this one did launch just in October, if I'm not, well, no, slightly below, you know, slightly before, yeah. This one launched in October. So it's a relatively new crypto in this bull run. No exchange listing at the moment. I will take a look at this one, Sharp AI. See what it, that turns sports bettors into winners. Wow, okay, this is an AI for sports bets. Interesting, interesting, interesting. We'll have a quick research on this one. The fact that it's on no exchanges, it doesn't matter if it's launched not long ago, because maybe they are going to be, you know, listed on exchanges very soon, just because it's a relatively new cryptocurrency. It's a very low market cap. I mean, I like this.
Let's go Doge. Doge is trying to pump. Oh, Doge is trying to pump. Oh, we're gonna pump it up. Let's go DogeCoin. Yeah. Is it really trying to pump? Oh yeah, it is. Let's go DogeCoin.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, 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 don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
That's crazy. It tried it, yo. It's so tried. I was like, are you serious? Oh, it's still trying to. That's too funny. It's still trying to push up to the upside. Takes like little small breaks. Let's see. Scott Seymour says, I ain't been sleep up for this. It's all good. Get some rest if you need to get some rest, brother. Let's see. Mr. Peaceful says, DebTX. What is that? Is that a ticker? Is DebTX a ticker? Let me know. Let's look at a certain project.
Looks very, very good indeed. Still at very good rock bottom level zones. Still hasn't taken off. It is pumping. I want to go through the rest of super chats. Hey Andy, could you have a look at ATR, our trade, similar project to audio? Thanks. You're very welcome, my man Schwartz. Thanks for the super chat. Let's take a look at this one. So many opportunities, guys. So many opportunities. We're pulling them out here. I really like the AI ones. Layer, AI, and also open fact.
Let's see, Doge. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Mr. People, market cap will spell out DevTex, Doge, Ethereum, Bitcoin, Tether, and XRP. So is the V supposed to be Bitcoin? I mean, alright. Alright, legit. Oh, Deb. Yeah, Deb. Yeah, I can see Deb. Okay, see, I get that. Okay, that's legit. That's not bad. Though back tested 20 EMA perfectly. Now it's to push back up to the upside. Let's go. Market cap would spell out DevTex. Debt. Debt. Isn't that debt? Debt X. That's interesting. That's interesting, Mr. Peaceful. Okay, legit. It's very interesting. Okay. Yo, let's go DogeCoin. What's today? Is today Friday? Oh my god, okay, it is Friday. Today's Black Friday. Deb like card. Yeah, that's what I thought. Deb like card. Yeah, Deb like debit card. Yeah, that sounds like Deb. That's like sounds very familiar. Yeah, so Deb like that card. Yeah. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. Because I trust Doge, I trust Ethereum, I trust Bitcoin, I trust Tether. I don't trust XRP. That's the only one I don't trust. Mr. Peaceful says Black Doge Day. Well, let's go. Let's go. I'm ready for this Black Friday rally. This Black Friday rally. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. So then, let's see. Whoops. So on the 1 minute, so we're making a further. What does the 5 minutes say? Okay, the 5 minutes says, I mean, you could slightly push more to the upside. But you're making one big ass bearish divergence also on the. So on the 5 minute, whoops. On the 5 minute, you're making one big ass bearish divergence. But on top of that, your stalker side is making an upside down head and shoulders that you can see right here. Your stalker side is basically telling you, hold through, Pippin. We got an upside down head and shoulders on the stalker side playing out. Gotta let it play out. So we'll see what, and that's on the 5 minute. So it looks like we are most likely going to go push more to the upside. Are we gonna break our trend? Oh man, are we about to break our trend? If we fall below 41.31, we have broken our trend. It needs to survive. We have just broken trend. Okay, let's see what happens. But we just broke a trend. Okay, so our next support is 11.14. So then your support now becomes resistance on your 1 minute. Okay, so now 41.31 now becomes resistance. And this here is another bearish divergence. Whoops. Right here. I don't want to mix it. Basically, another bearish divergence, basically. Okay, so now you got a red super trend, but you got a red super trend over here, but you didn't break below anything. Okay, so your 1 minute is bearish. Because you broke the trend. Gogo says muted. I'm not muted. Let's see. Marv 2.2, let it come down some for the early buyers in the next 90 minutes. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see what your 5 minute is saying. Your 5 minute is basically back testing your 20 EMA. I mean, we could possibly back test our 50 EMA, and that'll be our second major support at 41.08. I mean, that's fine. What's your 30 minutes saying? 30 minutes. We have a green super trend on the 30 minutes, so, and we have an upside down head and shoulders on the 30 minutes. So we might have a little bit of a dip. That's fine. We might have just a little bit of a dip on the 30 minute. And then push up. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. That's your 1 hour saying. Your 1 hour is 30 more minutes. So at this point, your 1 hour is slightly bearish. But you still got a green super trend. And you pushing up to the upside. So after we're done with this little shimmy, we are going to push up. Your 2 hour... It's still bullish. Your 2 hours still bullish. Let's do what your 1 minute saying. Alright. We'll see what's up with your 1 minute. So we have broken trend. So we gotta see where our next support is. See if it's 41.08. And if we do break above 41.31, then we have to back test it and successfully bounce off of it to go form a new higher high, and that right there would validate the upward momentum and negate the downward momentum, to put it in perspective. And also the stalker site on the 1 minute is on the floor, so we should be flooring soon, basically, on the 1 minute for DogeCoin. So that's okay. So everything is okay. So we're about to get resistance, and that's the new lower low. I'm gonna see if that's the new lower low. I'm gonna make sure it's definite, so I can go ahead and mark the new lower low. To put in perspective. I hope y'all doing good though. Hope y'all doing good. Okay, the stalker side is trying to push to the upside. So those bearish divergence did play out. 1 bearish divergence, 2 bearish divergence, 3 bearish. We had 4 bearish divergence on the way to the upside. On the 1 minute, we have 4. And we like successfully rounded. So it's good to see even on the 1 minute, so you can take that knowledge on your high giant frames, and then that will evolve your trading skills even more. So that's very good. We gotta see if we break above 41.36. But we make, so let's see. Let's see. Marvay 2.2 says Ren is making a big move today. Ren? Is that the ticker? Ren. Alright, on the 1 minute, you basically done the same thing. Okay, so basically you've done the same thing. You have a sideways as like DogeCoin on the 1 minute. You have sideways head and shoulders. You have broken below the trend, which is now you made a lower low. Now you're in danger of breaking your next trend. So now you're probably going to go ahead and hit your head here and then come lower on your 1 minute. You need to survive, but looks like the trend is falling. So you are going to move. You're going to fall on your 1 minute. Your 5 minute is finding a low, a higher low, and also your 5 minute is also basically on the floor. So basically you can push back up very nicely and make a new higher high above 771. So if you hold through, damn, that's a hell of a fall. Was that literally 5 minutes ago? You say it's making a move. Yeah, it's making a move to the downside. Because it dropped 28%. You were right, brother. It did make a move. It made a move to the downside. Damn. That was like 5 minutes ago. What was it earlier? Okay, what's over here? The close was over. Okay, the open's over here. Okay, let's see how much it went from the open. So far, it made 92%. Okay, cool. So it's at 44%. All right, cool. Now it should push up to the upside because your 5 minute is on the floor. So it should push up. Your 30 minute. I mean, it still could push up. You're getting supported by your 20 EMA, which is good. Right here. Well, it will recover. It looks like it will recover. Let's look at your 1 hour. No, your 1 hour. 1 hour. It still looks kind of bullish. Marvay says things risky for sure. Yeah, it is risky. It is risky. Yes, you're very risky. It is very risky. Fafa said cooking at work, guys. Yo, shout out to you, Fafa. Enjoy your food. You're cooking at work. Legit, legit. Enjoy your food. Hell yeah. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good. All right, let's go back to the 1 minute. Okay, so we are breaking more trends. Yes. Are we gonna break this trend? If we do, then our next support is 40.55. And we'll see how that goes. So you're probably gonna push up and then come down and break below to probably 455 or 43.0, and then that's when you can continue back up to 43 cents, 42 and above. So you might, yes, you're gonna have a downfall here in a few minutes. So you just gotta just wait, because you're gonna go ahead and rebound and probably use one of these as resistance to turn back downward, and then once we figure that out, then we can figure out where the next support is. So right now, so the bearish divergence did play out because we broke trend on the 1 minute for Dogecoin. So we gotta see, is it gonna get supported here, or are we gonna go down just a little bit more? I'm very excited to see what happens, though. This is okay. This is okay. This is like a healthy pullback, because even the stock RSI is falling on the floor, so that's okay. Make sure y'all stay hydrated, chat. Hell yeah. All right. Did I get wrecked? My connection got wrecked. What's going on over here? Sorry, I apologize. Okay, so let's see what's going on if anybody's saying.
We are spotting them, guys. We are making bank. It's been an incredible few weeks, and it will continue. And I need your support, okay? And you need my support. So let's get to 600 likes. We are spotting those altcoin projects, great opportunities. Umbrella leaving the station. I've been a pest with Umbrella, guys. I've been a pest. Been talking about Umbrella every single live stream throughout the last few months, right? Just saying, hey, it's a matter of being patient. Then we're leaving the station today. Today we are leaving, guys. It's a matter of waiting and being patient. We're going to spot those opportunities. Let's get to 600 likes and we are back.
Let's see. Marv said BTCs might have a small dip below 97K, setting a stronger high. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. Right now, we're dipping as well on Doge, so that's okay. Ooh, the ghost. Ooh. So we'll see if we go further, or are we gonna bounce here? But I think we might go further, a little bit low. But that's okay. That's okay. It's a healthy pullback before we move back up, so it's no worries.
Possible. Likes are pumping. We get to 600 likes. People rather leave the stream than smash the like button. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. The ones that do that are definitely not going to be making gains. I can tell you that. Smash the like button, you peasant, says Kem. Come on, you chicken nuggets. We got to 600 likes. We got it. My goodness, it was hard. People rather leave the stream than smash the like button. Absolutely incredible. We were above 1,000. You got 50 people, 60, 70 leaving the stream instead of smashing the like. We are here looking for opportunities faster than anybody else on YouTube, I have to say, because we just spotting them really nicely. I'm trying to go through most of the comments. Guys, this is up. I'm not saying this one, Shrap. I really have. This is a gaming project. Let's get this one out. But Open Fabric, new opportunity. Open Fabric AI, Layer AI in the opportunity zone. Hasn't smacked out of the zone just.
1 second, BRB. I still got you on my phone.
and we've been spotting many. So thanks for the support. Yeah, like button has gone crazy at the moment. So let's ditch Bitcoin because we are too busy in finding, you know, major altcoin opportunities. Let's go right away. I think I got another super chat that I need to take a look at here very quickly. Can you do Aurora? Thanks. Okay. I was an XRP holder only for years, been watching your stream, opened a trading account, opened my eyes to new ops. It inspired me. Thank you very much, sir. UK baby. Wealthy brand. My man, shout out to you. Shout out to you. What an awesome comment from somebody. I was an XRP holder only for years. Been watching your stream, opened a trading account, opened my eyes to new ops. It inspired me. Thank you so much, sir. UK baby. Thank you very much, my man, for that kind comment. Yeah, without a doubt, if you've been long enough here, being a follower, I have many DMs of people saying, you know, I've taken my trading experience to the next level, managing risk so well, spotting opportunities, and this is very inspiring for me, of course. Charts are charts, opportunities are there. We just need to learn how to spot them. Let's continue through the super chat. I got another super chat here somewhere here from Can You Do Aurora? Thanks from Prince Dave. Let's take a look at Aurora right away. Absolute legend. Aurora. It has to be this one. It has to be the first one. It's not this one, is it? Don't tell me it is this one. Is it this manga hot chick here? I don't think it is. It has to be the first one. Let me know. Oh my goodness. I'm confused. Yeah, I would assume it's not this one where you have a hot chick on. It's like a manga meme coin, or I don't know what it is. I assume it's the first one. CoinGecko is lagging here for some reason. Damn you, CoinGecko. Too many people using the website to look for great opportunities. Anyway, let's go right away and try and assume that this is the Aurora that you want me to take a look at. I have to say, kind of left the station already. It does look like it is forming a pretty nice pennant here that wants to break out. I would even prefer if this one takes out the low for a greater opportunity. If this one comes down and takes out the low, it will be a great opportunity. You got that bullish flag formation and then, you know, great accumulation zone, I have to say. Right now, it's already got the pop here just a few days ago. So it already got a major rally. I'm personally, you know, the ones that are popping, I'm not interested in buying the pop. I'm aware of the pullback. I want to be protected with my funds. So just like Umbrella, it's left the station. No more Umbrella talking and buying. We've been going through this massive range. I mean, a lot of the altcoins are just going to do those similar X's, right? So, I mean, I do come to the conclusion, why the heck would I buy 100 altcoins that most of them are going to do in between a 5 and a 15x, right? Realistically, some of them will manage. You know, we need to hold some bags, right, for the potential 30, 40x's, right? But staying real, why buy 100 altcoins that are going to do a 5 to 15x? Almost all of them, when you can buy 15, right? Allocate more capital instead of putting $1,000 on 100 ones. You know, put 100,000 on 15, right? Diversified, because they're going to do the same 5 to 15x, right? It seems kind of stupid to do something like this, but it happens, right? Even myself, I hold almost 30 altcoins at the moment, and I'm just going like, damn. But the high cap coin ones, right? I've made exponential gains on these ones, and I'm really thinking of Constellation DAG. You know, I've put significant amount on Constellation DAG, and it's almost done a 4x already. And, you know, what you need to do is flip the gains, right? So now is when we are interested in mid-low cap coins, right? The high cap coins, ADA, XRP, they've made the 2, 3, 4x, right? From the lows of the last couple of months. Now you want to flip those gains into low mid-cap coins, such as these AI ones, right? Umbrella, Fowler Network. You want to get those gains and really try and flip them for the ones that haven't pumped yet. So you need to really move around, and you really need to move around. So anyway, Aurora on the chart, I'm not that interested. Sorry, me personally here. Where is it? Where is Aurora? ATR. Yeah, this one's, you know, left the station already. It could likely continue. I would rather see a little bit more of a pullback here on Aurora. It's already broken out from the accumulation zone. So I'm personally not interested. If we were to get a pullback, I would be interested in rebuying. So that is that. Can you do Cadena, please? We can do Cadena. We've been doing Cadena for weeks. We've been doing Cadena for weeks. I hold a significant bag of Cadena, buying at the 60-70 cent level. I just went not all in, but I have to say I did put over $50,000 on this one, and I'm happy with the gains right now. I've actually got still a few on Bybit of Cadena that I have not withdrawn. Don't keep your cryptos on the exchanges, guys. Even though I have some of this one, but I don't mind having some on Bybit. Make sure to, you know, once you have more than, you know, significant amounts, make sure that I mean, it's just a suggestion, right? I don't like keeping cryptos, you know, money on exchanges, unless it's a very legit one. I mean, Bybit is fine, but I've been buying Cadena like crazy the last few weeks, and it's doing extremely well, and I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna hold on. I haven't taken profits yet of any of the Cadena that I bought until we spike above the March highs, which will be approximately over a 4x. Which is great, you know. Hey, depending on how much you put, if you put $100, then you're making $400, right? $300. If you put 50,000, then you're making, you know, $150,000. So this is how it works, depending on how much you allocate. And you know, for me, Cadena was pretty obvious, just like Constellation DAG. I need to put significant amount in this area because I'm just so aware that it's gonna break out. And yeah, we're in the money, guys. I haven't taken profits, and I will not take profit. I'm very confident that it will take out the March highs, and I will probably sell 50% of the holdings. I will probably, it's a quick flip, and I will hold a moon bag. I will hold a moon bag just to speculate on that potential massive breakout, right? $4, $5, you know, sky's the limit, but would be interested in taking little bits of profits as we go to higher levels, right? We don't know where the top is. We don't know if this one's going to go to $20. I don't know that. I'm willing to sell a significant chunk already at a 4x and just scale out 5%, 5%, 5%. I just don't know where the, you know, sky's the limit maybe, right? But I don't mind saying, oh, I should have hold on. There's going to be so many stories of I should have hold on, you know, I would have made a 40x, I would have made a 20x, I would have made this, I would have made that. I have a strategy. I'm just going to keep to it. I'm happy with the profits. You know, you never know what could be around the corner, because then you get the breakout and then no profit's been taken and you enter another bear market. And then, you know, people are just greedy and they want to hold on the bags till we actually moon, right? I have a different strategy this cycle. This cycle, I have a different strategy because I did not take enough profits in the previous cycle, and I will be more aggressive buying the lows, I have to say, on many altcoins, but more aggressive taking profits because, yeah, you know, they will not catch me this cycle. I can tell you that. Will I lose potential gains? Yeah, I will lose potential exponential gains, but the gains that I will be making gains 100% regardless, right? So Cadena, not going to go through lower time frames. This is still in great momentum. regardless of what happens here, March highs to be taken. And especially if we swing failure pattern the highs, then I would consider taking, you know, maybe 50% of what I invested here. And then I'll leave a moon bag. I'll leave a moon bag for what could ever happen in the next coming months. All right, positions are there. We have very good positions. Retesting the neckline of the inverse head and shoulder, says Sin Games. BTC 4 hourly. Is this going to fly above 100k soon, or do we go to lower levels below 90k? He's saying we're retesting the inverse head and shoulder neckline. Very interesting. Inverse head and shoulder neckline. Okay, so we do have, let me just get these broadening wedges out of the way on Bitcoin. We haven't done Bitcoin analysis, guys. We have time. We are Bitcoin traders, daily traders, right? I'm not sure if you're talking about this neckline. Inverse head and shoulder on the 4 hourly. I don't see a major inverse head and shoulder here with a descending neckline potentially. Yeah, a bit of a dodgy one. You could be in that formation of a right, kind of a right shoulder here. Not a massive fan of these patterns. I go more into Elliott wave theory and analyzing waves and Fibonacci. But Coty is still in the buy zone. I also have a Coty bag. We did talk about Coty being one of the altcoin opportunities. Yeah, I mean, I would say as we are testing kind of the highs here, but we talked about Coty when we were trading at the 10-cent level. That is the average buy zone that I got into Coty. And yeah, up 50% on Coty on those bags, which is great. And I do see Coty hitting the highs here from March. So yeah, is this still buy zone? I would arguably discuss, yeah, you're still pretty okay. But we bought kind of the right shoulder, right? Coty was one of them that we actually talked about, this descending channel, and talked about, guys, we are going to get in the right shoulder. Let's get in the right shoulder, right? Even though if it goes to 8 cents or 7 cents, let's get in this zone, because yeah, we want to be in the right shoulder before it breaks out, right? But yeah, I think eventually I'm expecting higher levels. You're just buying a little later than me, which is still going to make gains, I think, in my opinion, but just less gains. And you are exposing yourself for a little bit of for pullbacks, right? Even though a lot of the altcoins are just not getting pullbacks, they're just flying. Hey Andy, what's Uni doing? Uniswap, I have no idea. Let's take a look at Uniswap right away on the chart. Why not here for the legends? We got the like button absolutely exploding. We're getting some new people joining, of course, because the people that did not smash the like button, they just left, and they're missing out on, you know, Uniswap left the station long time ago. Not interested in this one. But we have spotted some great altcoins here, AI coins that haven't left the station. We have Open Fabric for anybody that is new, coming right now, joining the stream. Altcoins that have been spotted here, especially from Devolt. We have him here in the comment section, guys. Go and check out Devolt. He's in the pinned comment. Okay, if you check out the pinned comment right here on the top right, you're gonna go to a channel, and it's this sexy dude right over here. Look at him. Hey, you need to go and check out this guy, because he has insane knowledge on technical analysis and trading, and he's got a YouTube channel. He's a coach in the Legends trading community. He provides live streams every day in the Legend trading community. He also has a YouTube channel. Go and check him out, guys. If you want to know about Bitcoin technical analysis, also talking about altcoins, he's in the pinned comment. Shout out to you, Devil, my man. And we also have him here. I cannot believe it. He has joined as well. I do not believe it. I do not believe it. I do not believe it. I need to give a shout out to you as well, my man. We have him, Crypto by Matthew. If you are fed up of technical analysis, right? Even though I think technical analysis, obviously, we build up, right, the opportunities based on technical analysis. You have to go and check out this guy right over here that opened a channel not long ago And I'm just giving shout outs here, guys, because I know it's early stages. We're in the bull run. You need so much information from people that have been in the space for many years, and you need to absorb all of the knowledge. Okay, and we have Crypto by Matthew here in the comment section. Go and check him out. We got the pinned comment, new pinned comment, guys, new pinned comment. We have Crypto by Matthew. Shout out to you, my man. He only opened the channel a few weeks ago. If you want to know about Degen altcoins news, you have to go and check him out. Crypto by Matthew only opened the channel just a few weeks ago, and I've known him for years. He knows his stuff. Go and check him out. You're going to get a bunch of information, especially if you're new to cryptocurrency. You want to go and check him out, guys. Shout out to you, Mattia, in the comment section right now. This is crazy. We got Mattia, we got Devolt. Absolute legends. Absolute legends. They've been here many years, and it's just great information, guys, especially for people that are new in crypto. Love Andy, Devolt, CBM analysis, says Jimmy. Absolutely. Crypto by Mattia. Waves, waves, waves. You know Waves? Waves, oh my goodness, they had Waves was delisted on Binance, and major volatility on this one. This one's got a major pump and dump. I'm really skeptical on this. This one got delisted on Binance, and I knew this was going to be an opportunity. Waves, and you know, this one left the station already, but they're all doing these 2x's, right? All of the cryptos throughout the last couple of weeks, the high mid cap ones, they're doing a 2x. Some of them are doing a 3x, right? So we don't need to get in all of them, guys. We don't have to have 200 altcoins, and all of them are doing a 2x or a 3x the last couple of weeks, right? You can allocate more funds into 10, 15 altcoins that are doing the same 2, 3, 4x, right? On average. Yeah, you're going to find one that does a 10x, but you know, I think it's pretty crazy, right? I'm really in that problem. I'm in that situation right now, guys, where I've been adding more altcoins the last few weeks, and I'm getting over 30 right now. I don't want to have 50 altcoins, but I think I'm going to end up having 40 altcoins in the next 1 to 2 weeks, especially if we spot these great opportunities such as Open Fabric AI in this consolidation symmetrical triangle. You know, I'm going to do research on these two, but there's not much research to do when you take a look at a chart like this, especially if they are in AI. After the stream, I'm going to look at them, and I'm going to very likely buy some of them, especially Layer AI that Devilt's talked about this one. If Devilt's talked about this one, you know, I have to throw a chunk. I have to throw a chunk of cash on this one. Because the chart looks amazing, I just have to say. And I'll end up having 5-10 more altcoins in the next 1 to 2 weeks, because we need to take advantage of these opportunities. The ones that I've bought, most of them have pumped already. Most of them have already created that 2, 3, even 4x, right? Such as Constellation DAG. So when I see this one that hasn't pumped yet, I'm thinking, right, I need to take advantage before the pump happens, right? We only buy the ones that haven't pumped, and this is one of them. So it's like, I need to buy in. I need to buy this. I'm not interested in the ones that have pumped already. I'm not going to buy this, but I do want to buy this before the pump happens. So opportunity right over there, guys. Umbrella, yes, we've talked about Umbrella. We're getting some people that haven't joined throughout the last hour talking about, yeah, Umbrella's just leaving the station today. Today is the official day that Umbrella is actually is popped, guys. I've been a pest of Umbrella for many weeks, even months, in this consolidation area, saying, guys, this is at the bottom. You know, it's you know, even my 4-year-old nephew, he was saying, this is at the bottom. You know, this is the bottom. You know, it's no more selling pressure. Even my 4-year-old nephew told me to buy this. So I thought, yeah, you're damn right. You know, this is an accumulation area. So we are in the game right now. We are in the game. Thanks, Andy, for Cadena. You're very welcome. I'm getting some thank yous. Of course, guys, come on. I'm getting some thank yous on Cadena. Cadena was one of a very hyped up cryptocurrency that I've been talking throughout the last few weeks before it pumped. And hold on, guys. Hold on. Keep those moon boots on because we are going to take out March highs. Right? It's just a matter of time. Hold on, guys. There's no profit taken here from the levels that we've been buying on Cadena. Hold on to this because this is going to be a bumpy ride, but it's going to be a very satisfying ride, right? Because we will take out those March highs very soon. It's going to happen. So hold on. Keep your moon boots on because we are not finished. We are not finished. Would I buy Cadena now? No, I would not buy Cadena now. We've been screaming this throughout the last few weeks. We've been screaming about it, and I've been a pest about Cadena. This, buy, for many weeks. You have to be a pest, guys, because, you know, people will not listen, and I want people to get in the opportunity. What about Cadena now? Not interested. We are in the game, baby. UFO Gaming, says Money Print. Okay, my man, stay calm. I was waiting for the 002 bottom on ADA. Yeah, it happens. Guys, you know, the bottom is never, you know, it's like Cadena. I was very happy to buy in between the 60-70 cent level. Yeah, I'm going to wait for the low here. I'm going to wait for another low. No, guys. Low of the bear market was taken on Cadena. This is still a great... This is why we talk about a buying zone. This is why Fowler Network has been in the buying zone still the last few days at 14 cents. I think it was still an okay buy. It's a zone, guys. We cannot buy the... Sometimes we will buy the bottom. Sometimes very... This is like 1 or 2 days in the bear market that you will manage to buy the bottom. We need a DCA, the accumulation zone, right? And the best example was Chainlink, guys. I have thousands of Chainlink because I've been accumulating like crazy. This area, you know, I got such a great average entry on Chainlink at $6, $7, $8. I was happy to buy this zone. I was just buying and buying every week. Every time I had some funds from trading or from, you know, any other income that I have, I would just go and buy up some more Chainlink. This is a high, and I'm not expecting a 50x on Chainlink. If I can 10x my money that I've accumulated on Chainlink, you know, I did, like I said, we need to buy the ranges. Yeah, if you can scoop up that low just at $5, but you want to buy at 6, you want to buy at 7, it doesn't matter. It's an accumulation range. Once you are trading at $30, $40 on Chainlink, it doesn't matter if you bought at 7, at 6, or at 6.5, or at 8.5, or at $10. It doesn't matter. We were talking about Chainlink on this, guys. Hey, you got a second last chance here before we leave. We've had this red box here for the last few months. I mean, I don't know if it was going to extend or not, but this was like the zone based on Fibonacci retracement, based on Elliott wave theory, based on the wave 2 theory here, on the disbelief rally. I don't know how long we're going to be here, guys, but it's the last accumulation zone. So trying to detect the bottom or trying to wait for lower levels, like someone commented here, is insanity, guys. It's detecting the accumulation zone. Buy today, buy tomorrow, it doesn't matter. Once we leave the station, we are not buying. We are not buying, and we are ready to break out some highs and start collecting the profits. That's it. The game is simple. You just need to know how to play the game. If you don't know how to play the game, and you just need to feel left out, do not do any FOMOing in, guys, because you know, there will be a lot of people that will buy late. and will, you know, and lose money. It's just people need to lose money so other people make money, such as myself. So anyway, I'm really here to educate, guys, and for the moment, last few weeks have been insane. Anyway, Hafiz, you're very welcome on Cadena. Someone saying thank you for Cadena. Somebody actually listened and did buy Cadena at those low levels. But everybody's a genius season, right? So you're going to do well regardless. Everything's going to pump. Everything is pumping. So 5 Aya, Faris Al Faris, my man. Okay, tired of asking. Okay, I'm sorry, my man. I'm really sorry. Please forgive me. I will not do that again. I will try and spot your comment right now. Every time that you are joining the live, you are tired. I'm sorry, my man. It won't happen again. He's asking me to analyze 5 Aya. What the heck is this? There is actually a 5 and a Aya. What's this one? Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this one. When was this launched? My goodness, this one was launched in 2023. Major downtrend. My goodness. It looks like that selling pressure is no longer there. But let's take a look at this one on the chart. I'll do a bit of research on this. I have no idea what this crypto is. It's a smart contract cryptocurrency on the Ethereum blockchain. Let's pull out the chart. I mean, I like these ones that look like they're dead, right? Major, you know, major selling pressure throughout the last few months, last year. But we could be forming bottom formation here. Let's take a look at this one right away. 5 Aya US dollar. It's on Bybit. It's on Mexi. Ooh. My goodness, whoever bought this the last few months is sweating, is wanting a recovery. Whoever bought this crypto throughout the last year, my goodness, he is sweating. Especially people that have put tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars, you know, or maybe thousands of dollars, or maybe hundreds of dollars. Doesn't matter. Is very, very angry. Whoever's been buying this. Now, it seems like the selling pressure is, you know, no longer there. Selling pressure is no longer there. We kind of, you know, we did find a bottom here throughout August, September, right? The downtrend suddenly stopped. So if you are going to take a chance, then maybe this could be your chance. Because if you would have told me, hey, what do you think about this crypto right over here? I would have said, yeah, you know what? Let's just wait a few more months, right? Let's just wait till we actually form a little bit of sideways momentum here, because this is still looking a bit aggressive to the downside. Let's just wait a little bit till we actually find the selling pressure going sideways, right? And yeah, this would be an interesting moment right there, right? This would be starting to be interesting. So it does look quite interesting where it is actually. Major sideways momentum throughout the last few weeks. It is getting a bit of pump and dumps. I'll have to do a bit of research. On the chart, it looks pretty damn good. Selling pressure is exhausted. You got the major disbelief rally right over here, and it seems like it's a low cap coin. 4 million market capitalization. Yeah, I will take a look at this one. But if you want to have a low market cap, right? Risky, because there's always risk on these low caps. Altcoin, I mean, this could be one of them. We'd have to check here the creators, the partnerships, the roadmap, the tokenomics, and you know, it could be one. It could be one that looks interesting. I mean, the selling pressure is really found a bottom formation here, at least for the last few weeks, and even here back in September, October. So yeah, this one has stopped, right? The selling pressure has found an official stop, and this is good. This is, you know, if you want to consider buying something, you want to stay away from all of this. Once you have an official stop, you can consider the, you know, the project to scoop up some, right? So this one looks dead. The selling pressure looks dead. That is important, right? You know what looked dead? Cardano back in 2019 and 2020. Cardano looked dead, right? Yeah, if you want to see a dead project, you know, look at Cardano right over here. This one also looked dead, right? Let's just do a little bit of a, you know, back to the future, back to the past in this case. This looks dead as well, right? This looks very dead. But this was far away from being dead. This was in great accumulation level because the selling pressure was exhausted. I mean, there's going to be many altcoins that will not recover. But I can already tell you, I'm not sure if the project is dead, but I can tell you that the selling pressure is dead. That is for sure. We've found a bottom formation, which is a good sign to consider this an investment. Then we really need to take a look at the project, see what kind of partnerships and roadmap and what are they active? Is there anything being launched? Is there, you know, there's always risk at the end of the day, of course, but you know, if you want to see exponential gains, you know, that it is worth to take a look at these low cap cryptos. 5IRE. Anyway, I will take a look at this and maybe pop it out on the next stream if it is an interesting project to take into consideration, see if they have anything valuable. Right, let's go. Take a look at TRB. TRB is one of those cryptos that has had an epic bull run. TRB has to be one of the best performing cryptos from 2023. The growth on this one was insane, right? This one actually got I don't know what the heck happened to this one, but it had an insane run in 2023. You know, I have some doubts on this, but it's an Oracle. It is an Oracle project. Bit volatile. Not really interested in this one. UFO moved to Beam in October. Umbrella up 45%. Wow. Yes, it is. It is. Of course it is. It had to happen, guys. It had to happen. It had to happen. So Umbrella is moving. Yes, it is. Umbrella is moving. It is doing rather quite well. It's leaving the station. Can you cover Hedera, please? Well, yeah, H-bar also good project. It's also had some major pumps. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing really to cover on this. I'm expecting the March highs to be taken at some point. It's a great project. You know, high cap coins have left the station, guys. We're really not interested in these ones. The gains are not going to be too great. You can trade them. You can trade the little bull flags and stuff, and you know, or claim the lows and look for local SFPs, because upside momentum is likely to continue. But we are very interested in this area, right? On a lot of the mid-low caps where the opportunities are at the moment. Yeah, you can make a 2, 3, 4x on this one in the coming months, but we have so many that are going to do 3, 4x's in the coming weeks, if not days. And this is what we are spotting on the stream, right? So we're not going to be covering these different ones that have already popped like crazy. Andy, love your content and just subscribe to the channel. I might have a few other alts for the next pump. Ren, EOS, WorldCoin, Hooked Protocol. Wow, insane. Nick Potter, thank you very much, my man. Yeah, Ren seems like it looks very good. We checked Ren not long ago. Let's take a look at Ren. Ren is still... Wow, Ren is leaving. Ren is pumping today. Ren is pumping, guys. Oh, Ren was in a great buy, great pullback just the last couple of days. Yesterday, this one's left the station. It's leaving the station. But I think regarding higher time frames, you could still say that this is an okay zone for spot buys. Yeah, Ren can be bought on Bybit. It can be bought on these other exchanges that I talk about. You have it on spot. You can even, I thought you could, you can leverage trade it as well. Bybit has hundreds of altcoins, guys, and you have a great bonus down below in the description, guys. Take advantage of the bonus. Bybit for me is great. #1 crypto trading platform. If you can't trade on Bybit, you get 10% cash back on bluffing, and it's just an email and a password. Take advantage, guys. Email and password, 10% cash back. What else would you want, right? Great bonus. So many different altcoins, guys. We've spotted a few of them today, thanks to Devilt and some other people. Layer AI looks insane on the chart. I'm considering buying this in between today and tomorrow. Going to do a little bit of research. We have Open Fabric AI as well. AI is going to have their moment. Mid-low cap coins. This is where we have opportunities, guys. Take advantage. Do your research. Thank you very much for joining the live stream. I will catch you in the next one. Thank you. See you later.
All right, chat. Looks like we are going to just shimmy this area. All right. I'm gonna go lay down. Y'all have an amazing one, chat. Good night, sweet dreams. We'll see what's up. We're holding through this little volatility. Take it easy, buddy. Good night. We'll see you about 9 to 12 hours. Later.
till I come home. Dream of something sweet. I won't be there soon to wake your soul to scream.
so paralyzed.